Hello, hello, hello. Making sure everyone can hear. Yo, I'm hoping that's. Anyways, hope everyone is doing well. I believe I'm audible. Audible, no Amazon. Haha. That's funny. I crack myself up sometimes. Audible, no Amazon. This is so the match on screen is on Classic Tetris 2, and that's for the Singapore Championship. Hence why there's starting soon. Yeah. Don't mind. That's why I think the squad stream should be working. So if you wanted to like ever like swap between either one or other, you can do that. And probably for I need to actually ask Vince that question later on. Need to remind myself. No. Okay, 8. Dang, I was a minute off. Not bad. Bruh. I'm Pepega. There it is. See, I like Japan's implementation of Nessus champs. Like it looks so clean. And I already on Twitter they posted a preview of how they adjusted the layout, and such a nice little improvement. Ooh, I can't wait though. Meanwhile, there's a reason why there's no music right now. I is looking for certain songs. Yesterday was our chill day, early rounds, so we went retro, played CTWC 2019 music. Today, though, huh? Am I blind? No, there it is. Today, though, getting some good old fashioned gauntlet music. Should be a lot of fun. Well, it's not good old fashioned because a lot of the songs I'm playing today are on the newer side. Still got 5 minutes. Me to browse through the songs and such. Okay. Hmm. Okay, this will do for now. Thank you all for being patient. Anyways, hope everyone has had a good day today. We'll go with a flavor today. You went with cranberry lemonade yesterday. All right, gonna do a check of the music. You all should be able to hear it now. You guys are getting the live experience. Because I guarantee you, when this stuff gets uploaded onto a YouTube channel, there will be none of the majority of, probably not going to be any of this music. Dude, I almost got the timing like perfect for the starting soon. Also, again, I'm wearing black. Well, I'm not wearing all black. I'm wearing a black long sleeve shirt with some yellow shorts. So, we're not all black today. Possibly. Alright. Well, we'll be getting started shortly. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Waku Waku NES Tetris Festival. I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and once again, today I will be doing English commentary. If you want to check out the Japan or the Japanese commentary, you can go over to ClassicTetris 3. We got a pretty stacked event today. We're starting a lot earlier, so those that are in the American time zone, you all can have a little bit more fun. But while we are getting things about to head over to our next match, you can see we have Green Tea over there, and Green Tea is going to be playing today. Green Tea, Corian, I believe SQR is still in the bracket. And yesterday, for those of you that were able to watch, it was some of the most fascinating Tetris to look at. As a matter of fact, there you go. There's the bracket. Let me get in full screen for you all. So as you can see, we still got a little bit to go through the lower bracket, but Corian already in the top 4, and if Green Tea is able to beat Sight, then we get a Corian versus Green Tea match. Like, that'd be so freaking epic. Now, one of the things that is changing, if you are watching this live, if you're watching a VOD of this, or in the future on YouTube, you missed out, but we are having some different music today. Got to kick it back with 2019. Honestly, I low-key should have changed it yesterday to help give myself more energy. But we're going to be getting started with our first match here between Landon B and SQR. But, ooh man, that drink is good. As I was saying at the beginning, we have, the players from Japan, they all demonstrated some phenomenal skill on all levels, whether it be like level 9, level 15, level 18. They all played very well. And that actually is the reason why SQR is sitting here in the lower bracket. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get our first match underway. Both of these players are in the lower bracket, so if they do lose this match, they are out of the tournament. SQR just ran into a tough situation yesterday, ran into a drought, didn't really have any like good way to kind of burn. Beautiful L spin there. And Landon, of course, at the disadvantage. Now, I do think that a little over half of the players that are playing in this Japan event have gotten at least one max out, which, to really think about that, that's kind of insane when you just compare it to almost any other region in the world, outside the US, of course. Probably have the highest max out to player ratio of their current active players and players just playing today. Also, I'm going to stress again, I really want one of those t-shirts. Like, it's in black, man. Love black. But to start things off, SQR, so far, dominant opener here. And Landon playing very well too. Now, as you can see, if you watched yesterday, we didn't actually get to see both players utilize their hands. Players were more so, we saw the more facial profile. So now you get to actually see some of these hybrid players like Landon. You know, you can see tapping being executed and such like that. And then of course you see, you know, your traditional DAS player from SQR. That also means that later on when we get our matches from Green Tea, because at the bare minimum, we get at least 2 more matches of Green Tea. Which, I mean, getting just 1 match of Green Tea is phenomenal. And, you know, I think the last match that Green Tea played was on Kingsman's Friendlies. So if you have a chance and you want to check out some high-octane or high skill and high octane Tetris with some entertaining commentary and theatrics, check out Kingsman36 on Twitch. There's the free plug. Anyways, 231 for SQR, 171 from Landon. Landon trailing by just under 3 Tetrises. And, you know, we didn't really get a chance to see Landon play too much 18 yesterday. But we are getting a chance to see it now, and all things considered, just has a little bit less efficiency than SQR. Yo, Bidwell's here. And there it is. Tetris for both players. 245 to now 308. Long bar dependency in column 2 over there for Landon. And that's another thing. We'll probably see it with more players as we continue to progress through the bracket. But a common trend is Japanese players do a lot of adjustments. As a matter of fact, that just completely reminded me. Yesterday in SQR's second game, I think it was in the first round, SQR set up 3 individual VITs, and it's not like I think one of them might have been an adjustment, but most of them were delay burn VITs. Yeah, we might have to talk with Kingsman, see if we can get a rematch between me and Green Tea going one of these days. Such a fun guy to play with. 265 to now 405. SQR taking advantage of the slowdown that Landon had to encounter. And ooh, Landon was Tetris ready. Eyepiece came a tad bit too late. $314 and now $433. Another Tetris for Landon. Trying to fight back, and we are closing on a level 19 transition here. Alright, clean play so far. And ooh, accidental over rotation on the T. Let's see how Landon handles this. If an eyepiece comes, that would be perfect. If not, this could get problematic really fast. And ooh, last second adjustment. 9 lines left to transition. SQR has already transitioned 500,000 currently. And Landon gonna take a couple more burns. Going to want 2 eyepieces, actually. Maybe more. Oh, nice adjustment. Landon transitions at 373. And couldn't tap it all the way over. Might try and go for one more attempt. Holding out for a long bar. Nah, I can't do it. Landon tops out at 375. SQR with a dominant display in game number 1 takes it and now leads the match 1-0. But all things considered, Landon played very well. It's just not being able to get that long bar over. But like I said, I mean, I mentioned earlier how I liked Japan's utilization of Tetris champs as opposed to the Singapore one. It's sleek. You know, you get all the necessary information, and it just looks clean. But there we go. We have our starts here. Game number 2. Clean play so far. Tricky, clean play for SQR. Tricky pieces for Landon here. And a Tetris is not going to be able to be scored. Those holes in row 4 and 5 going to prevent any Tetris being scored here right out the gate. At least on Landon's side. And there it is. Cineworld Tetris over here for Landon. And some impressive dirties here too as well. And, you know, this is the second day of the Waku Waku Tetris event. And it really kind of makes you think, you know, especially in terms of SQR, who just had a really rough game 3 yesterday and got sent to the lower bracket. You know, having that day to really kind of reset the mental, if that's going to do, you know, wonders for this attempted lower bracket run. $93 to now $186. And oh, SQR actually in a little bit of trouble, having to take the double there. And, alright, nice. Now, there was one thing that I actually vividly remember back from CTWC 2020 Japan Light, and that was SQR and his quick taps. SQR has some very impressive quick taps that he can pull out, and kind of was forced to do that up against Corion in the finals. Which, I mean, it was at the time, that's the crazy thing. At the time, there was only 6 players that participated. Green Tea, of course, didn't participate because he was on tech staff and handling the Japanese commentary. But only 6 players played. And Landon was starting to make a small comeback as SQR did have a little bit of burning to do, but now has to do some burning himself and kind of in some trouble. But both players, pretty chill games so far. And oh, SQ. Oh no! That actually might be the death blow. SQR is going to top it at 350. An opportunity has opened up for Landon. Or my bad, London. Correct myself there. The Tetris and change will be good enough. There's a Tetris. It just needs the change. I'm gonna double check, make sure the bracket command works here. Yeah, there it is. And London's good. We're going to another decider. So this is now a do or die for SQR, and this has kind of been the tale of SQR's losses in this tournament so far. His loss due to a earlier top out, and another issue. So this occasionally happens. You'll see it happen a couple of times today, where for whatever reason, level 18 gets read as level 19 colors. So, but as you can see with the Tetris, 800 points were scored. It's gonna be a little bit bizarre, but that is just a quirk of Netris champs. And so you're gonna have to deal with the difference in colors. And of course now, both of these players looking to win this last game, advance to play in the next round of the lower bracket. And SQR able to knock down Tetris, leading by 40,000. And ooh, London, some tricky pieces here. Trying to avoid building up a long bar dependency. Some good discipline there. And oh, the misdrop. London tops out. Was set up for the dirty Tetris, but couldn't get the eyepiece over. SQR does advance. Oh, what a tragic moment over there for London. But it means SQR's lower bracket run has begun. All things considered, London played fantastic in this event. And for a player that only has a 400k PB, I mean, Japanese players are nothing to sneeze at. But begin things sim set up for the next match here. So we have a couple of pretty crazy matches if we are going up. I believe we are going up to the top bracket. So there's a high chance we'll see Suki versus Kiwi coming up first. You can have either Suki versus Kiwi, Karin versus Hebomai, or Green Tea versus Sight, which, according to Kingsman, those are the two current commentators, which it's kind of funny they have to play each other. But here we go. Karin versus Hebomai. And Hebomai actually made it here by upsetting D-Zag, which, I mean, that in of itself is actually insane. D-Zag is, I believe, a 1.1 player. I'm not entirely sure what Hebomai's personal best is. And I don't think we got to see it. Well, definitely level 19 play is not Hebomai's strong suit. But anything under, and Hebomai, very skilled. So this should be interesting. course, winner of this will go to play the winner of Suki and Kiwi. And there they go. And once again, the Nestor Champ's given us level 19 colors when we're actually on level 18. Let me check something real quick. Am I experiencing some issues? Oh no. This is going to be an early top out for Hebomai. Karin needs to get a Tetris, or can kind of do it with a couple of triples here and there. It's set up. And there it is, first game. Goes in their favor. Okay. Hold on 1 second, I need to double check something. And level 9 start, so a lot slower speed, but this also gives a chance for the better stacker to have a lead going into the pre-19. Yeah, give me 1 second, I need to double check something. And already some early burns kind of being committed over here on Karin's side. Okay, yeah. Small mistake I made while recording, but should be fine. Now I'll double check it one more time after this match. Anyways, right now, Karin with the lead here. Of course, slightly ahead in lines. And so we're just separated by 737 there. As long as both players continue to match each other in terms of Tetrises. So we're not going to see a tie. Unless both players somehow match each other for pushdown points. And Hebomai kind of struggling to get the board open. Okay, I like the approach that Hebomai took there. Well, is open. Going to be trailing by 38,000 currently. And if I'm not mistaken, Hebomai was the first player in the Waku Waku Tetris event to go for a Vitz. And it worked out well. I mean, Hebomai is still in the upper bracket here. Of course, how long they stay in the upper bracket is very dependent on this current game. There goes Tetris for both players, 121 to 115. And wow, what a comeback that Hebomai has kind of made. Just appears that Karin kind of slowed down when it came to scoring Tetrises. And ooh, tricky pieces. You can definitely see that Karin spending a little bit more time thinking about where to place certain things. And okay, just needs a J piece here, and oh, perfect. Stack is under control. You can kind of see a little bit of uncomfortability with the way that the stack was developing. Meanwhile, Hebomai looking clean here. Currently a 1 Tetris lead, a little bit more ahead in terms of pace. Shout out to those that watched last night, especially if you were in an American time zone, because that means, at least if you're in Central, you watched from 2:30 a.m. to 7 a.m. Today was like the first day where I like woke up past noon. Like even when I stay up late, I rarely sleep in, but today was the exception. And Tetris is one of those games where, you know, I'd gladly lose sleep to commentate. I mean, I did it at CTWC 2022, so. But there he is, level 10 transition, 194. Hebomai still has a couple of Tetrises in hand. 81% Tetris rate from Hebomai. And we do keep in mind that even though Hebomai isn't a classic Tetris main, Hebomai has played various forms of Tetris and quite frankly is pretty good at it, and you can see the same kind of stacking prowess carrying over. Yeah, today we started earlier, so that, you know, that's good. And it appears like the latest that I'll be staying up is just 5 a.m. as opposed to 7. But man, Hebomai, really dominant display here. And this is where you could, like I said, you see the benefit with the lower level picks for players that can stack very well. And oh, nice, Hebomai saw the adjustment. Oh no, Hebomai though, in trouble. Oh, the top out! Karin needs 2 more, well, now 1 more Tetris. Or a couple of lines. But, like I said, Hebomai was in the upper bracket, so Hebomai is not out of it yet. And there it is. Karin advances to play the winner of... Let me double check. Winner of Suki and Kiwi. And Hebomai would go and play SQR, I believe? Yeah, it'll be Hebomai versus SQR in the lower bracket. Yo, I could actually totally make a bracket scene. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. That's not it. What is it? Is it image 3? Yes, it is. No, it's not image 3. Or I can't find the right image. Dude, I think I'm blind. What the heck? Okay, there it is. Goodness gracious, man. Couldn't find what I was looking for to save my life. Hey, yo. Wait. Is that 19.4? Okay, there we go. I do got a bracket scene set up now. Alright, so we have Green Tea versus Sight. This should be a great matchup. Definitely one of the exciting matchups, one that I was looking forward to commentating here today. Why NES champs? Get a jacked up level 19 again, or level 18 again. Unfortunate. But ladies and gentlemen, Green Tea here, going up against Sight. Sight, one of the stronger players in Japan too. But Green Tea, this is a chance. If Green Tea wins this, we get Green Tea versus Corion. Like, possibly one of the most anticipated matchups of this tournament. We get this if Green Tea is able to defeat Sight here. And, ooh, Green Tea not able to get that piece all the way over. Goes for a couple of conservative burns. Nice adjustment over there for Green Tea there. Sight, on the other hand. Actually, both players kind of running into some issues here early game. Green Tea setting up for a dirty Tetris. Long bar came tad bit too late, not early. But Green Tea early lead here. And Green Tea actually seeded third in qualifiers. Only was able to get a maxed out in a 900 as a kicker. Corion didn't even seed first. That was Suki. Suki seeded first with 3 max outs. And because Asuki's seeding first, that's why we have a potential matchup between Green Tea and Corian in the semifinals. But of course, Green Tea's going to have to defeat Sight here. And these were the two people that were mainly on commentary, if I'm not mistaken, if I heard correctly from Kingsman. So, you know, you get a commentator battle here, which commentator battles actually don't happen too often. .204 now for Green Tea has taken a tremendous lead here early on. But also, I feel Green Tea is pushed down a little bit. I mean, it is ahead by almost 2 Tetris's worth in lines. Meanwhile, Sight, oh, that T piece is going to be perfect. Love to see an S piece. Final alternative way to solve it. Green Tea's going to go for a couple of conservative burns. You can really see the kind of going for a double wide approach the higher that he got. Sight, on the other hand, 105. Green Tea 237, more than double Sight's current points. And we're just around halfway through. Oh my gosh, Green Tea! Man, ask for a long bar! Oh my gosh! You can even see the reaction! Bro, 57 pieces! Dear! A 50, that's the highest drought of the tournament. A 57 piece drought. Yeah, it's official. Like I said it yesterday, the left side was cursed because we saw multiple 40s, multiple 30s. But nah, it's official. Whoever sits on the left side is just cursed. But the craziest thing was that Green Tea handled it. I didn't recognize that he was in the middle of a drought until I actually looked at the drought counter. And Sight, on the other hand, finally got the board under control, now able to start scoring. Just off to a rough start here in the early game. And a comeback is still possible. Like I said, Sight was one of the stronger players. As a matter of fact, 1 second. In terms of qualifying, Sight got 11th seed. So, I mean, having to play Green Tea here, 3rd seed, is a little brutal. And Green Tea 458 here. A mid 500k transition. There it is. Tetris for Sight. 213 now, 460. And Sight's almost at that threshold to no longer be down by more than or by double your score. Or not necessarily down by double your score, but down by the same amount of points that you have. And Green Tea will transition 533. Kind of game that you would expect out of Green Tea here. Well, Sight still has around 10 lines left to go. Oh, Sight actually going for a dirty Tetris here. Oh man, that's tough. And looks like they traded cartridges. Sight's going to top it at 250. Green Tea 568 is going to be good for game number 1. I think that might be Hebomai that's on commentary, possibly. Not sure. Alright, here we go. Level 15 start. And we definitely seen no shortage. Oh, I like that. Oh, man, Sight didn't see the adjustment. Or rather, not the adjustment, but the burn. Totally thought that was intentional. So just going to result in 2 early burn lines. Now, we've seen various level starts throughout this tournament. We've seen level 9, we've seen level 12. We've seen plenty of 15. And we've seen a handful of 18 as well. But of course, you know, when you get to these lower level starts, it's easy to kind of lure yourself into a false sense of security. And you can end up having a respect 15 moment. We definitely had a respect 12 moment early on. And that kind of put Karin in a compromising position. Dirty Tetris for green tea. Like the adjustment over there from Sight. I'm assuming it was intentional and not an early shift. But man, these pieces aren't the most ideal. And it's tough getting those Z pieces because all that does is it just continues to perpetuate that left side, that kind of weird formation that was generated. But Sight does find some good pieces. Gonna help downstack this. Yo, should I ping the Discord if Green Tea is able to win this when Green Tea and Corion face each other? I'm hoping top 4 is best of 5. Seems like a match that is worthy of an at everyone ping. It was 134 to now 950, or not 950, 95. See, I kind of got tripped up here. The level 15 colors made me think it was level 25. $173 now for Green Tea. Not able to build up as much of a lead. And you see Green Tea pushing down here. And so far, Sight is set up. Like, the stack is so clean. But like I said, they must have swapped cartridges because Sight's getting hit with a couple of droughts. Honestly, we can make a drought compilation with what we saw from yesterday and Green Tea's near 60-piece drought today. And the game could be a lot closer, actually. Green Tea is pushing down. True. Instead of rooting for individual players, just root for more eyepieces. Couple quick double Tetris over there for Green Tea. And wow, Sight. Man, these are kind of tough pieces. But both players, very clean boards. We are about to hit the level 18 transition. There it is, transition 355, level 16. No bueno habla español. I know a little bit of Spanish, but unlike my dad, who's fluent in it, Yeah, I know a little amount of Spanish, but hold on right here. Oh, wait, transition is only in 10 lines. I'm not sure if this is recoverable, but hold on, Sight's making an effort. Oh, nice. The tap all the way over to the left goes for the flat burn. Beautiful. Wait, the recovery is possible. The recovery is possible. Oh my gosh, look at this burn. Come on, give him one more eyepiece. Or no, go for the triple. What a down stack. Come on, give him an eyepiece. You gotta reward Sight here. Come on, give him an eyepiece. Oh, small misdrop. Dude. No, I'm kind of mad at RNG now. Green Tea transitions level 19 at 493. Oh, come on, video game. Like, that was such an amazing... Oh, no. Trying to get anything over that is going to be tough, and Sight's going to top out. I feel so bad. Sight deserved that Tetris, man. But that means Green Tea does advance, and later on, we're going to get a Corian versus Green Tea semifinals match. Oh, dude, I'm so freaking excited. Yo, welcome in, Chris Tang. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Speaking of, here you go. You can check out the bracket. Dang, I missed the live update. But as you can see, well, actually, not sure if you can see that super well. You can just type in exclamation bracket if you want a closer look. But Corian versus Green Tea. And then, man, that's so freaking insane. But looks like both players are getting set up for the next match here. And yeah, this is one of the craziest matchups here, because like I said, I already told you that, you know, there are a lot of Japanese players playing in this event that have max outs, but we also have players that are like super close to max out, and Kiwi is one of them. A player that made it to the GM tier in the Tetris Effect Connected World Championship for Classic Score Attack, and is going up against Suki, Hyper Tapper with almost a 1.2. Literally, I think has a PB only 2k less than Green Tea. And Suki is the #1 seed in this tournament. So this could be interesting. You get another classic Daz versus Hypertap matchup up against two players that can play 19 pretty well. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty excited. Well, Green Tea just played Wallband, but later on, stay tuned. Like, this is one you want to stay up for, because Corian and Green Tea are going to be playing each other later on tonight. But here it is. And this time, the OCR actually looks good. We're not getting level 19, 18. Definitely had some cases of that here. But yeah, here it is. The #1 seed going up against the #8 seed. And a little bit of a concerning hang over there. And all right, We gotta do something about the left side, man. We, like, someone just, you know, hit a nice fresh reset. Just something. Like, I can almost, like, never look away from the left side because there's just gonna be another drought. And, ooh, a little bit of an early dash shift over there from Kiwi. But Kiwi is gonna hold on to a small lead here. Yes, the bracket command should work, so if you want to see what the bracket looks like, you can type exclamation bracket, and that'll take you to the challenge. $152 for Suki, 76 for Kiwi. Kiwi kind of struggling here in the early game, able to get a string of Tetrises together, but there's one, and the sack is looking pretty friendly here. Suki now in the midst of a drought, almost at 30 pieces. All right, there we go. 280 for Suki, 181 for Kiwi. Kiwi now, once again, finally able to kind of start stringing Tetrises together and put more of the score on the board. And, oh, wow. Actually, complicated piece sequence over there for Suki. Suki is Tetris. No, not quite Tetris ready. Now is Tetris ready. Albeit on row 3. And it looks like Kiwi's still having some problems. That S piece, oh, decided not to go for the S burn. Going to be a tad bit problematic. And there isn't actually too many ways to kind of efficiently burn out of this. Suki just going to be able to build up quite the lead here. $420 now for Suki, $258 for Kiwi. Almost back into a scoring position. And around a 470 transition for Suki here. $276 now for Kiwi. Both players are on the level 19 speed. Kiwi, the DAS player out of the two. Down by almost 300,000. Oh, a lot of misdrops. Does get an eyepiece, though. So that should help a small bit. Man, this is tricky. There is another Tetris for Suki. And at the rate that Suki's scoring, if Kiwi takes this all the way to 29, which Kiwi is a player that is capable of doing that, we could see our first max out here in the Waku Waku event. You know, another missed skill stop over there for Kiwi. Trying to avoid going for a tug. There's a Tetris. And man, Suki's just been on an absolute tear here. There's Tetris for Suki. 734 to now 337. Clean play here in the beginning from Suki. A max is still very much possible. And then there's another Tetris for Kiwi. I love the double rotate on the T, but that left side with DAS. Can't do it. Even went for the quick tap. But making it to level 24, Suki is good for game number 1. All right. And man, Nestor's Champs just really hates us today. I don't know why. And Kiwi off to another rough start here. Dude, trying to fix this up in post would be pretty difficult. Meanwhile, Looks like neither player actually set up for anything clean down at the bottom. Oh, Suki did not go for the adjustment to go for the Tetris. And hits the T-spin. 163 for Suki, 90 for Kiwi. It's 90,000, that is. Looks like Suki's gotten the board under control. Kiwi also has gotten the board under control. Both players now able to start scoring. Lead isn't as big as it was, and that's because Suki also had some troubles too. There it is. And a Vitz over there for Suki. See, I'm not, for those of you that were unable to stay up last night, I had a small little story time, and it was about how in the ClassicTetris Japanese Twitter, there was a document about this, and like, you know, going for them and like seeing, you know, different ways you can set it up, and I saw that, I was like, no, please don't go for this. And in this tournament alone, we've seen 6 Vits. The first one by Hebomai. There was like 4 from SQR. 1 from Suki right now. There's been a lot of Vits. 201 to now 335. In terms of pace recovery, Suki has done a pretty good job here. Looking at a 500k transition, potentially a 530, somewhere around that range. Beautiful Z spin right there, and there's the Tetris. 381 now. It's just pretty clean play from these two here. We will be transitioning next 15 lines for Suki. Well, 15 roughly. And same can be said for Kiwi. We got a line spin there. A lot of creative play here. Oh, wow. That's a crazy burn setup by Kiwi. Dude, that burn setup was actually insane. There's a Tetris 337 transition for Kiwi and a 503 transition for Suki. Both players knocked down early Tetrises on level 19. And Suki now having to deal with a couple of repeat. Actually, both players kind of dealt with similar P sequences with similar board states. And the quick tap is hit over there from Kiwi. There it is. 414 to now 584. Kiwi is more or less matching. Oh, the early tuck. No. Able to get the eyepiece over. Oh, man. Good quick taps hit by Kiwi, but it's not going to be enough. Suki, dominant performance. Takes game number 2 and advances. So, we're going to take a look at the bracket. So you'll have Suki versus Karine and Corian versus Green Tea for your upper bracket top 4. Actually, it's just round 4. Not even the semis. I mean, it'd be your upper bracket semis, though. Yeah, upper bracket semis. Then you'd have your upper bracket finals and the grand finals. Shalong does its double, the naming for its double elim weird. Alright, so let's see. Who is going to be playing up next? I assume we're going to go down to the lower bracket. That's my assumption, at least. Wait. Wait. Okay, yeah, so we're having SQR versus Hebomai up next. Am I in Japan for comms? I wish. Dude, if I was in Japan right now, first off, that'd be amazing because I would also be able to go to the Valorant Masters event. Pick me up some merch. Marfrim, get out of here, man. See, I think I told you. The reason why at first I started watching Valorant is all because of freaking Hikaru. Hikaru, after it was some event, raided Anamaya, and Anamaya was watching Masters Reykjavik, and then I, tuned in at the very end, saw Optic win, and then I got intrigued by the production value of it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take I'm going to rewatch it from the beginning and see, what I can incorporate it into my own event. And then I got hooked on, watching Valorant. Or at least watching Pro Valorant. I got like 4,000 hours last year. Out of my 5,000 hours on Twitch, 4,000 of them was spent watching Valorant. But the main thing that I like watching it for, like the commentary, wanting to learn how to commentate a Valorant, as well as the production aspect of how they run their event, because it's a team event, similar to mine. But enough about me. SQR versus Hebomai, one of our lower bracket matches. SQR looking to make a lower bracket run. Had a shocking upset in the first round. Just had a very unlucky game 3. Was only able to burn 1 line before topping out. And SQR, one of the players that has gotten a max out here before, out of all these Japanese players that are playing today. And, ooh, Hebomai having a little bit of trouble here. And Hebomai is going to top out. Just really tough right there. And Hebomai, we saw this happen in the earlier match where Hebomai struggled on 18. Now, yesterday when Hebomai was able to upset, D-Zag, Hebomai played 18 actually very well and was only ran into issues when he transitioned to level 19. And winner of this will play the winner of Kiwi and SMD. Still got to update the bracket just a little bit on their end. And yeah, Hebomai, I assume they alternate who picks the level. It looks like we're going for a level 9. And we've kind of seen that that's where Hebomai excels at. You know, the speed of 18 and by extension 19, a bit more difficult for Hebomai to handle, but on a speed such as this, Hebomai's efficiency has been narrowly unmatched. I mean, we saw an 80% efficiency rate up against Karin when they played just a couple matches ago, actually. And okay, I like the adjustments. I mean, that is a benefit to playing on a lower level speed. You can see these accurate adjustments, or you have plenty of time to look for them. Wow. Those were some tough pieces, I'm not going to lie. Tetris for SQR in the lead now. Hebomai set up for something. I'd say that's the. Oh wait, hold on. Don't want to see a. Oh, Hebomai almost didn't rotate the long bar, and that actually would have been similar to the second top out up against Karin. Both players actually on row 3 here, and oh, SQR, interestingly enough, goes for the burn. Hebomai waiting patiently on this long bar. This long bar is gonna come, yeah. I was gonna try and reverse jinx, say it was gonna come when the well was still covered, but unable to speak fast enough. We do have a T-spin set up for Hebomai. And T-spin hit. Makes sense. 84 to 94, make that 106 SQR. The player now with higher efficiency, but Hebomai can actually still take the lead. Okay, I feel like Hebomai is actually getting hit with a lot more droughts, and oh, gonna actually burn it all the way down. Nice flat burn, the good adjustment. And both players actually back down to the bottom here. Ooh, man. SQR in a little bit of danger. It's level 9, so a lot slower. There's Tetris for Hebomai. Trying to make a comeback here. Oh, yes, I love it. I saw the burn as it was being set up. Over there for Hebelmai. SQR has opened up the well. All right, there's one long bar. Needed that to fill in the dependency. And went for an adjustment. Whoa, that double flip was kind of crazy fast. But Hebelmai can't find the pieces that he's looking for. And goes for the burn, LJ dependent. And there it is, Hebelmai. Finally, well is open. There it is, 2 quick Tetrises for Hebelmai. SQR will transition on the next Tetris to level 10. Ooh, this is Alright, there is 190 transition, level 10. Hebelmai still has a little ways to go. And, you know, we said 190, right? Hebelmai can only be trailing by around a Tetris or 2. Can get 3 Tetrises here before transition, so that's going to increase the score to potentially up by 36,000, somewhere around that nature. If Hebelmai were to play this perfect. And the pieces are... Oh, nice. Avoiding the misdrop. There's one Tetris. Nice adjustment on the T. SQR. A lot of overhangs being built up there. Man, where's the long bar for Hebelmai? Only going to be trailing by 1 Tetris if the long bar comes right now at the time both players transitioning. No, it's going to be down by 2 Tetrises. And there it is, Tetris for Hebelmai. All things considered, in terms of pacing, this is actually incredibly close. Of course, it's going to be SQR's job to make sure that he stays alive. Because Hebelmai's weakness is level 19. So if... Oh, wait. Double tuck? Nicely done. If SQR can stay alive to level 19 and maintain this lead, then Hebelmai is going to have a tough time trying to combat up against it. It's just the skill stopping for Hebelmai just isn't there just yet. Or we'll have to see. We haven't seen level 19 play today from Hebelmai. Just saying what is based off of yesterday's play. There is Tetris for Hebelmai. 237 now, 357 SQR. Oh, nice! Great find. SQR about to transition to level 18 speeds. Hebelmai taking time here. Not wanting to rush too many things. Trying to stay focused, trying to be calculative here. Level 15 speeds is reached for Hebelmai. Level 18 speeds for SQR. And all things considered, SQR can actually get a 500k transition. There's Tetris for Hebelmai. Drought counter is hitting for SQR. Only 20, or just under 20. 423 to now 288. And 306 now 424. Nice Tetris, and the spin is missed. And, oh, Hebelmai actually running into some issues too. Remember, both players are in the lower bracket, so whoever loses this is done for the tournament. They just get to sit back and enjoy for the rest of the event. Nicely done. SQR surviving, or not, well, both players, yeah, SQR surviving, and so is Hebelmai. Level 19, 1 Tetris away for SQR. SQR transitions 482. Very respectable transition. Hebelmai, on the other hand, I feel like Hebelmai has been demonstrating some pretty high levels of efficiency. 351 transition level 18 speeds. Hebelmai needs these Tetrises here. And also would like SQR to top out soon. But SQR playing like the strong dash player that we know he is. And, oh no, Hebelmai running into some issues here. It's kind of what we expected with the higher speed increase. Another Tetris for SQR. Great finds on the burns over there for Hebelmai. SQR, 200,000 point lead. And at this point, Hebelmai is going to have to play a pretty substantial amount of level 19. And SQR actually running into some trouble. So is Hebelmai. Those S's were unwanted. The well is open. Just needs an eyepiece now. And awkward flat T placement, but it's going to work out. Does get the long bar. And this is a great game from Hebelmai, actually. Wait, one Tetris will transition the left side. Oh, let's see if Hebelmai goes for the delay burn. And no, the dash! Hebelmai messed up the dash, unfortunately. It's going to top out at 436, but a very respectful game. SQR staying alive and continues his lower bracket run. Let's see. I think we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, anywhere from potentially 4 to 5 matches, maybe, before we get Green Tea versus Corian. Unless they want to jump straight to the upper bracket. Speaking of, let me go ahead and type out an announcement, just in case. Okay, so yeah, up next is going to be D-Zag versus Sight. Yo, Richard Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. Party of 3. Yes, Corian and Green Tea are going to be playing later tonight. Whenever we get back to the upper bracket. So yeah, Corian and Green Tea are going to be playing. I'll be sending out an @everyone ping in the CTWC Discord server when that does happen. Yep. SQR just played So here we go, another lower bracket round 3, I believe that's what this is. SQR is making quite the lower bracket run too. So far, SQR has won 3 matches in the lower bracket. Yeah, but here we go. DZAG versus Sight. We saw Sight play up against Green Tea earlier. Both of these players are in the lower bracket, and here's the craziest thing. The way that DZAG got in the lower bracket was because Hebelmai defeated him 2-1. But if I'm not mistaken, DZAG placed 9th in the TEC World Championship for Classic Score Attack. Yeah, this is all because of a 40+ piece drought, which DZAG is back on the left-hand side. You just want to avoid sitting on the left. It's just so cursed, man. But so far, we're looking pretty even here. And it looks like Sight has kind of gotten warmed up here. Unfortunately, these pieces aren't the most ideal. You know, Sight played up against Green Tea. It got off to a little bit of a slow start on 18. And I mean, it's kind of tough. You have to face up against the 3rd seed. And you have to face up against the 3rd seed in your second match. But also, you know, that being said, Sight was the one that actually sent SQR to the lower bracket to begin with. So the match that we was, if we were to go just purely based off of seeds, it was going to be SQR versus Green Tea. But Sight was one of the players, because we've seen a couple upsets yesterday, was one of the players to be able to upset. And kind of a similar situation. SQR, I believe, was sitting on the left, ran into a drought, and was only able to burn 1 line in game 3 before topping out. So if there's anything for you to learn from this, it's just when you're playing in LAN events and they're not same piece sets, don't sit on the left. Or rather, make sure you're not the one that's on the left side. And DZAG, speaking about on the left side, is going to have to correct some things on kind of both sides here. Mainly focusing on the right. And, oh, missed the spin. I liked the salt that DZAG was trying to go for, though. Oh, nicely done. Sight has some really good survival here, too. Sight set up and decided to go for the triple. And Long Bar is like, alright, I'm gonna decide to show up now. DZAG currently 73,000 point lead. There it is, Tetris for DZAG, 322 to now 224. Just barely 100,000 point lead for DZAG. After that, Tetris is going to increase it a bit more. There it is, Tetris for Sight, column 9. And oh, nice flat burn over there from DZAG. Gonna have to do some more recovery. Sight in a clean position. Tetris ready. There it is, Tetris for Sight. 302 to now 358. There's Tetris for sight here. 327 to now 386. And actually, that is a tough O piece. Transition, 386 over here for D-Zag. Sight, on the other hand, will transition within the next 4 lines. There it is. 338 transition for sight, all the way down at the bottom. D-Zag managing to rebuild up the 100,000 point lead. And D-Zag having to do some burning. Sight also, man, these O pieces for sight just really are bad. They come at inopportune times, and D-Zag not in a position to score, so sight can get the board cleaned up. Another several misdrops from D-Zag here. Sight is ready. D-Zag's gonna top it at 447. Sight needs to get 448. Not entirely sure if this does seem like it can be line outable. Oh no. Oh no, not able to do anything, and Sight's gonna have a top out. Tragic turn of events there. But D-Zag does take game number 1. It looks like both players are still trying to get things squared away. And here he is, level 18 start. D-Zag has already taken the first game and is looking for one more to advance. So far, we're looking pretty even here to begin with. There's a Tetris for D-Zag. All things considered, very close game early on. Sight actually the one player that is more efficient out of the two. 241 and now 251. Really close game here early on. And it's staying, you know, just underneath this one Tetris range. Incredibly close game. Neither player currently in a position to score currently. Zag now finally taking a one Tetris lead, and now we're separated by 30. Well, we were separated by 30 pushdown points. What a game this is from both players. This is actually this is kind of insane. And we have a little ways to go until the transition, and Sight has the advantage in terms of pace. Incredibly close game here. What is going to come down to level 19? There it is, 388 transition for D-Zag. Sight looking to transition with something a little bit stronger. One Tetris is available here. There it is, Sight with a 435 transition. D-Zag. Oh no, Sight, a lot of misdrops early on. It's gonna have to find a way to recover. And wait, D-Zag is gonna top out. Sight takes game number 2. We are tied 1-1. And that Tetris made all the difference there, too. D-Zag, one game away from advancing to the next round. One game away from being upset out of the tournament. So here we go. We have a decider. A lot of deciders this tournament. All right, get another visual bug. Both players are on level 18. It's just Nestris champs giving us some issues here. Both players are on level 18. Both players knock down a Tetris. Lead doesn't change. And that was a great 18 from both players last game. And the difference was just Sight was a little bit more efficient than D-Zag. And, oh. The adjustment to go for the Tetris that way. Definitely not something that I kind of expected. Nice double flip on the T. D-Zag knocks down a Tetris. And looks like Sight's gonna run into a little bit of slowdown. Oh, same for D-Zag. Looks like an accidental tap there. Swift survival, but with that Tetris, Sight takes the lead. Knocks down another one for good measure. There's both players knock down a Tetris. Or not both players, D-Zag knocks down a Tetris. Sight trying to get set up for a Tetris, and... Alright, there gets the long bar. Ideal. $178 to now $177 here. 1,000 points is what separates them. Favor of Sight. Double is exchange. A Tetris is scored. D-Zag going for the smart approach, taking the burns. Not able to use that eyepiece off for a Tetris. But keeping the stack under control. There it is, Tetris for Sight. 207 to 208. This is ridiculous. Strong back and forth here. And like I said, D-Zag, one of the stronger players that is playing here. I mean, talking about has a 1.1 PB. And of course, if we just talk about the qual score, D-Zag qualled with an 872. Sight qualled with a 486. So for it to come down to a game 3 here in the lower bracket. There it is, Tetris for Sight. D-Zag 302 to now 301. Man, this is incredibly close. But Sight has... or had a small line advantage. Separated by 124 pushdown points. There's the Tetris for D-Zag. It's a quick double. Sight knocks down a Tetris. And going for the conservative burns, actually. Another Tetris for Sight. Taking the lead temporarily. D-Zag takes it right back. Great eye placements here. Wow. 3 long bars in pretty close proximity to each other in the P sequence. Kind of hate to see it whenever you can't use it for a Tetris. This is insane. All things considered, D-Zag can still be trailing by the time they reach transition. Like, Sight has essentially completely warmed up, and we saw Sight get, I think it was level 23 up against Green Tea. So the level 19 playability is there. But now D-Zag finally able to start breaking away. Sight just running into a small slowdown here. Tricky left. Long bar dependency, column 4. D-Zag 503 transition here in the decider. Absolutely massive. And Sight in the middle of a drought. 5 lines to go. Okay, there's the eyepiece filling that dependency. Gonna take these last few burns. And then here it is. Transition 448. Nice. Sight able to get that piece all the way over to the left. Down by 100,000. D-Zag displaying some crazy levels of efficiency early on. But man, Sight with these S pieces. And oh no. All right, able to get the I piece over. And a lot of misdrops in. Sight's not going to be able to really do too much here. Valiant effort. But D-Zag stays alive, avoids the second upset, and advances to the next round. All things considered, what a crazy 18 battle that was. Amazing game. So there you have it. There's the bracket. D-Zag will be going up against Radio 613. Another player that has managed to kind of pull off a string of upsets. I believe we're going to be getting Kiwi versus SMD. Another potential set with some pretty close things. But all things considered, you got to give Sight major props. I mean, dude upset SQR in the first round. Had to play Green Tea the following round, and then almost was able to defeat D-Zag. Amazing play from Sight. We're gonna go ahead and wait for the next match. Yeah, there it is. Kiwi versus SMD. Look at this! Okay. What? Kiwi, 927 Daz player. SMD, 1,018,000 Daz player. We got quite the matchup on our hands. I mean, did you guys just see that Tetris that Kiwi just got? Oh, this is going to be exciting. And it's just so unfortunate that one of these players isn't going to advance. But man, this is going to be fun. All right, looks like we're going to be getting started very shortly here. All right, here it is. First match. Both of the... Dude. This Nestor Champs bug is so annoying. Because also, it's like, to fix this up in post, you're almost having to mess with it piece by piece. Ooh, great Z-spin over there from Kiwi. All right, both players off to a pretty good start here in the early game. 118 to 117, and we're actually going to run into a tie situation here early on, which, I mean, it's kind of rare to see a tie in any of these matchups, because there's always been like not one dash player, but one of the players that pushes down, whether it be because of a slower level start, or in just the case of D-Zag, just one of those push down tappers. But man, this is a great opener from both of these players here. And oh, SMD actually running into some issues. Gonna take a few more burns early on. Kiwi gonna be able to take advantage and actually take a lead here. It's gonna knock down another quick Tetris. But despite that small slowdown from SMD, gonna be looking for a long bar here actually. All right, there's a Tetris. Not gonna be able to score another one, but can go for row 2. And row 2 is available. Yeah, it's gonna go for it. And ooh, I like that play over there from Kiwi. Creates the long bar dependency. All right, there it is. 238 to 222. This is hype, man. We got two dash players, maxed out dash player on the right, and one with 2 off of a max out on the left. And I believe this is SMD's first game, or first match of the day. Both of these players are in the lower bracket, so they're fighting for tournament life here. Winner of this will go and play SQR. Another crazy dash player. There is Tetris 316 and now 313. Dude, what is this game? They're so evenly matched. A triple being forced upon Kiwi there, though. And appears to be running into a drought. Oh, beautiful S placement, but unfortunately long bar dependency is created. And SMD in a little bit of trouble. I'm not sure if SMD knows how to quick tap. And no, the quick tap is missed. And that Tetris is good. Kiwi takes game number 1. Dang, I forgot too. Well, yeah, I can understand that, MDK, but sometimes it's better to quick tap to ensure, like, especially if you have what's it called? If you don't know what your dash charge is. But also, I'm a quick tap spammer, and I can recover pretty well off my quick taps. So that's just me personally. But there it is. Kiwi 1 game away from getting to play SQR. Ooh, early shift potentially over there from SMD. It's going to start off from early long bar dependency. And SMD actually kind of being forced to make a lower bracket run here. SMD had to beat a Yanabo to make it here, and was actually upset by Asunaro in the first round. And I mean, if SMD were to win the first round, would be playing up against Corion, which, I mean, considering that SMD has a max out, definitely be an interesting match. Now the question is where we're going to be going with our match order after this, because in the weights, we are going to have Corion versus Green Tea at least once today. That's going to be one of our matches coming up in, I want to say, like the next hour or so. So definitely don't want to miss out on that. I mean, if you're in the CTWC Discord server, you're going to get at everyone pinged. So. And oh, SMD actually going for the Tetris first. Not going to fill in the long bar dependency immediately. Yeah, it is definitely a must-watch. And SMD in a little bit of trouble. Oh, no. All right, goes for the flat burn. Just barely gets the T-piece over. Staying alive. Oh, goes for the S flat there. I like the idea. Oh, that's so smart. And there's a Tetris for SMD. Great play. And all things considered, Kiwi not able to build up a drastic lead either. Only up by a little bit over half, or a little bit under half of Tetris. But man, what an idea over there from SMD, going for the S flat. But Kiwi is going to be able to take advantage now, up by 2 Tetrises. SMD set up for a column 3. There it is, Tetris 176 to now 203 here. And, ooh, tricky. Gonna be forced to burn 2 more lines over here for Kiwi at bare minimum. Gonna end up turning into 4. $230 to now 201. Like I said, winner of this gets to have a DAS battle with SQR. And oh no, it looks like, oh, this is tough. Not sure SMD can do anything. Top set at 201. Unfortunate, but Kiwi is gonna walk out of that one. You hate to see it, but it happens. And Kiwi's gonna be able to play SQR. But SMD has some really great ideas to help downstack some of the issues. It's just unfortunately up that high, can't really afford too many mistakes. As you can see, we're progressing pretty far through our bracket here. All right, let's see, where are we going next? When that I do not know. I wish I could tell you for sure. I don't know if they're going to finish out the next round of the lower bracket, or if they're going to go and start with the upper bracket. Oh, that's kind of cool. They've been rotating commentators. So I think for the past match, yes, I made a video on it yesterday that the stream was happening. I mean, it happened yesterday at 2:30 a.m. And then I also sent a ping in the CTWC Discord server as well. Yeah, there's quite a few max out players. I mean, the turnout was... It definitely was impressive. I mean, there was 17 people that played. And at least 7 of them have a max. So a little under half of them had a max out, or have a max out. Yep. Yeah, they've been rotating commentators, which I think that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, so we're getting D-Zag versus 613. So I think we're going through the lower bracket first, and then we're going to go and head up to the upper bracket. Any with a rollover? No. I'm not sure if Suki has been keeping up with learning rolling. And Karin, she hasn't mastered rolling yet. And Green Tea is sticking with dash in this event. Corian out of this field has the highest PB. Corian has the highest PB, but seated at number 2. There's quite a few people with like 1 off 1.2s, or a couple thousand points off of 1.2. And D-Zag is one of those players. Dude. Why? Once again, just the issue with Nestor Champs. It's actually level 18 speed, as you can also tell by the scoring. But D-Zag now playing up against Radio 613, who played actually in CTWC Japan Light back in 2020 and has improved massively and has made quite the lower bracket run here. Fortunately, 613 was unable to defeat Suki, but in the lower bracket has fought through Lamb Chop, fought through Asunato, and now is going up against D-Zag here. And as we've seen in today's match, a upset is completely possible for almost any of these players. Ooh, an adjustment over there from D-Zag. Gonna take a couple extra burns. And this time, D-Zag playing on the right-hand side. Wonder if you noticed the pattern of the left side player getting hit with droughts more often. Well, more higher count droughts. I mean, D-Zag got hit with a 40-piece drought. Green Tea in the first match of today got hit with like a 50-piece drought. I think like the highest drought that we might have seen from the right-hand side players was like 30. So not high at all. Small little complications over here for 613. D-Zag with a 50,000 point lead so far. And Cinderwell Tetris over there for 613. And actually 613, at least now since we could see the controllers today, we couldn't see them yesterday. But 613, one of the 2 players that I've seen that is playing with a dog bone. Of course, the other player being SQR. And I mean, honestly, you know, from after the, oh no, 613, a lot of misdrops. Survival is possible. Oh man, it's not gonna happen. D-Zag takes game number 1. Oh, Corion and Suki seem to be on commentary right now. I think. I think so. All right, and level 9 start. So slowing things down. And this is not going to be the only time that D-Zag played a level 9 start. Has had to play it up against some other players as well. And we've seen a couple level 9 starts over here, or that happened from Hebomai. For Hebomai was knocked out of the bracket by SQR. And generally, Hebomai has shown some high efficiency on level 9. The only problem came to whenever it was time to transition level 19. Oh, Radio 613 could have set up for the perfect clear. And we got mirror builds going on. One player going for left wheel, one going for the right. And just separated by pushdown points now. D-Zag pushes down. I wouldn't say he pushes down as much as like Harry or Josh Tolles. But definitely pushes down more than Richard, I would feel. Which, Richard is the only other pushdown tapper that comes to mind, where that was like the core of Richard's playstyle. And oh no. These pieces were not ideal at all for 613. But hold on. If a long bar comes... But wait, we're on the left side. Oh no. And the long bar comes just at the last second, but... Oh, wait. Decided not to throw the long bar on the left well. True, Storm and Norman. And... Oh, nice. Oh, no, missed the rotation! 613 is done! D-Zag advances to the next round and will play the loser of Suki and Karin. Hey, one line can make a difference. Yeah, it's a sick shirt, to be honest. But there's your bracket. So we either have one more match or two more matches until Corion versus Green Tea. Ouch. Flick the pencil at myself. All right. Here it is. Another potential great DAS matchup here. SQR versus Kiwi. this could go the distance. It can be insane. And I, for one, am here for it. And the winner of this will play the loser of Corian and Green Tea. Which, man. I mean, for SQR, if Green Tea does lose up against Corian, that's a 2019 rematch. And if Corian loses to Green Tea, I feel like that is a rematch of a CTWC, but I don't remember which. (2018) Really? I would have thought that it would have been earlier than 2018. I was thinking like maybe 2016. 2019? No, Corian and SQR didn't play in 2019 because Green Tea knocked SQR out. No, I meant Corian versus SQR. Because I already said that Green Tea versus... If Green Tea loses, there'd be a rematch from 2019. But I do feel like SQR and Corian played at a CTWC. I just don't remember which. Unfortunately. Alright. There we go. Got our first game. Still best of 3. And both of these players have already lost one match, so they are in the lower bracket. Oh. SQR. 7-point pushdown. Kind of ran into a drought early on, and tough pieces to kind of deal with here. Finding a way to still find value, though. Clean play, and there it is. Tetris or SQR. Kiwi is going to knock down one as well. Beautiful exaggerated double wide setup. Yeah, we've seen not Corian, but we've seen SQR get pretty warmed up in today's matches. The level 19 play is looking sublime. And even though it might have had, you know, a small cooldown, and, well, they do have Tetris stations in the back, so probably it was... Oh, no! Able to get those pieces over. SQR can quick tap. Oh, no. Double rotate. Can't get it over. Kiwi's good for game number 1. Unfortunate early top out from SQR. Now needs to win the next 2. Alright. So Kiwi 1 game away from getting a chance to play Corian or Green Tea. 2 of the best players in all of Japan. SQR, however. Oh, man. Wow. Starting off with a 25-piece drought and counting. No, the spin is missed. Oh no, SQR. Oh, what a tough game. And Kiwi was getting hit with a drought too. In a similar fashion, how SQR was eliminated in the upper bracket, SQR is eliminated in the lower bracket. But Kiwi does advance. But man, what a heartbreaker.
Okay, get me on.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, send the ping. Corian and Green Tea are coming in hot. This is.
Shoot, where's my? How am I getting?
This is.
Yeah, I can't turn my volume down. I'm trying to turn it down. Okay, I think I did your stream.
Hold on. Oh wait, it crashed. All right, 1 second.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, give me. Oh. Okay, I think we're back. Can someone confirm?
It sounds like it.
Okay, I think we're back. Let me. All right, there we go. Perfect, perfect. All right. Okay, I believe they can hear me, and I think they can hear you as well, Chris Tang.
Hey, hello everyone. And I guess I'm gonna have to give a boom, Korean got Tetris because you just made a few in practice there, and yeah, we're getting warmed up here. Korean versus Green Tea, a battle for the ages. I mean, these are two of the most storied champions we've ever had, regardless of what country they came from. But they've been holding the fort, keeping the interest alive for NES Tetris in Japan, which is a region, they didn't get this game when Tetris was introduced to them. They got another game, which was BPS Tetris, which predated this version of Tetris that we're seeing here. So culturally, they've been, they have a lot more hurdles to jump to be able to play the game. And seeing the scene just come together like this is really amazing, especially on a live event now.
Yeah, I mean, this is insane, and we're already going to get started with the first game here.
Yep, here we go.
I mean,
So yeah, Corian the Hyper Tapper revolutionizing the game. I mean, without Corian, you don't have a hyper tapping Joseph Saley.
yeah,
And
this
without
is
Green Tea, you don't have Tetris Effect Connected, which, you know, brings the whole world and everyone else to be able to play this game on modern platforms. So just so much here. Way more than I can say.
yeah. And the crazy thing is, this isn't even a finals match. This is semifinals for the upper bracket. Like, this is a
Yeah.
finals caliber match, and the only reason why this happened is because Suki got a better qualifier than both Corian and Green Tea with 3 maxes, putting Green Tea and Corian up against each other in the early round here.
Yeah, but since they're both in the winner's bracket, you know, they both have a chance to, you know, whoever comes out of this can rematch.
Yeah, but so far, we're looking pretty even here to start off.
Yeah, Wayne, I forgot the term that Corian gave you. He told me what the Japanese term for neck and neck was, but I can't. I guess it wasn't catchy enough. We'll have to come up with. I'll next time I see Corian, we'll have to get together again and come up with something new.
Yeah, a little bit of digging had to be encountered over here from Corian, so Green Tea is going to take an early lead. But it seems like both players have the board under control.
Yep. Green Tea building higher, and yeah, I also noticed that Green Tea's sticking with Das, even though we've heard of Green Tea doing rolling, I guess, at some point. Was that
Yeah, I
something
believe
that...
Green Tea has a rolling max, so...
Wow. Yeah, amazing things coming out of Japan.
Yeah, and right now, Corian looking for an eyepiece here. Came a tad bit too late to get the ideal burn. So Green Tea gonna, you know, get up to a pretty comfortable 3 Tetris lead here.
Corian back in good shape. Starting to battle back that deficit.
Yeah, just clean play. 184 for Corian, 230 for Green Tea. Incredible play from both, and you know, I'm not sure. I know they did have other Tetris stations, so I'm not sure if they were warming up because Corian's coming fresh off of commentating, doing Japanese commentary for round 4 of the lower bracket. Ooh, nice adjustment over there for Corian.
But I mean, that's a situation you're probably familiar with too, going for commentating and having to play right after. I mean, you just gotta do what you gotta do. You know, it's like Tetris, you just gotta roll with it.
Indeed. And Corian would love to get an eyepiece here.
Yeah, I got double log bar dependent there. Just waiting for the game to put out.
Now, I know you've been watching majority of yesterday and some of today, but the left side has seen some pretty nasty piece sequences.
RNG.
Yeah, I mean, Green Tea today, 50-piece drought.
Yeah. So I don't know what their setup is for the hardware. Like, are they running the NES cartridge through a Famicom converter, or you know how they're running these? But yeah, it seems pretty harsh for this event for sure. Hopefully they can get some same piece sets for next year.
Yeah, 363 now for Green Tea. Corian has managed to close the gap by a pretty significant margin.
Corian caught up, neck and neck.
Green Tea still trying to build some separation. Corian long bar dependent now.
Gonna get the dirty triple if it comes.
There's the eyepiece. Green Tea building some separation. We're about to hit the transition very soon.
Yeah, we've gotten here very fast. Couple of Tetrises apart, but they both bang down Tetrises.
Yeah, Green Tea out the gate looking to score a mid 500k transition. And actually, Green Tea is kind of playing a little bit ahead of Corian, too.
Yeah, this is actually pretty close, like in terms of pace here.
There it is, Tetris for Green Tea. Can grab one more. Ooh, beautiful delay burn setup. Just RNG not entirely cooperative.
Yeah, let's see if Corion's gonna cover the well before transition here.
529 transition for Green Tea.
Okay, Corian gets it back open and should be able to get another long bar in time.
Yeah, has no burn lines to give. Yeah, there it is. A 511 transition for Corian. So separated by 10,000 points in terms of where they were at in transition. And this is where, you know, Corian would seemingly have the advantage because of the ability to hyper tap.
Yeah, hyper tapping versus DAS here. So more runway too. Might be able to play a little bit past 29.
Yeah, but
so we'll see how this plays out.
We can't discount Green Tea's ability to hit quick taps. I mean, you know all too well on how extremely accurate he is when it comes to hitting those quick taps.
Oh yeah, the highlight reel of quick taps. Just really showing how powerful that technique is.
Anyway, 648 for Green Tea, now almost up to 100,000 point lead, and is around 4 lines in the future, so this is a true lead. Oh, but these pieces are starting to get complicated.
He's gonna take that triple there. Both players having to take some triples, so the gap widening here.
And ooh, nice delay burn setup over here from Green Tea. Corian might go for a left well if the oh my gosh, that overburst.
Oh man. Yeah, he had to choose that battle wisely and make sure that left side got filled.
100,000 point lead for Green Tea here.
Wow.
And the score, 729 here, level 24. Corian not able to hit that spin. Oh, this is dangerous for Corian.
Corian's in trouble.
Oh no!
Oh, Corian's in trouble, and Green Tea's got to take that one with authority. Showing the power of gas versus, you know, one of the masters of hyper tapping. What a match already.
Great game from Green Tea. Corian, it's just that O-burst. So tough, and then missing the rotation too. But I think it's been, you know, it's been close to a year since, you know, both of these two players kind of like played competitively. I believe at least Corian might have, you know, participated in the CTM more recently, but the last time Green Tea played in a match was on Kingsman's friendly show up against me, where he beat me 3-2 with a max out in our final game.
Oh, wow.
So definitely capable.
Yeah, that was a super strong game from Green Tea there.
And Corian already starting off having to do some minor burning in the beginning. And feels like we're probably not going to see best of fives up until we get to either like the winners finals or the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing double elimination, so there's that.
Oh.
Blocks just coming out like crazy for Corian. Another.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness!
Gosh.
Look at that! What is going on? That cursed left station.
Like I said, the left side's cursed. No, it really topped off for Corian.
Oh my goodness, that is. Could not see that one coming. And Green Tea is gonna take that match, sending Corian to the lower bracket. What is going on with this? All right. Someone needs to ask them, like, what hardware setup are they using? Because that is crazy.
They gotta fix the left side, man.
Corian with 7,220 points, getting murdered by the blocks. The O burst.
So sad. The left side has been so cursed, but that means Green Tea advanced to the winter finals, and that means that Corian and Kiwi are going to be playing each other.
Maybe I don't know. Do they flip a coin in Japan to choose what station you're on?
I mean, I feel like with how the left side has been, that should be the case. That's brutal. I mean, this is not too like Corian didn't play like hyper aggressive or anything. It's just like out of 10 pieces, there was like 6 squares.
Yeah, I mean that's like the one combination of pieces that will surely kill you if you can't like have anything different. That and like Z's and S's are threats when you get bursted.
But man, so now we have the #1 seed going up against the my challenge is broken. I believe that's #4 seed. But thank you for joining me. I mean, you can feel free to stick around. I'll be here.
Yeah, I'll stick around.
Oh,
Why
that's
not?
great.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm already set up. I got my camera up there too. If you want to throw me on, I don't know if you have a scene for it.
Yeah, I do. I actually, when I made a scene for it while doing commentary.
Okay.
Multitasking pro.
Yeah, you gotta. If you gotta play Tetris, commentate Tetris, you got to do multitasking for everything. So that's what I expect.
Yeah. So if you turn on your camera, I can pull you up.
Okay, let me see. I just.
Oh well, actually, I'm about to get started, so I'll pull you up next time.
It's okay. I'm turning it on anyway, but it's
yeah.
Twitch was like, I mean not Twitch. Discord was like throwing menus at me that I'd never seen before because I clicked it and then it was just like, what do you want to use or something? And I'm like, I guess they changed things and now my background's all blurred and I just did the default. So
yeah.
Okay, so we got Karin versus Suki now.
Yep. Let me get us in full screen. There we go. Yeah, it was #1 seed here. I mean, getting 3 max. I think they had it was either 90 or 2 hours, 1 to 2. So getting 3 maxes to give us the possibility of having Corian versus Green Tea in the semifinals. You got to thank Suki for that. But man, it's been a blast. And I'm also like really glad it started at 10 p.m. my time as opposed to 2:30.
Yeah, it was. I'm not even sure how that happened. Like, I guess it's Japan time, and today maybe they have less matches. They could start later.
Or
not
actually,
earlier, sorry.
they did. They had a couple of in-person quals. So Green Tea and a couple other players qualled in person. So they didn't want to stream that, and so then match play was planned to be streamed at 1:30, but they were running a little bit behind schedule, so it got pushed back to 2:30.
Okay. Yeah, because I was expecting it to be at like 2 a.m. or whatever last time. I was like, all right, am I gonna be able to get enough rest to do this thing or tune in? And I think I woke up just in time.
Yeah. Nestrus Champs giving us the issue. So it's still level 18 speed, level 18 scoring. You just got to deal with level 19 colors.
Yep.
So,
yeah, I'm still trying to get a hint on what they're running it on. Like whether, I mean, I'm gonna guess that Corian or others probably just brought NESs.
Yeah, most likely the case. But Suki, of course, one of the players that played in CTWC 2021. So another long-time player. Karin is one of the newer players, though. And she recently got her max out earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I mean, maxing out is, one of the achievements that players, make on their Tetris journey. But, there are other places in the world that, the scene is growing and, people are getting their first max outs now. And in a year or two, they're going to be your future champions.
Yeah, especially with how much the Japan region has grown. I mean, I believe if I counted correctly, there's 7 max out players participating in this tournament, which, I mean, that's huge when you look back at CTWC 2020 Japan Light, where there was only Corion and SQR that had maxed out, and Green Tea didn't even play because he was doing commentary and such.
Yeah. And yeah, in Japan, they're just returning to being able to have live events and things again. My friends are starting to travel there again, so we could be seeing more participation from both our longtime favorites, like Corian and Green Tea, and also new competitors to come to live events internationally starting this year, hopefully.
Indeed. But starting this one off, Karin has a slight lead.
Very slight.
Being forced to take that triple. And man, Suki, a couple of early game misdrops.
Yeah, that's gonna be a... Oh, I wonder if that was an attempted kind of like a... He could have gone for a Vitz for Suki there.
And we know a certain select few Japanese players love going for Vitz. SQR, I mean, set up half of all the Vitz that we've seen in this tournament, so...
Yeah.
Which is like 7.
Suki has a setup where it would it was in the middle of the dig, so I'm not even sure if that was avoided on that might have actually been the right call, but I'd have to watch the tape because that was just such a strange formation.
Yeah, Karin taking quite the lead here.
Yeah, that dig that Suki went through and still trying to get out of it. Almost had a perfect grade setup going on there. Not a perfect grade, but a secret grade.
Yeah. Now, coming into this, Suki obviously, first seed would be considered the favorite, but I've seen what Karin's been posting on Twitter, and in preparation for this event, she was scoring 900, getting one-off maxes very frequently in her sessions. So definitely, if we see it come down to 19 play, it's going to be an interesting battle between these two.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is scary for both players.
About hitting that 100 line mark, so any digs that need to get overcome should be done as soon as possible. Suki digging back down, getting the right pieces to do it.
Would love to get one more L here. Oh, that's perfect.
There it is. That right side is a tower.
And, ooh, love the delay burn setup right there from Suki.
Ooh.
Eyepiece is kind of needed, though. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Needs it now.
Oh.
Okay, gets it. Brings down the stack. But will it be enough time for transition? Speed change here. Oh, gets the right pieces. Is ready for a dirty Tetris now. And there it is. Boom, Tetris or Suki. Meanwhile, Karin widening the lead up over 100,000 points now, and is still behind in lines. So pretty big lead there for Karin as Suki is about to hit transition with the next line clear. The next, well, it could have been a Tetris, but it looks like Suki's going to burn that off. Don't want to get droughted here, though.
Yeah, 441 over here for Karin. And Suki, transition.
Yeah, aggressive play. Manages to get the long bar over. Boom, Tetris Suzuki going all out. As left with a type B board on the bottom there.
A really tough situation. Karin's going to transition 447.
Yeah, Karin's board was looking great for most of that round, but kind of has to do a bit of cleanup here right after the transition.
And Suki almost back under control and can finally start scoring all the way at level 21 though. And Karin she's almost out of this.
Yeah, clean field now, and ready to score. Boom, Tetris for Karin.
493 to now 356. And, you know, Karin, she's a hybrid player, so she can do both dash and tap. So the innate advantage that you have with dash versus tap, she doesn't necessarily have that same disadvantage.
Yeah, I like seeing that vertical grip there.
526 now for Karin. Suki looking for a couple pieces. Would love to get a J piece. Came a tad bit too late, but the stack is clean. But Karin,
stack clean. Yeah,
131,000 lead. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh no. Covered the hole right before the log bar came. Gets it back open. Needs another log bar. Gets it. Boom. Tetris for Suki. Managing to stay alive.
Karin also managed to get a counter Tetris, so the lead's still around this almost 130,000 mark.
Karin with another Tetris, widening the lead. 157,000 points ahead. Suki needing another log bar, but staying
These
safe
taps
there.
to the left. Dirty Tetris for Suki.
Yeah.
But we're kind of running out of time. I know Suki has been working with rolling a little bit, but I'm not sure if they can switch grip fast enough and whether it'd be enough, because 120,000 point lead, definitely a difficult one to chase down. And ooh.
Suki has come back a bit here, narrowing the lead to 60,000 points now.
Karin ran into a couple of issues, but now the board is under control. But Suki, oh, Karin, that misdrop, and in the middle of a drought. Oh no!
Needs to get a long bar, doesn't, and tops out. So Suki has a small chase down of like about 30,000 points now, but the board is not in great shape either. And 29 is right around the corner.
Oh, I don't think there's anything that Suki can do.
Yeah, that left side's going to be a problem, and Karin is going to take the first round. What a game.
That was so tough. But
that was so close.
Yeah, Karin really on 19, just maintaining the lead for so long. And if 25 did, you know, go awry, there's no telling how big Karin could have pushed the lead.
Yeah, great matches here. That was a very close to kill screen game. I guess I can still call it the kill screen, you know, even though we're in the year 2023.
I mean, it is the kill screen. It's just, you know, people can play on the kill screen. It's like a...
Yeah. I actually think it's good to keep the board kill screen around just because even if people can play past it, you know, it's a legacy and
it sounds cool.
It was such a threat. Right.
And then plus, you know, with the 39 caps being implemented everywhere else, because we still call it the kill screen, you hit 39, it's now called the super kill screen.
Super kill screen.
It's like, you might be able to, if you're Alex T, you might be able to get like 14 lines and that's it.
Okay, so.
Oh, look at all these S's over here for Karin. There's a lot of them. My gosh.
Yeah, once again, that left station. It's a challenge. Karin's holding up well, getting that W on that first round. Boom, Tetris for Tsuki, getting the first one on this, but Karin set up for one. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Karin.
Yeah, Tsuki going to have to... I think the biggest thing is just that if Suki was able to have a stronger 18 in comparison to Karin, then that game could have easily gone in Suki's favor. Because really, at that point, you know, both players almost took it all the way to kill screen. So 18 made such a huge difference. Because, I mean, the lead kind of stayed the same all throughout post-transition. So both players were scoring Tetris is around the same. Tetris Ray. Oh no.
Oh no, Kadian's in trouble. I don't think that's survivable, and Kadian's gonna top out, and Tsuki's just gonna take that one early. We were 1-1. Nice line spin though.
Yeah, best of 3 format is brutal. But I mean, these players, they're trying to make it to the winter finals, which maybe winter finals is when best of 5 comes in. If not, at least the bare minimum, the grand finals.
Yeah.
The winner of this gets to play Green Tea.
Okay. That's quite the prize. Do you happen to know if there's a prize for this? That
I
set up?
actually do not know.
Yeah, I haven't heard anyone mention it either. If it's a live event, they probably have something.
Yeah. Maybe you get to have the t-shirt and like blue.
That is a
black.
nice shirt. I really
I
digging
want
that
the shirt.
I want one. Yeah. And it's so weird to even see the word used NES in Japan because they didn't. That's not what they had. They had a Famicom.
Indeed.
Looks like they're just waiting for the go ahead and.
Yeah, and there we go. Now, I mean, one thing that since you at least I know you were watching, but a lot of people that are tuning in today, the Japan player base, they have some incredibly strong fundamentals when it comes to the way that they stack. Like, you would think that with it being their first ever live competitive event, there would be a lot more people that have early top outs like what you see in the regionals we have here in the States. But no, majority of games went to transition. There you can almost count all the early top outs that have happened in this tournament between your two hands. It's not a lot.
Yeah, their fundamentals are super strong, and I'm not sure why that is, but I feel like they're about to have their renaissance like we did in between 2015 and 2016. And it's really exciting to see that, where you have a lot of strong players who are really consistent and starting to develop their own styles, and after that, then interest really increases. So maybe next year they'll have St. P sets, and it'll have a much bigger competitive scene, just because once you have one, then others are to follow. And I really like seeing the standard set here with a high level of fundamentals.
Yeah, there's also they tend to make resource videos to help each other. Kadin in particular, she made a DAS guide, like going in depth of how like DAS works and everything, which having that in the native Japanese language, that's really helpful.
Yeah. Oh,
'Cause,
absolutely.
I mean, DAS isn't necessarily completely intuitive, at least not all of the specifics, especially in regards to skill stopping and such.
Right, and it's not like, I mean, they may or may not have a equivalent of Alex Kerr there, but maybe Kadin is the one to spread the knowledge. But once you have resources like that in the native language, then that really helps grow the scene.
Speaking of resources, Kadin needs a couple of pieces here. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, nice. Excellent dig here by Kadin. Both players kind of in a dig here. Suki with a dirty Tetris. With a 100,000 point lead now.
And oh, great rotation right there. Great dig from both players. Phenomenal play.
So Kadin looking to battle back that deficit as Tetris ready.
And oh, that adjustment's interesting. And oh no, the hang!
Oh no! Hung the box, and Suki is gonna take that one.
Man, Suki versus Green Tea. The pair that qualified, I believe it was Suki, Green Tea, and Corian that all like qualified on same day in 2021. But man, now they're gonna be facing off against each other, and they have similar PBs. Like, I believe Green Tea's PB is only 2,000 higher than Suki's.
Oh wow.
So it doesn't really get closer than that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match incoming, and this is the winners round, so that sends Karin to the lower bracket. And oh, I'm on camera now.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know. Discord was weird. It's like blurring out my background now. I didn't ask it to do that, but I guess they made some changes, so that's why you can't see.
Yeah,
I could hold up my sleepy cat, and it'll be all worked out. But it is a Japanese tournament.
The green screen, better than the green screen though.
Yeah.
And the Honda Fan Cup days were fun.
Oh man, yeah, setting up a green screen for that was interesting. I hope we get to do that again. I hope I get to commentate with you on that again, Shark.
Yeah, if it happens again, that'd be great. Because I mean, the play that we saw there, it was insane.
Yeah. Yeah, then it was really hype, and just the professionalism working with Microsoft, and just seeing the game get a wider audience on a major platform, major current platform, was just amazing. It's just like a celebration of the community. That's like, we built this, and now we're on Xbox. Like, wow.
Yeah, I think the funnest part for me was seeing Kate's reactions in the call whenever we were commentating. Just the sheer bewilderment on her face was it's kind of like how I felt when first watching. Like, oh my gosh, what is this?
Yep. Now I'm glad they chose everything that they did, and you know, they had Tetris Effect connected on that, because the other games that they had on their tournament were all really modern. They were like, you know, Forza Horizon and the new version of Halo, and it's just like, wait, we get to do classic Tetris on this? It's just like, it was amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that was weird.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Discord. Yeah, leave it to Discord. But I believe they're getting things set up. I think we're heading down to a lower bracket, which got some pretty interesting matchups. You know, we're gonna have Corian versus Kiwi and Karin versus D-Zag.
Yeah, D-Zag was really fun to watch. Had some good solves and able to get out of some crazy digs and things like that. So, you know, building the fundamentals and making for exciting matches here, and I would say here in Japan, but over there in Japan.
Yeah, and unfortunately, D-Zag, the only reason why they're in the lower bracket right now is because they became victim to the left side.
Yeah, that left side, crazy. Well, we'll have to ask. I'll like send Corian a message on Twitter and say left side bachi maska or whatever. You know, is it bad luck to be on the left side and on that? I mean, for them it might actually be positioned on the right because of the cameras.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the stations is definitely first or whatever.
I mean, it's just it's ridiculous, and it's like, you know, at first it's like, oh, that's fine, but then after it kept on happening yesterday and then it happened today, it's like, nah, it's official, it's cursed.
Yeah, sometimes that's what it takes. It's just like, all right, well, if you have to really button down the rules next year and make sure people don't get murdered by RNG, you know, get that same piece set up, and Japan will get to have its 2016, and like for us, our 2016 was like that year we had our rule set super solid, same piece sets. Boom Tetris for Jeff, you know, was that year, and a lot of eyes turned to our scene because of the play that came out of that year, and it really feels like Japan is there now.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like their scene is just only going to continue to grow, because I mean, even like this year, because I keep track of the classic Tetris Japanese Twitter, and just seeing all these new players just getting max outs out of nowhere. It's like, man, this is crazy.
Yeah, and you get to see it on social media. They're sharing their scores. They're, you know, sharing their play sessions. The community there is really, it's different than what we had, but it reminds me of kind of like when people started first growing the scene via the internet, when you had people like Jonas sharing videos and things like that. So yeah, well, like you said, the language thing, having people that translate things, like Karin making guides and things like that, that's right before you have this renaissance of awesome gameplay or awesome growth in your community that leads to great gameplay, great matches. And now that travel restrictions are more lax, we should be seeing more of those competitors internationally at our live events. And I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, no, Karin, she told me in my Twitch stream that she might plan to make it out to CTWC this year if
that'd be
things
awesome.
work out financially with the US dollar and everything. And I was like, that'd be insane.
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. I can't wait to see the Japanese players again. You know, it was great hanging out. Like I'll never forget the time that we were all the international players and some of us commentators, other people were hanging out in the lobby, and I just happened to make these Boom Tetris for Jeff stickers, and I started handing them out. And Corian started handing out stickers too, because he had these and Knuckles stickers. I don't know where he got them from, but he was passing those out, and we're all like trading things, and it was just a really nice moment that I'll always remember from Portland. And having international players there would be great. Well, it looks like we're getting set up with Corian versus Kiwi.
Yeah, another Daz versus Tap matchup. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to meet Green Tea and Corian in person again. After Party was a lot of fun. I mean, Green Tea was unstoppable in SNES Tetris.
Yeah, I'm not too sure of what versions of SNES or Super Famicom Tetris they got. I don't think they got that version there either, unless it like came on. I don't know. I've never seen a Japanese version of that cartridge. The version that I got from Japan was Super Tetris 2 plus Blombliss, and that was their game of the time. Yeah, I love that. That's actually my personal favorite Tetris game of all time. Before I got my job interview, or when I got my job interview for BPS, the Tetris company, I actually brought my Super Tetris 2 plus Blombliss to get it signed by Hank Rogers, and I think that might be part of why I got the job.
Nice. These players getting warmed up. Corian, unfortunately, back on the left side.
Oh. Could be comfortable with it. I mean, it's gotta roll with it. Got also that familiar Sonic the Hedgehog towel. Love to see it.
Oh yeah, now he's getting serious. There's only one more thing that could bring out the full force of Corian, and that's the blue swim cap.
I wonder where the Kowser wig is. I wonder if that's in Japan or somewhere else.
Yes. I also talked with, or at least I mentioned with Vince yesterday. I was like, hey, this year at CTWC, we should get CTWC towels.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I mean it's something that is useful for a lot of different things, whether you're playing or anything else. Wiping away your tears.
You got 2,000 points away from a PB. You can wipe away your tears with the CTWC towel.
That's Tetris. That's Tetris life. It's like the perfect lifestyle accessory. Let's do it, Vince.
I believe they're about to get started.
They're doing
shortly.
Ichi Nissan Tetris. We'll have to try to coordinate some kind of I don't know. We get the grand finals. We'll try to do a Sanya Ichi Tetris together. It says that we don't know when they're starting it, so we kind of have to just estimate.
Indeed. I think I got like maybe one call in yesterday with the Sanya Ichi. And then after that, it was like, they weren't given any indications of like a start.
Yeah. Sometimes they they're staring at the screen waiting for the signal, and sometimes they're just off. So yeah.
But starting things off, Corian, flawless opener here.
Yeah. Yeah, both players just strong out the gate, banging down those Tetrises.
And Kiwi is having to take a few more burns than Corian, but otherwise, we're pretty close here to start things off. Still in best of 3 territory, so I mean, anything can happen in best of 3, as we saw. You know, generally, you know, best of 5, you get that one extra game where you might have like one early top out, and you still have like enough cushion room with the other games that are be played. This, you get an early top out, then you're knocking at your tournament's end door if you lose another one.
Yeah. Yeah, I just noticed that on the bottom it actually says losers round 5, so they still call it the losers bracket in Japan. I'll respect that. 93% Tetris rate for Corian. Corian just super clean and aggressive at the same time. Love to see it.
Yeah, it makes me think back to 2019 and Corian's performance there.
Oh, I know. That's we were all wondering what year Corian was going to take it. That year was an amazing performance. Even though, you know, it was the second place, but, you know, it was definitely worthy performance.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most memorable, especially like the clone trick situations and the Corian moment.
Yep. Everybody was having so much fun up on that stage. That's why I love, you know, a lot of our live events. You know, it really allows people to express themselves, and you get to learn more about the players just by who they are up on stage.
Yeah, and Kiwi's playing really well too. 71% Tetris rate.
Yeah.
Is just, you know, normally you would, you know, be close with your opponent or even in lead, but when Corian has taken so few burn lines.
92% Tetris rate it was 69. You know, on Kiwi's side. So, oh, nice T-spin there. Amazing clears there by Kiwi. Just, you know, it's a bit risky to pull off that combo, but, you know, Kiwi just did it no problem.
I like the delayed burn, and Corian finally having to take a lot of burns here.
Kiwi building that roof up, and yeah, is able to. Oh, I'm surprised didn't use the T to try to clear off that side there, but it's getting burned down. Ah, there we go. That was a nice delayed burn sequence by Kiwi there.
Yeah, 303 to now 441, and like I said, Kiwi isn't playing bad. If anything, you know, this is like 500k transition pace. It's just Corian.
Yeah, Corian is on Corian pace here.
I mean, this is more reminiscent of 2020 Corian versus Dog, and how that whole entire series went. And I believe that was like the first ever back-to-back like 1.1 in CTWC history.
Yeah, that was yeah. Corian was still helping break records, you know, in that era, and you know, I've always said this: Corian playing 1 year, like if the Corian of the previous year had played like the Corian the next year, Corian would have multiple titles by now.
Oh yeah, definitely. He just continues to get better.
Yeah, Corian just keeps getting better, and just.
I mean, we have an adjustment
like
named after him.
Away. Yeah.
It's like one of the highest honors that you can have in Tetris is to have a adjustment named after you, and one that is like super useful and practical, not incredibly niche like the Sharky Bruh.
The what?
Yeah, there's an adjustment called Sharky Bruh.
You have to explain that one to me sometime.
Yeah, look at this. 635 for Corian. My gosh.
Not even, yeah. Not even at level 19 yet. And it's going to do it with the Tetris, so 659 transition. Wow. Let's go.
This is... And like I said, Kiwi is having a pretty good game, too. It's
yeah, we're looking at a just shy of 500k transition here.
Yeah, 485. But of course, Corian does have to take this distance. An earlier top out in the post transition, and Kiwi can make a comeback. Corian might get set up for something here in the center. No, ooh. looked accidental, but doesn't look like it's gonna hurt too much.
Yeah, it just needs to clear that off. Get some line feed. Putting some weight on that right side. Hopefully we can get it burned off soon. Okay, that ought to help.
Yeah, Kiwi starting to chip into the lead a little bit, but oh no.
Yeah,
and squares have been the bane of players' existence today.
Yeah. Corian 200,000 point lead.
And if Kiwi takes this to the distance and we see Corian continue to play this way.
I bursted there and isn't able to capitalize on any of them.
Corian on track to get us our first max out of Waku Waku.
Oh, that's, yeah. We are approaching that, and with this pace, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, 811 of 556.
Of course, he's not going to get there without Kiwi going the distance too, and Kiwi is actually got the board under control and is battling back just a little bit. Still 230,000 points behind.
Ooh, that missed drop. Oh, that's tough.
Tough to clear. And that's probably not going to be survivable.
Valiant effort, but Kiwi's does top out at 589, and Corian's good. 877, we are almost there.
Yeah, ending with a 69% Tetris rate.
And Kingsman would say, hey now.
Hey now. Yeah, Corian in top form here. That was definitely a max-outable game. You would have loved to see it. Kiwi almost going the distance to enable that to happen. But we've got games to play still, so. San, Ni, Ichi, Tetris.
I totally thought you were on there because there was the nod. Okay,
yeah, they had the nod.
All right, San, Ni, Ichi, Tetris. What? Dude, there was the nod.
Trolling.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Close enough.
Yeah, we're close. Once again, little Nestor Champs error for Kiwi. Still, both players are on level 18.
Yeah, it's a fake level 19. Well, it's good that these we know that will have to be fixed with Nestor Champs, and we will. I think Yoi's in like Singapore and can't fix it now. Is that
yeah,
what I heard?
Yoi's like currently playing or organizing the Singapore thing. I think they're actually on their like lunch break or something. Maybe, because I mean the stream still seems to be live.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of Tetris action this weekend.
Indeed, some stuff that happened in Poland.
Yeah.
Speaking about stuff happening, Corian not going to be starting off as clean as what we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, Kiwi jumping up to a lead. 1 Tetris now. But with Corian's board back in control, is probably going to tie it up with the next Tetris here.
Yeah, but this is exactly what you need if you're Kiwi. Already down one game, you know, we already said, you know, best of 3. But going up against a player like Corian, you need to 18 when you're Daz versus Tapper. You need to capitalize as much on 18 as possible. Corian.
Bill in trouble, needs better pieces. Ooh, wow, getting that tap over to the left. That was key. And can flat burn this to open it back up. It needs a long bar.
All right, very nicely done. Beautiful flat burn. To put a little bit more weight on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Trying to get the right combination of pieces to open that up.
Yeah, you can see
Game
that
not
shake.
cooperating. Yeah. Okay, finally gets it. Gets the L to open that up.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Opts to keep it open, but okay. Okay, boom. Corian got Tetris.
crazy survival over there from Corian.
Yeah, that left tap just got it over there in time. Kiwi up to a 80,000 point lead now, taking advantage of Corian's dig there.
And that's kind of what is needed. Because Corian definitely, I mean, we saw, even though we didn't get to see too much of the post-transition around level 25, Corian can easily make up that deficit while Kiwi is, you know, trying to maintain underneath the Daz possible height. And, oh, lost Daz right there following that miss drop. So that's going to cost Kiwi some lines. And Kiwi's actually got to be careful because Corian, all it takes is just for Kiwi to spend too much time on this, and Corian's going to bring this back to within like a 2 Tetris range.
Yeah, Kiwi's out of it. And both players are clean. Corian banging down another Tetris. Kiwi maintaining a lead still with 87,000 points. About halfway to transition.
218 and 305. Make that 240 now following that Tetris for Corian. And now both players got things under control.
Kiwi with another Tetris. Corian is ready. Gonna have to do some burning up top. Corian keeping the stack high, so playing a bit aggressive here. Doing what he can to skim off the top. Man. Ooh,
Nice
barely
done.
Yeah, nice adjustment. Like, there's a couple of things that could have blocked the well, but Corian managing to keep it open, bang down that Tetris.
362 now, 300,000. And small misdrop over there.
Shift by Kiwi.
Yeah. And it's, like I said, it's these small misdrops that allow Corian to just slowly inch his way back into the game. Because that 100,000 point lead has only shrunk to just under a Tetris.
Almost gone.
And oh, nice sacrifice right there for Kiwi. But oh my gosh, separated by a single. Wait, we might be able. Nah, we're not gonna get a tie just yet. Unfortunate. No tie. And we actually, I think we've gotten 2 other instances where we've seen a tie, and that's because majority of the Japanese players, they push down at least somewhat.
Ooh.
Oh, this is tricky.
Yeah, some better pieces. Gets the long bar to take that triple there.
Oh man, these S's a little bit tough. Oh wait, transition!
Wow, yeah, that's not where you want to be for transition, but Kiwi gets the right pieces to clear that out.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's gonna be rough. Does not get the right piece. Okay, so Corian's gonna came back from behind and takes the second round and eliminating Kiwi.
Yeah,
that was a strong game though.
Yeah, Kiwi had the advantage early on. It's just Corian just kept inching his way further and further. And unfortunately, Kiwi probably had like 5 more lines, could have gotten out of it.
Yeah, that was even getting out of where Kiwi was right at transition. That was pretty amazing. Like, probably wanted to be lower than that, and top just a little bit after that.
Yeah, but Corian advances, and that means up next, I believe we're gonna have Karin versus Dzag.
Yeah, this one should be interesting.
Yeah, I also like a small part of their production where they have like the various player info cards.
Yeah, that's really cool. I can read some of it too. I can read hiragana and katakana, a little bit of kanji, but not too much. They have like their own kanji for certain Tetris terms, and I'm not familiar with what those are yet. But I guess I'll learn it eventually. I get to learn more Japanese in the process.
I'm just hiragana right now.
I started with katakana. the first Japanese word I learned was, I think it was Dragon Quest, and then followed by Mario and Famicom, because I lived in Hawaii and they sold Japanese video game magazines, and they all had Dragon Quest on the cover, and they all mentioned Mario, and they all started with the word Famicom. So those were the first 3 words I learned, and they were katakana.
And Dragon Quest is so much fun. Like, I was huge. I think even though I like started late, the first Dragon Quest I played was Dragon Quest 9 on the DS, and I put like a pretty good chunk of hours, like 256. Like I grinded. It was to the point where I was in late game stuff, and then one day it got corrupted, and it forced me to start all the way over. And I'm like, you know what? I'm never touching this game again. I felt so heartbroken because
I need to play a modern one. I have not played it since. Well, let's just say Dragon Quest 3 was my first import, and I did not like that game very much. I was like, wait, why is this so popular in Japan? Like, why am I pulling coffins around? This is not fun.
Oh man. Yeah, Dragon Quest 11. I didn't.
It was
play
like
through all of it,
yeah.
but I think it's fun. Eventually I want to get it on my PC. I played it on my Xbox, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one next time there's like a Steam sale on Square Enix stuff. I'll probably grab one just to catch up because it's been too long.
Yeah. And Square Enix is forcing me to decide whether or not I want to invest in a PlayStation 5 because I want to play Final Fantasy 16 so bad.
I want to. Yeah, I'm interested in it. I know they're gonna bring it out on PC too, but I'll have to wait a while. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, man, I loved Final Fantasy 15. That was my
yeah. I just fired up 15 again, and the first time in a long time, and I'm like, man, what happened to these guys? I wish they finished this game.
Man,
I was like, they kept unfinishing the game, and I'm like, I was waiting for them to bring out the DLC that would like actually, finish the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like
that.
Cause I think one of the coolest things was whenever they added the free update where you can play as whichever playstyle in the middle of your fighting, like on the main story. So I would constantly like switch over to like Gladio or Ignis, and then the computer will control Noctis, but it was so much fun to spice up your gameplay.
Yeah, I haven't played it since those updates. Like I played the heck out of it when it was released, and then it got better, and I never went back because I got it on PS4, and I think I just grinded it like as soon as it came out. And then I got it again later on PC. I just didn't have time. Now I use it as like a benchmarking for my video cards and stuff.
Ooh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I played it, and I just I think since it was the first time I played through a full Final Fantasy game, I was not ready for my heartstrings to be pulled, and after certain events happened, I was sad for like almost an entire week. I was like, dang. Like
I think it was sadder that there were entire sections of the game that I know they were trying to develop, and they just didn't get made. Like when they turned like this one area that was supposed to be like an entire city, and they turned it into a train station. I'm like, what are you doing, guys? This game's not done. Please finish it.
Now there's one thing that I did not like about Final Fantasy 15, and I think it was Castlemark Tower. It was like one of the areas where you get one of the weapons, and so then you go down in the tower, and then you have a maze. Well, the maze changes every time you enter in it. You can only enter in at night. And then if you make a wrong step in the maze, you have to fight one of those giants, and then you have to try it all over again. I've never completed the dungeon because I can't ever figure out the maze. I was like, why would they do that? I
vaguely remember that. Yeah. I vaguely remember it. I think I got it first try, so I didn't end up having that problem.
That's so lucky, because I remember I'm like, you know what? I was holding off looking up anything for the game. I'm gonna try and look it up, and then it said the maze changes every time you enter, and I'm like, oh, well, that's great.
Okay, I think I'm starting to see some nods. We can get lucky here. Okay. Nod. No, it's on me. Man, they're trolling us now. But yeah, Kadin versus Dzag. Yeah, super interesting match here. Kadin, as Sharky said, really upping the training game and also helping other players get into it. And Dzag with some just great solves that we saw earlier. Very strong player. One pushdown point for Dzag there.
And there it is. There's more. I was like, hold on a second. Dzag pushes down a lot more than just one. But
yeah, that didn't stay one for long at all.
it's going to be interesting because there's definitely different play styles. I feel like out of the two, Dzag is more aggressive than Karin.
Yeah, if you look at their hand positions, the hand positions are interesting too. You know, like Karin with a vertical grip like Mark Meyer, and Dzag looking a lot more like Corian there with the thumb and the finger.
Yeah, good
Joseph
catch.
Saley, I think that. Yeah, Joseph Saley also had tapping like Dzag too. Karin up a little bit high. Got some good flat burns there, ready to get a dirty Tetris. Having to take the triple though, playing it safe.
Yeah, this long bar just isn't coming, and this happens when you play on the left side.
Yeah, Karin on the left again. Like that's like the recurrence of people getting the left side is pretty high.
But able to get out of it, knocked down a Tetris. Dzag 2.5 Tetris lead just about. But looks like both
Karin
players
not able to capitalize off any of these long bars here.
There it is, finally.
Oh, Tetris for Karin. Dzag up by 2 Tetrises now.
And sets up the overhang, gets the J piece. And Karin gonna go for the conservative burn. Ooh, Dzag, that is
Yeah, with some misdrops there, but should be able to burn that off. Just a little bit of digging here. See some cool solves here. Yeah,
very efficient way to find.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh no, misshifted into another dig now.
Definitely survivable, but Karin can take advantage.
Yeah, Karin is in position to get back into better score position here.
All right, crucial tap over there to the right.
Okay, Dzag in grid shape now.
Man, Karin just can't find a long bar when she's ready.
Okay, open up, ready for Tetris.
There it is, the drought counter ticking.
Oh man.
Okay, there it is,
there
25. I got a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. Especially when the long bars were actually coming from the game and just not in a Tetris ready position, and then having to cover up the well and being stuck in that dig now at a 72,000 point deficit.
A couple S's there. And the lead actually hasn't changed. And oh no. Karin tried to make an adjustment, didn't quite get it.
Needs a couple long bars here. Or no, I was able to actually solve that without any.
Yeah, great find.
Yeah. That was, yeah, not becoming long bar dependent, able to keep that clean. That was impressive.
I mean, that's the key strategy. If you're on the left side, don't ever be long bar dependent.
Yeah,
look at this, another drought.
Progress. Yep.
Oh, that's beautiful. Love that O-burn.
Wow, nice solve. Love that.
Oh no, long bar dependent. The drought in the 30s. Okay, there it is. 37.
Yeah, that was not kind, but Karin like showing strength, pulling that off, able to survive and burn efficiently without the long bar. Dzag looking good, 100,000 point lead, ready for Tetris. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Dzag. 132,000 point lead now.
No Tetris for Karin, but those holes are annoyingly placed. Can actually go for a column 3, but not the smartest decision. We're about to transition.
Yeah, I was gonna say the transition is looming, and this is where you want to get your board in order. Okay, Kadin just in shape to drill down to the bottom here. Let's see if it's going to be an aggressive play for another Tetris before transition. No, it's just going to hit 130 lines with that and burn it all down. Dzag maintaining 125,000 lead. Wow, Dzag playing dangerously up there after transition. Got a miss drop.
No.
That left side's going to be an issue. That left side needs to build.
Didn't want to go flat placement either.
Oh, man. And that's going to top Dzag out. Kadin has a chase down. Needs to get 507,000 points. Definitely doable.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, though. These pieces haven't been cooperative for all game.
Yeah, but Kadin low to the bottom. Probably play conservatively and just, you know, ensure get the W here. Not take too many risks. Oh, man. Yeah,
a little bit of indecision there, but it all worked out.
And still maintaining some aggression here, even though that's quite the runway. Only on level 22 now.
Yeah, 2 Tetrises will be good enough from this point forward.
Yep.
Set up for 1.
Yep, Kadin opting to go for Tetrises here. Finish it out.
Yeah, 1 more. And I love the discipline that's being shown right here.
Yeah. Not getting dependent if you can help it.
Alright, a couple more lines needed. And might do it with a Tetris? No, just gonna go ahead and take the burns. Great discipline. Great. This is what you got to do when you're. Oh, there it is.
Boom, Tetris or Kadin takes the win. Yeah, great discipline there, right? Like not being tempted by the, you know, becoming line dependent when you're on the verge of victory. You know, when a couple of doubles ought to do it.
But I mean, Dzag now has to win 2 games in order to stay alive.
There's some nods. I'm waiting for another nod so we can count them down.
We're gonna get at least 1.
Hopefully, yeah. Kind of a nod. No hands on controller there, so.
Yeah, okay, so.
Wait for one more.
Okay. All right. San ni ichi Tetris.
Tetris.
Oh, come on!
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. All right. Okay, there it is. Nah, dude. They're trolling us now.
Yeah, I thought for sure that would be it.
Yeah, we got the thumbs up and everything. Hands were on the controller. We'll get it.
That would be funny if players had to start with hands off the controller.
Oh man, wow. Oh, those pieces for Kadin.
Yeah. Oh man.
This is a tough opener. I mean, we kind of saw this happen in game 1. Kadin didn't get off to the strongest starts, but was able to turn things around when it came closer to the post-transition.
Right.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, I mean, every player is trying to be as efficient as possible on 18, so when you get to 19 speed, then you take less risks and your builds, you know, are a lot safer. But yeah, early on, you still want to come out the gate swinging.
Yeah, especially since, you know, I get the feeling that these players know what each other's capable of. Especially, you know, Dzag placing 9th in the TECWC DAS, or not DAS, Classic Score Attack event. And that, you know, event was insane. You had players like Ninu, Corion, Super Shocky, and then just being able to manage to place 9th in that.
Yeah, that's huge. That's the worldwide stage there, right? That's like the best of the best.
Looks like Karin almost into a position where she can start scoring Tetrises regularly. And it looks like we're gonna have that same kind of deficit that we had at the beginning. And
Oh man, that build just looked like a castle with those teeth protruding. Jagged like crazy, but Karin managing to keep it as flat and clean as possible here.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. These are really difficult piece sequences. I'm not entirely sure like where the efficient solutions can be found, to be honest.
Yeah.
Justice for the left side, man.
But this is where, the players really get to show off the strength of their fundamentals.
Yeah, because I mean, everyone can get high scores whenever the long bars are falling, but it's whenever you run into adversity, we want to see how high you can score and how high you're able to adapt to these tougher piece sequences. And
yeah,
Karin, she's managing to survive. It's just D-Zag came in this game with a vengeance, almost 150,000 point lead.
Yeah, D-Zag looking really good, really clean here. Just textbook build.
Ooh, set up for a dirty over here for Karin. Oh no. Okay,
Ooh,
nice.
Awarded, boom, dirty Tetris for Karin.
D-Zag
and is able to open back up.
Also up a little high, but he should be fine.
Karin with the aggression, another dirty Tetris. And drills back down. And it's clean.
Alright, so 115,000 point lead is what D-Zag has. Both players in a position to continuously score Tetrises, so until a player runs into another mishap, I think this can be easily maintained from both. And I think, important thing that I've noticed is that for the most part, it seems like D-Zag, the more that he plays, the more he seems to get the misdrops under control. He's been misdropping a lot at the start of today, but it seems like his play right now is a lot more fluid and precise.
Yeah, some players, get warmed up and up to speed. D-Zag having a lot of good solves, though, when he does get into trouble, though, so... Also showing a lot of good fundamentals there and ability to survive. Needs to get this under control.
Wow.
Okay. Wow.
Wow. Wow. That is...
That's crazy. Yeah, that went from a mess to perfectly clean in the blink of an eye. GG's.
Absolutely insane. And that, that's like I said, like very concise placements, because that all seemed calculated. It's not like anything was just by chance.
Yeah, like I said, I think the next generation of play is the players who are able to not just manipulate and move the pieces fast, but to be able to place pieces in the places that have the most options at any given moment. I mean, that's something
that's transition.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A little high.
Needs the eyepiece right now. Maybe. Oh, another early top out at 19.
A small chase down here for Karin. Just 65,000 points.
Needs to bring the stack down. Oh, that's perfect. Just needs an eyepiece now, or I'm gonna decide to take a couple more burns.
Okay, gets the long bar to bring down that right side down. And it's clean. Let's see how Karin approaches this. Last time was a station of aggression and burning when needed. And I mean, with just a Tetris and change.
Yeah, one more Tetris now would do it. And of course, take necessary burns. Yeah, they're just going to take the triple.
Yeah, I mean, any amount of clears would be just fine here.
Might not be the most exciting way to conclude a game, but it's better not to take risks, especially when you're just,
Yeah, that
just
one
a
was in the
triple
bag.
away.
There we go. So now,
And Kadian's going to advance to play Corion.
wow. But yeah, D-Zag, super fun to watch. Had some great solves. Just looking forward to seeing him play later.
Yeah, so looks like our final 4 players here are Suki and Green Tea in the top in the winners bracket, and Corion and Kadian in the losers bracket. So there is a possibility for Corion versus Green Tea in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 4 players left. Just has to get through the losers bracket match. 2 of them, I guess.
And these are all the top 4 seeds too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how the seeding went, but you said that Corion was actually 2nd seed?
Yes, so Suki got 1st seed with 3 maxes and a 971 kicker. Corion got 2nd seed with 2 maxes and a 962 kicker. Green Tea got 3rd seed with 1 max and a 936 kicker. And Kadian got a 965.
Oh.
But yeah, this is going to be interesting now. Wonder if they move on to best of 5s or if they still keep it at best of 3s.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. We're not the organizers, so
yeah.
we're just honored by being able to commentate this on the main channel. So
yeah, being able to commentate it and be awake to commentate it.
Yeah, props to them for allowing us to help them get this viewership out to wider audience and raise the awareness of NES Tetris in Japan, which to me is knowing all the things that are involved with that, like the fact that this isn't the version of Tetris that they got as the 8-bit Nintendo Tetris. They're playing this as like a retro game basically, and they have to get specialized hardware that they don't even normally have in their country to even play this. You cannot play a NES Tetris cartridge on a Famicom without an adapter. So there's like layers of like retro hardware hurdles you have to jump through to even be able to play it. And really, Corion and Green Tea doing so much in that community. Like legendary epic things like getting Tetris Effect connected to have a classic mode is something that Green Tea was involved in. So just so much respect to the players over there for carrying the torch and spreading the awareness of NES Tetris far and wide.
Richard said, thank you for bringing this for us Westerners with bad sleep schedules.
Well, I don't know. I mean, some people might want to get off work. It might be late. I mean, it's 11:44 my time. Literally yesterday when I tuned into this, I mean, it was like at 2 a.m., but I just gone through a hard work grind. I was like, oh, what's going on now? Oh, there's Tetris on. I'm going to go watch that and relax now that it's, I'm done with work and it's late. So, different habits for different people. We're going to get to the point where there's going to be classic Tetris being played around the clock if it's not already. There's always Twitch and always people playing Tetris. So more Tetris than you can handle on tap 24/7. Let's go.
Yeah, I do know that they're currently on a 5-minute break. Well, it's now like 3 minutes. So then we'll be...
How are you doing, Sharky?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually a lot more energized now because
yesterday I also beat Zelda Chores of the Kingdom, so I'm
nice.
kind of happy. I got through that ordeal because it was an ordeal. Well, I didn't hate it all. I had fun building these tanks and these war machines with physics and like
I've
blowing
seen
up
some of the stuff that people built, and one person built a perpetual energy machine, so it like generated its own energy. And I'm just sitting here, like, wait a second, you can't just break physics like that, because it's like they had the fan which would because it was a boat, so they had a fan that would be powered by the batteries, but since the fan would blow on the sails, it was complicated. I was just like, dude, how the heck do you even think of this?
That's cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, you have a system and it has rules. First thing you try to do is like figure out how to exploit them and break them. So it's just a matter of time. I didn't even know there was something that could recharge a battery in that in that game. I guess I haven't found it yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had fun. I think I completely did the end game differently than anyone else. I didn't. Let's just say I didn't use my melee weapon once.
Ooh.
So yeah. I just wanted to see if it was possible, and I did it the first try. So I actually don't know how to fight. I don't know how the last part of the game is supposed to be played because I did it completely differently.
All right, I got a message from Green Tea. It's gonna be Green Tea versus Suki coming up next.
Okay.
So that's gonna be exciting. And winner of that gets to sit comfortably and wait for the gauntlet of the lower bracket. But
how many lower bracket matches do we have left? Is it just one or is it two?
Up to two. Yeah, two. Because there's Corian versus Karin,
right,
and the winner of that will play the loser of Suki and Green Tea.
Okay.
I'm checking in on Singapore. So if you want to check out them on ClassicTetris too. As you can see, they're also using Nestor's Champs, but there's a whole lot
their
of,
setup is crazy. Yeah,
whole lot
lots of data down there.
Yeah, you got a runway, level 29 runway. Wait. Okay, all right, I get it. Yeah, that's complicated for me. I'm like, hold on, why is there two different like sets of like differentials?
Yeah. I guess one might be like a runway differential?
Yeah, one's a runway differential. I'm looking, I'm like, wait a second, why are they different? Yeah, let's check in. Looks like they'll be getting started shortly. So, if you want to, I mean, I'm pretty sure the squad stream should still be pulled up, so you can check them out as well.
I'm probably, well, I probably have my hands full thinking about what's going on with Dan, so I'll have to check in with them later. Yeah, if I weren't watching or being involved in this, I would definitely be tuning into that because that setup looks crazy. That looks really fun. I watched Singapore last year. It was an amazing show, and looks like they got it even bigger this year.
Yeah, a lot of data. So for everyone that's like super heavy in statistics, it's like their dream there.
Yeah, we might actually end up having to learn all that stuff too. So, oh boy.
I mean, I think we're gonna keep it, relatively simple. Tetris rate, drought counter. I think those are two most important ones.
Yeah, boom Tetris for whoever.
I think majority of commentators have like an internal pace calculator. It's like, yes, you're on max out pace. Yes.
Yeah.
You're on pace to top out.
Yeah, I mean, in the early years, there's just like, what am I supposed to be keeping track of here? And there wasn't point differentials on screen, and there wasn't a whole lot that was being conveyed to the viewer. So I just kind of had to do it mentally and spit that out to the audience any way I could. I'm still terrified of those years. I still have nightmares about them, but I made it to the year 2023, and things are better now. So we have a lot of great commentators who have lent their styles, and I'm appreciative of everything that's happened since. So still being part of it, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Hebomai is on Japanese commentary right now. Hebomai and I don't recognize that player. Wait, Yeah, I do not recognize that player. Oh, Sight.
Okay, yeah, we saw Sight playing earlier, right?
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Alright, there it is. Oh, looks like Green Tea is doing 19-4 shenanigans. Well, maybe 19-3. Yeah, but as you can see, like I said earlier,
Yeah.
2,000 points is what separates them. Look at that.
That's with Das?
Yeah, that's what Das. Wait. Yeah, that is. Dude, what the heck? Like I said, his accuracy with quick taps is insane. Oh,
Yeah.
that's amazing. Oh, nice. Great T placement there. Oh,
Wow.
they both cleared it. But Green Tea got higher points. Oh, all right. So it is best of 5 from now on.
Okay. Yeah, I see the 3 hearts for each player down there.
Let me adjust one thing. Totally forgot that I had.
How do you get two people with their hair so similar? Like, it's like swept like the same direction. Yeah, I'm waiting for the nods. There's one. It's on knee. EG Tetris. I saw like his fingers.
Yeah,
go
yeah, I
up,
saw it, and I was
yeah.
like, oh wait. Yeah, what the heck? They look so similar. It's almost like they're wearing the exact same.
And the shirt, right?
Yeah, the glasses frames almost look the same too. Green Tea's is slightly bigger.
That's crazy. I mean, I don't even know what's going on here, whether it's intended or not. But yeah, I mean, it's just the thing that got me was like the hair being swept in the same angle. It was just like, are the cameras okay? But yeah, that's really 2 different people.
Oh, Green Tea actually this time is on the right side, no longer on the left. Yeah, but
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
yeah, best of 5. So
yeah, a little better on RNG there for having more matches in. Won't get murdered immediately by the boxes or whatever else comes.
yeah, Suki having to take a couple of burns here. Did get off to a slightly better start than Green Tea. Clean play from both here in the opener. Suki, of course, just a little bit higher Tetris rate than Green Tea.
Yeah, Tsuki really had some aggressive placements there. Now is going to have to do a little bit of digging. And
it's those
clean
small
like
things that kind of equalize things. Green Tea going to be trailing by a Tetris and a half. All it takes is one dig or just a couple of burn lines being committed on Suki's part. And we're back in a tie kind of situation.
Yeah, we're both fields are looking good, and yeah, they're both in position to score. So,
I mean, this is what you come to expect. This is after all the first and third seed, and you know, Green Tea. We already seen how consistent of a player he was. I mean, that first game up against Corion, it was just insane.
yeah.
But man, this is also a pretty good game for Suki.
Yeah, Suki doing really good here. Just resolved any kind of blockage with just a couple of clears. So looking at some good transitions coming. Probably 600k possible.
Yeah, I mean 80% Tetris rate, you're looking almost in the 650k territory.
Yeah, it could happen. We could, don't want to jinx it, but could see our first, kill screen game. It's not a first max out game.
Yeah, I mean, we're throwing out anti-jinxes to see a double max. If we see a double max, that would be
the potential. Yeah, I mean, these players definitely have the potential to pull it off, and would love to see it.
I mean, that just goes for all 4 players that are left. Each of them can get a max. I mean, even though it'd be a first max for in a comp, I believe, for Karim, everyone else has maxed in comp before. So it's not something that can't happen.
Right. I mean, sometimes, it takes a competition to bring out your best, and if that's what it takes, so be it. I mean, we've seen so many records smashed, people getting their PBs and stuff, in competition context, so...
Yeah, because when you're pushed, I mean, that's sometimes when you play your best Tetris.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to make those decisions on the fly, and whether it means victory or defeat, then you're going to do things that, when you can just restart over and over again, you're going to make different decisions.
Yeah,
but if everything's on the line, you can't make mistakes, then you got to bring it out.
Ooh, I like that burn from Green Tea, going for the flat bar burn. And
yeah.
Still, Suki holding on to this 50,000 point lead.
Yeah, a small lead nonetheless, but yeah, it's been pretty consistent here. Nice spin there.
And I mean, really, both players are playing they're playing clean. Like, we're able to have these conversations, just talking about various things, because neither player's really seen, too much trouble.
Yeah, there's no trouble. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's been the cleanest match I've seen today, for sure. Like, no big digs, to pardon the expression. That's what you want to see, though. That's the top level play.
Oh.
And ooh,
Suki decided not to tuck the L piece underneath.
Yeah, let's see where this goes.
All right, transition over there for Green Tea. And one more, and Green Tea is actually... Oh, wait. Suki, dirty Tetris in the transition, 595, almost a 600k transition.
Yeah, almost 600k. So, yeah, just a bit of digging there on Suki's part.
Oh, small misshot from Green Tea, but... Wow, what a creative solve! Not out of it just yet. But Suki trying to tap their way out of this. Oh my gosh, he actually went for that tuck. Oh my gosh.
What?
Wow, look at this tapping. Oh no.
Man.
I'm not sure. That left side.
Eesh. Oh man, doesn't get the right things to solve the right side, and that's going to be very hard to survive. And that's going to be a top out. Green Tea has a very minimal chase down to perform here. 14,000 points.
Man, that was so tough. But, I mean... Okay, Green Tea looks like going to possibly take a... Yeah, just going to go conservative. You can almost count on Green Tea to always get a chase down. Yeah, there it is. First game goes to Green Tea.
Great game, though. Wow. Like, almost 600k at the transition. Then Suki's playfield just spiraling out of control with a couple of misdrops there. Man, anything can happen, it seems. But quite the nail biter to start with, and we are best of 5, so Suki still has some games to give. Saw the nod. San, Ni, Ichi, Tetris.
Oh,
yes, I got it.
We got it.
I was looking into Tsuki's eyes. It was just like I could see his nods like counting down. It's like, yeah, got it.
What?
Boom, Tetris for green tea.
What great timing there.
Yeah.
And oh, beautiful Z spin tuck.
Wow.
And a regular Z spin. You got any more?
Yeah, I mean, at the point that their evolution, seeing these maneuvers is like crazy. Like,
oh, 28 piece drought. Yeah, that's the left side for you. And yeah, that was, you know, green tea off of a game where he wasn't able to find too much success in the early goings, and there's always that 50,000 point separation. Things get scary when green tea starts playing like how he did in game 1 up against Corion, because I mean, dude almost had like 100,000 point lead or even higher going up against Corion in that first game. And the way that he opened, unfortunately, you know, ran into a drought, but he was potentially looking at having a near flawless opener in the first 40 lines.
yeah, both players having 70-80% Tetris rates here, so this is going to be a strong game if it continues like this. Green tea having to cover the well there. I guess the block, easy solve. Nice.
Yeah, 10-point lead for green tea.
We are very neck and neck here.
Green tea going to be... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful LJI combo.
Yeah, Suki, a lot of fun to watch, just setting up spin setups and things. Able to make that adjustment in clever ways.
Yeah, and I mean, we got a glimpse of Suki's tapping speed as well. I mean, there are some pieces that Suki was getting up there in the previous game. I honestly thought that they had swapped over to rolling.
Yeah, that's crazy when you realize that. Yeah, I mean, this is the scene's different. They're not all rollers here, but you know, they're definitely pulling off a lot of the more advanced maneuvers.
There it is, Tetris for both players. Still close game. 321 for green tea, 300 for Suki. And oh wait,
I still
green tea.
building up really
Uncomfortable. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh! Actually went for the T-spin. That's a top out.
Oh no! Oh, almost barely didn't get that, but yeah. Suki's gonna take that round, and we are 1-1.
34-piece drought and counting.
Yeah, that's so yeah, right side acting all cursed now too.
That's the best of 5 there.
Yep.
Proof that it works. Equal distribution of bad pieces.
Huh, Suki has like thumb or finger grips of some kind. That's interesting.
Wait.
3, right?
Oh, they just
Okay.
had not San ni Ichi
San
Tetris.
ni-
Oh! I got it.
Yeah, we'll take that one. Nice.
We're
getting better at it.
Yeah, just a small victories.
Yep. And Nestor's Champ screwing up the colors again, but yeah, we're on level 18.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so happy that I got that one. It was like perfect
I know,
timing
right?
too.
Yeah, you look for the nods and you're like, Does that look right? That looks right. All right, let's do it. And then yeah, when you nail it, it's like it's so weird. It's just like it's such a small thing, but it feels good.
Yeah, it's like the dopamine rush when you score a Tetris. And oh, Green Tea actually going for the complete cleanup instead of going for the Tetris. Interesting, because going for the Tetris would have left a little bit of residue, which would have contributed to an extra burn, which, depending on the pieces that came, could have led to a less than clean stack.
Yeah.
So, very interesting approach. Oh, that was a great burn from Suki.
Yeah, that was calculated. Wow, adjustments by Suki there. Like, I don't even know how you could see that formation, like, and adjust for it in such a way, but Suki was, made it look easy.
There's Tetris 117 and now 169.
Yeah, Suki with the early lead here. 2 Tetrises ahead. Bangs down another one. But Green Tea set up for a couple here.
Yeah, beautiful exaggerated double wide, so if needed, has plenty of ways to mitigate a drought.
Yeah.
A quick double Tetris over there from Suki.
Yeah, that was a... Not used to seeing that amount of clearage, the empty matrix there almost on Suki's side.
Tetris for Green Tea, and actually starting to make a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, Green Tea playing really clean.
Had plenty of places for those O's. We seen O's lead to certain players' early eliminations, and Green Tea just able to essentially just set them nice and neat over there in the left.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's, you could arrange your playfield to be accommodating of blocks or O's so that if you think they're going to come, then you'll be ready for them.
Yeah. Whoa, what the heck? What did Suki do? Suki now has an 88,000 point lead.
Yeah, it's not like Green Tea was not making Tetrises there.
Yeah, the line count is identical.
Line count's the same, yeah.
Man, that's kind of scary. You just look over and all of a sudden you're down by almost 100,000.
Yeah, without same piece sets, if you're looking at one screen, the other player could be getting a whole lot that isn't expected or might not be on par with the other player, and things like that can happen. Here we are. Yeah, it went up to a 100,000 point deficit there. So yeah, the last few events I've all commentated same piece set. So having it like this again is actually kind of I'm not really used to it. So yeah, stuff happens.
Yeah, when you translate that comment that was just put in chat, it was saying the same person plays, question mark. Kind of hallmarks what we were saying at the beginning.
Someday, when I run into them, or I'm able to communicate with them in person somehow, or maybe not in person, however it is, we'll have to ask, like, was there some kind of intention behind that? You're wearing the same shirt and having the hair and the glasses.
Yeah, but we're about to reach transition, and Suki...
Yeah, they're...
Man. Another 600k pos... Oh! The adjustment!
Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy!
It looked like Suki was telegraphing the possibilities there, and it worked out.
450 transition for Green Tea.
Playing up real high, too. This is super aggressive. Like, wow.
Yeah, there's the 600.
Yeah.
Ooh, but...
This is monster score.
Oh,
wow.
goes for the tuck there. Interesting.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, jeez.
My gosh. Both players up incredibly high. Green Tea, I mean, you really get to see his dash control on display and having to commit to the burn. Just no real good pieces. Oh my gosh, that quick tap on that T. There's the Tetris for Suki. 150,000 point lead. Green Tea needs some help here.
Yeah, the pieces are operating. Okay.
Wait, that's looking for TPs.
Side.
Nice quick tap.
Barely
and the flap. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was such a great placement. And another quick tap. Look at that dig from Green Tea and the Tetris.
What a this is Das?
Yeah.
Wow. What a showcase. This is showing like the limits being broken of what's possible with Das. Holy.
I mean, like, I pride myself on being a quick tap spammer, but I mean, there's a reason why I compare myself to Green Tea, and that's exactly why.
Yeah, the power of the quick tap there on display for survivability and for scoring. Just such amazing skill.
Oh no, Suki kind of ran into a rough piece sequence, got an O piece, didn't really have much to do with it. Green Tea's utilizing that opportunity, starting to make a comeback now, down by not only 98,000. There's another Tetris for Green Tea.
Yeah, Green Tea looking good now, is in position to come back. Tetrises are worth more now here on level 25.
Another Tetris over there for Green Tea, down by a Tetris and some change. What a comeback. I mean, Green Tea was down by almost 150,000.
Yeah.
And Suki can't get the board in a scoring position.
Green Tea, Tetris.
Wait, Suki might be going for row 2 here. Kind of has to. Green Tea is just being too efficient. And oh no, this could spell trouble. Both players encountering some tough situations. T-spin hit over there for Suki.
Boom, Tetris or Green Tea into the lead now.
Suki opens up the well. Oh my gosh, long bar has to come right now. Suki needs this long bar. Oh no!
Oh, covered it up.
What a game. What a comeback. Green Tea. I mean, first off, none of this happens if Green Tea doesn't survive that dig.
Yeah. Crazy.
My gosh.
I cannot believe what I've just seen that kind of did with Das. I mean, that did not look like Das from the kinds of setups. I mean, that left side was like so crazy high. You look at the diagram for what you can survive with Das, and Green Tea just like spits in its face. It's amazing. I love it.
Goodness gracious, that was fantastic. And I mean, if Suki didn't get in that situation, we might have been, looking at a different, kind of tune, because Suki had such a massive advantage. 150,000 point disadvantage while you're playing with Das. Unless your opponent tops out early, chances are you're not making that up. But Green Tea,
hanging in there and never giving up, really showing. It's a showcase of skill. That's a highlight reel there. I don't know if GameStyle is planning to do a video on this, but I hope he does. Oh, whoops! Green Tea spinning that.
Wait. 19 start? Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
All right, early quick tap. Wait, is this actually happening?
It's gotta be. It must be a strat. I mean, so who's down now? Okay, I'm guessing Suki could choose, and maybe Suki chose that. Because I mean, I don't know. It wouldn't go the other way. I wouldn't think. Because if you're down a game, that's what you do, is you change the strat.
Yeah, this is 19 speed.
Vitz
from Suki. All right. I mean,
yeah,
that's crazy. This is, I mean, it's not precedented.
Oh, Suki barely getting that over, but does. In trouble. Need to get that left side. Okay, opens it up.
All right, there it is. Another Tetris. Suki, 88,000 point lead already.
And the funny thing about it is, you know, we've been plagued all night by Tetris champs messing up the colors, so you had to do a double take.
Yeah.
Oh, and Suki just
Wait.
wait.
It had to have been a warm up, right? Had to have been a warm up.
What's going on here?
I'm assuming it's a warm up.
Was that a button check?
I mean, we got to see a level 19 bits.
Okay, we just got trolled hard, and I don't think that was a real match. And now they're starting to nod again. So yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, like, they started at the exact same time, so you would thought
it looked like they were playing serious.
Yeah.
It's like not like they were okay. It's on each Tetris. Okay.
Okay. All right, man.
You know, with all the I don't know. You could look back at this and call them like, you know, mistakes on the commentary, but it's just kind of fun because we're just what do you call flying by the seat of our pants here and trying to commentate over a Japanese stream, and I'm kind of having fun with this.
I mean, yeah, like yeah, sure, we didn't know what was going. It's just too many things like went right. There was, you know, the nod. There was like we had the body cues. It's like, oh, they're actually starting a match, and they started at the exact same time.
Right.
It's like, how could we not think that it was a level 19 start? Plus, you know, all tournament
They
long.
weren't screwing around.
Yeah, all tournament long, people have been doing other starts. So we've seen level 9, we've seen level 12, level 15.
Yeah,
so
I remember yesterday, I was not used to seeing that, and that in combination with Tetris champs not showing the right colors, like I really had to pay attention to what was actually going on. But yeah, we just got trolled hard, and I'm for it.
Yeah,
I think it's entertaining. Yeah.
It's just, you know, this is why you want to, if you're able to, and catch these like, you don't get to see those moments if you're not watching live on Twitch.
Yeah.
But, ooh, I actually like the way that Green Tea kind of handled that burn. Unfortunately, Green Tea decided not to place the O to the right.
Yeah, that's where I would have put it too. Goes for a triple.
Oh man, that is a nasty Z. So, for those of you that are walking in, don't understand what happened. That light team game was a warm-up that just so happened to show all the signs of an actual game. So it does not count.
Yeah, and for the record, we're casting over a Japanese stream, so we're not actually in contact with the organizers in real time, as you'd expect. So we don't have communication saying a round is real, a round is starting, etc., etc.
Yeah, but what is real is the danger that Suki was in if didn't get the long bar in time, and Suki is in a must-win situation to at least bring it to a decider.
Yeah, and that was the other thing where I was just like, well, we've seen the strat before where someone changes the level so that they can stay in the tournament. Yeah, and that's kind of why I thought would happen if someone would change the speed like that.
Because, I mean, honestly, it makes sense. Yeah.
If you're fighting a dance player and you're a tapper, then go for the kill, or, you know, at least stay in it by changing up the rules.
Yeah, because we've seen, you know, how fast Suki can tap, even just in that 119 exhibition, if you will. Like, there is a extreme advantage that Suki has on 19 compared to Green Tea. So it's like, okay, Suki, you know, is like, all right, I'm in a must-win situation. Let me pick 19 because I can play more aggressive and build up more of a lead.
Yeah. And then the gameplay was actually jiving with that theory. It was just like they're pulling out all the stops and playing for real. But wait, it wasn't real? That's how good they are.
Yeah. And speaking about how good they are, Suki, 114,000 point lead here. Green Tea. Oh, okay. Actually went for the triple. I thought Green Tea might have gone.
I thought that was a tuck. It could have been a tuck to a Tetris, so I don't know.
Yeah, but this is in Suki's favor here. And this is the kind of game that you want to have in order to make a, bring yourself back into the set. Because winner of this, or loser of this, is going to have to face the winner between Corian and Karin. And I don't necessarily would want to play Corian. Especially since it seems like after, Corian played Green Tea, Corian got warmed up. I mean, we saw a 650 transition just out of nowhere in game 1.
Suki playing a really strong game here. Almost to 500k.
Yeah, 600k transition is possible.
Yeah. Clean board. Low to the bottom. Set up for another Tetris. Boom, Tetris is Suki. 546 at 120 lines. Set up a T-spin.
Oh, wait, that is really awkward.
Huh.
That's...
Yeah, the board got a little messy and probably just going to burn some down to get back into position.
Yeah, probably going to set up for the row 2.
Setting for the slightly dirty Tetris here. Goes for a tuck setup there. Wow, just the foresight that Suki employs is amazing.
There it is.
Like, it's done purposefully.
470 transition for Green Tea, Suki at 570. 100,000 points separating them. Green Tea approving of that nice little burnout there. But a drought ensues and is up incredibly high. Great discipline. Unfortunate, could not use that long bar for a Tetris.
Yeah.
And
okay, get the double. Boom, Tetris or Green Tea.
And Tetris for Suki as well. Set up almost for another one. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
And still
Yeah,
going for
still.
this row 2. Oh
wow,
my
yeah.
gosh! What? 5 S's in a row for Green Tea.
Oh, man. The playfield needs help there.
Ooh, and dirty Tetris for Suki.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Suki,
gosh.
stop. That's going to be really hard to survive. Let's see what Suki can do.
See what Green Tea can do. Green Tea also in trouble. Wait, I think a quick tap can be hit on the right. No, it's not happening. Both players
Suki
topping out at
quick tap.
21. And we're going to a decider.
Yeah, decider. So, trolling aside, yeah, we are here. Man, that false 19 start, that's gonna haunt me forever. Like, in a good way, though. Like, that was a lot of fun. It's like, wait, they weren't starting on 19?
Man, that's so freaking tough. I mean, Green Tea, we're talking about 5 pieces in a row. S's, well is already covered, and so up high. I guarantee you, if Green Tea didn't get that S burst, then Green Tea survives. But wouldn't have it any other way. We're in a decider.
Yep, we got the decider. The cursed stations willed it to be. And of course, we're still in winners, so no matter who wins or loses, we'll get to see them again after we figure out what's what on the losers bracket.
Indeed. There's the nod. All right. San,
Okay.
Ichi,
Tetris.
Tetris. Okay. All right. And we get the bizarre 19.
Yeah.
Actually, level
Fake
18 once again.
Yeah, fake 19 is back. Green Tea with the first Tetris, Suki right behind.
One line burn is what's separating them. Green Tea is going to take that burn here. Oh. Yeah, Suki didn't want the tie. And And both the stacks are so clean right here. Ooh. I like the delay burn setup from green tea. The pieces just did not accommodate for it, but can go for row 2. The question is, I don't think green tea will go for a row 2. Green tea has played so... Oh, hold on. 30-piece drought over here on Suki. That got a bit nerve-wracking and not quite any better. Oh, no.
Interesting choices there for the solve. Wanting to keep the weight off of it, but then ends up putting it on there anyway.
No!
Misshifted. That looked like a good solve for that, and it just didn't get executed. Now
all right, holding out for the perfect piece. Needs something other than an S. S is basically a death sentence here.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Whoa. Tuck? Nope. Keys it in there.
All right, man. Great down stacking. Dude needs nut. Oh my, these S's. Literally the one piece that he doesn't need up top right here are these S's. All right, perfect Z.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, the survival.
Nice. What a dig.
Oh, and the beautiful delay burn setup as well.
Wow. I was about to like applaud, but then I realized I wasn't like sitting there with him.
Look at that. 154 for Suki, 223 for green tea.
That was an amazing pick there. Yeah. Yeah, get your Game Scout ready because this thing needs a highlight reel.
That was ridiculous. And just finding ways to manage those S's. Because like I said, those it's just ridiculous. And it's not over. Alright, finally.
Yeah, green tea, managing only a 92,000 point lead out of that, but still in striking distance here.
Yeah, also behind in lines too, so.
Yeah, the lead is bigger than it seems.
Man, what survival from Suki there. But like I said, Suki is such a fast tapper.
Yeah, the piece movement up at the top, getting stuff, filled in all the way to the right, like that is not easy, no matter what your play style. Like even a roller would have trouble getting it all the way up there and having it not misplace. Ooh.
All right. Nice pieces over there for green tea. Got a little bit concerning. And Suki might be going for the column 3 here. Yeah, it's actually committing to it.
It had a 2 wide there, so at least there was a fallback. Boom, Tetris for Suki.
Green tea still holding on to this basically 100,000 point lead, potentially even more. Looking at a pace potentially of 150,000. But it's not over. We still have 19 to play through, and that's where Suki can utilize his tapping ability to the advantage.
Tapping. Although after the demonstration of, I don't know, Das superpowers earlier that green tea exhibited, anything can happen. Like that's where we can see some crazy stuff.
That's a replacement over there for Suki. Good pieces do follow, but definitely could have ended up a lot worse. And not gonna go for the Z-spin. That creates the long bar dependency.
Ha! It solves itself somehow, but led to trouble later on.
Oh wow, the triple flip. Just barely getting that piece over. And there's the transition, 390.
Yeah, that was up a little high for comfort there on Suki's side, but it worked out. Not burned down yet. Still waiting on a long bar here. There it is.
Tetris, 423. Green tea looking for one more. Waiting on the long bar, has a skim that they can take. And no. And there it is, Tetris for Green Tea. And another Tetris for Green Tea, back up to a 94,000 point lead, has about a level worth advantage. It all comes down to this, the post-transition, Suki has to outscore Green Tea by quite a considerable margin.
Yeah, so Suki wants to, try to get to kill screen here and improve the pace along the way. And Green Tea just does have a score advantage here and lines advantage in terms of pace. So
yeah, the most important thing for Green Tea is to stay alive. An early top out here can almost guarantee Suki a win. And you can kind of see with the kind of placements that... What? That quick tap! Oh no, but Green Tea, the drought, has a little bit more burns that he can offer. Oh no, Green Tea!
Oh no!
Suki just needs 2 Tetrises. There's one.
And
just a couple more lines needed.
I guess he's going for a Tetris or something. There's a double.
And there it is.
So yeah, we could be seeing a rematch as Green Tea gets sent to lower bracket.
What a game, what a match.
Yeah, that was a great match. And I'll just say that was some amazing Tetris. Like the movement, the decisions, the placements, the survival in those digs was remarkable. Like, even if we're not getting double max outs and double kill screens, you could still turn that into a highlight reel, and I really appreciate that from these players here.
Yeah, play had been nothing short of phenomenal today, and it's kind of what we thought we were gonna see when we got to this top 4. I mean, that's also why it being best of 5 made a huge difference, because if it was still best of 3, Green Tea would be the finalist and Suki would be down in the bottom bracket.
Yeah, the outcome definitely changed, and we got to see more good matches and more people pushing their skills to the test here, and that's what we're all about here. A lot of people said that having rolling and kill screen, super kill screen would make things boring, but we still have good matches here. Whether it's different regions, different communities, different scenes. CTWC and ClassicTetris is still growing, and I love being able to be a part of watching all of this play out over the years here in 2023.
Yeah, it's been nothing short of amazing so far, and it has the potential. I mean, next we're gonna have Corian versus Karin, 2 tappers. Corian coming off of a hot victory up against Kiwi, like terrifying game number 1. I mean, anyone gets a 650 on you, it doesn't matter what kind of play style it is. You're gonna be shaking in your seat.
Yeah, we got to see Corian doing Corian things, and yeah, we're gonna hope to continue that here in the conclusion of the lower bracket, or near the conclusion at least. I think there's 2 more rounds, right?
There is this one, and then winner of Corian and Karin plays Green Tea directly after.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting no matter what.
We can already see them warming up here.
Corian getting the right side, Karin on the left. Both sides being cursed in their own way, I guess. I am gonna be interested in asking the organizers what they were using, just so I know. They have some really weird hardware variations in Japan. I found, I opened up 2 different AV Famicoms, and they had completely different board layouts. It was crazy. They had different electric potentials and things like that. One had a better power supply than the other.
Wow. But, man, that was a great match. And
I wonder.
Go ahead.
I mean, everybody kind of has their theories as to why you get bad RNG and stuff. I mean, people can do RNG manipulation now, so they could kind of know, but people still talk about things like, well, if you apply different voltage to a system, sometimes you can get higher scores on some hardware than others, and other things like that happen over classic gaming hardware. But I'm like, okay, well, if they're running NESs on 110 volts, yeah, that's different from what we have here in the States. So, you know, there's a lot of things that they can't change. You know, they're not gonna run because it will run under 110 volts. They're not gonna run it through, you know, 120 volt converters. So, okay, I see thumbs up. No hands on controller yet, though. There's another nod. Hands on controller.
The adjustments from both players. Yep. All right.
Another nod. A bow.
Right. Yeah. San ni ichi. Wait, bruh, I got played.
Hands on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the hands came off the controller. It totally threw us off.
I got played, man.
But yeah, Tetris in any case.
But I mean, this is going to be one of the toughest games that Karin has ever played. Because I mean, we're talking about going up against probably the most veteran player in all of Japan, Corian.
Absolutely, yeah, Corian, you know, skilled and accomplished in multiple forms of Tetris, not just NES Tetris, but you know, actually a grandmaster player who crosses over, you know, multiple games. And, you know, with a release, so a little bit of backstory on Tetris the Grandmaster. They just got their first home release. I mean, after what, 20 odd years of not having any home release of Tetris the Grandmaster, it finally got released in Japan over the past few months, along with Tetris the Grandmaster 2. So players like Corian have probably been grinding those games too, and maybe not have been playing NES Tetris as much as they usually would be.
Yeah, I know Green Tea has been posting some stuff on Twitter with Tetris the Grandmaster 2. So definitely it is a possibility.
Yeah, so maybe a bit of distraction for the NES scene, but still great for Tetris overall. And I really think that having classic score attack included in Tetris Effect Connected opened this odd floodgate that we never expected of alternate versions of Tetris now being released on home platforms, because you know, back when I worked at BPS or the Tetris company, that wouldn't happen. Like, they wouldn't allow an older game to be released with guideline games out in the wild. But now that's allowed. So love to see that change, and love to see more Tetris being celebrated on different platforms and in different forms.
Yeah. Now the last one we need is Tetris the Grandmaster 3.
Nah, my favorite Eureka, it's Card Captor Sakura Tetris. That one, I don't know if that's ever getting released. It probably isn't, but you know, I gotta cross my fingers for that one.
Yeah, tough kind of board formation over here for Karin. Misses the spin, and Corian's gonna take a 1 Tetris lead. And you can kind of see the virtual head shake, always a sign of disapproval with something. And ooh.
Kind of a ugly board formation there for Karin, but let's see how Karin solves this. We've seen some good solves from Karin in this tournament. Yeah, look at that. That's gonna clean nicely off with a triple. Look at that. Beautiful.
Ah, another misdrop on top of that.
Oh man. It's just it's like it's gonna be clean, and then it's not.
Yeah, and then especially considering Karin's opponent going up against Corian. Corian rarely has moments where he slows down, and that's what makes him such a scary player. His fundamentals are solid, and he knows the range of his tapping. That was a big thing before rolling became introduced, was there were some players that, they were fast tappers, but they weren't super consistent at being fast. And, oh, speaking about fast, Corian, all right, a little scary there. But, Corian understands like what he can and cannot tap, and that affects his decision making and allows him to be very accurate with a lot of his placements too.
$109,000 point lead now for Corian, 61% Tetris rate. So on our way to see possibly a monster score here. Ooh, is that intentional?
I don't think
Probably
it was.
Not. Yeah, I think that was an extra flip.
We kind of seen that happen with Corian a bit in this.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, over the course of history, I think like some of Corian's top outs occurred because of an extra bar flip or similar. Okay,
And
set up
is
for
Corian going for this?
huh.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, keeping it flat, so after the Tetris it would be clean, but gets it with a triple instead. This allows Kadian to catch up somewhat. 53,000 point lead now. 76,000 or 76,000 after Corian's Tetris there.
Yeah, 318 now, 392. It's gonna be a bit tougher as soon as we get to post transition.
Run getting the spin there.
All right, looking at a high 400 over here for Corian.
Yeah. And Corian widening the lead here with this recent Tetris here, and hits transition 488.
And oh, Kadian transitioning up high. Oh, the tap!
Ooh.
But an
Barely
eyepiece
getting
is
it
needed
over.
right now. It has to come right now or it's
Oh.
over. It's
Oh, man,
over.
barely get it, and Corian takes the first round. Best of 5. Still has rounds to give.
I was fighting the temptation to make the pun.
Huh? And you didn't?
Yeah, I didn't. It takes a lot for me to not make a pun.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All right. if you haven't spatted it out by now, it must it must be worth keeping in. So I'll give you that. Okay, so let's look for the nods. There's a nod. Aw.
Oh wow, that was almost no downtime.
Yeah. Both, okay, Karn with the first Tetris. Corian having to do some burns before.
And
Nice. Go for, I mean,
Alright, perfect.
Get enough trash, you end up with a dirty, but gets a triple instead. Boom, Tetris for Corian. And
This does-
boom, Tetris for Kadian.
This does give Kadian an opportunity to gain a small lead. Nothing super huge like what we saw for Corian, but at the end of the day, you do want to have just any kind of lead in Corian to put just a little bit less mental pressure on you.
Yeah, and having a high Tetris rate this early on is nice too. Look at that, 91% for Kadian.
I mean, obviously there is the physical aspect of the game, but you know, the mental, that's what really separates, you know, a lot of players from each other, is their ability to, you know, handle pressure. And the less pressure you put on yourself, let's say, you know, you're holding on to a lead up against Corian, I mean, that, if anything, can serve as a motivator for you to continue playing well and also help discipline your stacking choices.
Kadian with a really strong game here, probably the best we've seen in competition.
Yeah, finally having
I mean,
to take a double.
Yeah. But having a lead over Corian, yeah, like you said, that's big.
Tricky
Oh.
pieces for Corian.
Yeah, Corian's gonna have to.
Oh.
Yeah, that's up a dependency there on the right. Fills it with a long bar, but this
All right,
is
nice.
dangerous. Yeah.
Just
If you
able to
get
barely get that over.
okay, that can burn cleanly. Good adjustment and is open, and boom, Tetris for Corian.
Yeah, much needed sigh of relief there because
That could have gotten.
easily given that game right back to Kadian.
you get hit with the wrong kind of burst in that when you're up that high, and yeah, it can be over real fast.
$269 now for Kadin, $241 for Corian. All things considered, still pretty close. All it takes is for Kadin getting one dig, and Corian could easily tie things up.
Yeah, Kadin playing super solid though. This is some of the best Tetris we've seen from Kadin all day, and a very solid game. 70% Tetris. You know, given that it's a player that hasn't maxed out, I mean, this is a chance right here to do it, you know, in competition. Corian taking a slight lead for a moment there. Kadin taking it right back. You're neck and neck. Although Kadin does have some lines behind, so not quite the true lead, but close to it.
Yeah, and Corian has closed the gap pretty significantly, only down by 4,000. Tetris is going to kind of change things. And actually, Corian can't score Tetris right here. That's going to be 2 triples worth of lines. And, oh, Corian has.
Kadin taking back the lead now. And Corian taking some triples there, so burning back down. We're at 103 lines, so it's a little bit of runway to transition here, but looks like Corian just wants to get the playfield in order. Kadin clean, boom. Tetris for Kadin. 78,000 point lead. So Kadin still on pace, like a non-max out player on max out pace.
Now, Kadin does have a max out. I believe she has 3.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of the qualifying school. What do you call it?
Yeah.
Quals did not have a max in quals. Gotcha. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, we are closing in on that level 19.
Let's see what Kadin does to open this up. Whereas might take yeah.
And
Column 2.
Just gonna actually burn it all the way down. I mean, a 500k transition, I'd say that's good enough. Just want to have a clean board going to 19, 505 transition. Corian at 425. Knocks down Tetris, goes up to 449.
So yeah, Kadin with a true lead here.
And ooh, Corian looks like another kind of missed flip. Oh, actually, I like the way that Corian... No! The misdrop over there had a smart solve, and unfortunately, this is going to prolong the dig.
Yeah, we've seen that happen a few times, yeah, where the right solve is set up, but then the execution leads to another dig. Kadin, 100,000 point lead now. Clean board for Corian here.
100,000 point lead for Kadin. All she needs to do is keep this up, which is harder or easier said than done. There we go.
Yeah. Set up for Tetris. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Kadin.
Oh, Corian. Oh, man. Nice, able to get the piece all the way over.
Okay, gets the right pieces to keep that. And boom, Corian Tetris.
Kadin able to knock down the Tetris. Still 124,000 point lead. Corian's fighting back. A full level ahead too.
Yeah, no, Kadin is in great shape here to take this round if Kadin can stay alive and keep up this level of play. We could see, I mean, dare I say it, we could see double kill screen here. Because both players seem to be keeping their fields clean and staying out of trouble.
Kadin needs this long bar here. Oh,
no.
Long bar is actually needed. Oh man, you
Oh,
kind of
man.
jinxed her harder than James Chin
Yeah.
right there, Chris Tang.
I'm so sorry.
Corian needs one more Tetris here. At this point, a triple and change.
Man, that left station is collecting souls at this point. It is so cursed.
For real.
And
There it is. But all things considered, very impressive game put forth over there by Karin. I mean, to force Corian almost all the way to 29 just to win?
Yeah, I mean, usually our
Incredibly
our stat screen would have like showing who's ahead, and Karin was ahead like pretty much all that round. Looks like there's going to be a short break of some kind, or just
I mean, I don't understand like adrenaline like being pumping high, especially in that situation, knowing that, you know, things where you had a lead and Corian just probably, you know, starting to get caught up. Yo, Michi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate your gesture of kindness.
okay. Seeing some things that resemble nods. Up.
All right, wait.
Nope. Okay, I do not know how to interpret those gestures.
All right, here we go. San,
Okay.
ni,
San, ni, ichi,
ichi, Tetris.
tetsu.
Close enough.
Yeah. Let's go.
But now Corian, one game away from a rematch up against Green Tea in a best of 5 environment.
Yeah. So, more great Tetris Ryzen and great Tetris here in front of our face. Let's go. Okay, Karin having to burn off that top. Good flat burns. Ooh.
And this is kind of tough.
Okay. Nice. All flat burnable. Let's get the right pieces for it, though. Yeah, that didn't solve quite as efficiently as it could have, but there is a Tetris there for Kaiden. Corian now up to a 61,000 point lead.
Ooh, Cardin, odd. Not finding ideal pieces. Oh wow, these are complicated.
Almost got set up for a dirty, but opts for the triple there. Okay, Kaiden almost back down.
There it is, finally getting the long bar, but man, this is rough. Cardin has only gotten 2 Tetrises. Corian already with a 100,000 point lead, and we're only 40 lines in.
Yeah, Corian with a really strong game here. What we're used to seeing. Okay. Corian stacked up way high, gets that Tetris. 130,000 point lead.
Clean board as well. There's another Tetris for Corian. Cardin still kind of struggling to get into a scoring position. And at this point, you almost wonder, when do you start going for row 2 Tetrises?
Yeah, that's okay. Finally getting clean. Oh, doesn't clear it off. Is actually gonna go for row 2, maybe, or something else. Yeah, I mean that's committing right there. Committed to the row 2 Tetris and gets it.
Yeah,
And continues it. Yeah.
You have to start fighting back at this point.
Yeah, I mean sometimes when your board is comfortable like that, it is better off just staying there. And it seems to be working out for Kadia now.
Yeah, because Karin's back is up against the wall. She needs to win any kind of game to just extend the set. And already down by almost 200,000. There's not a huge line discrepancy either, so this is a true deficit.
Yeah, no, Corion's playing like 80% Tetris rate here, 81%. I mean, the Tetris rate is going up, so this is going to be a strong game from Corion any way you slice it. So Karin's best hope is, yes, to stay alive and see what happens. Get back up to speed however you can. You know, if you have to play off of row 2, then do it.
And
wow, look at all those. These just geez, even more.
This is really kind of tough to deal with.
Yep. Boom, Tetris Ricardin with that dirty near center well there. And is actually pulling out the Tetrises where they need to go. I mean, this is aggressive play and realizing that you have to make those points wherever it may come.
5-6. Oh my gosh! 5-16 at 103.
Yep, right. This is going to be a monster score from Corion if this keeps up. 85% Tetris rate. Probably going to be the highest score of the day if this plays out.
And Corion's trying to...
A bit of a dig here. Yeah.
Trying to put the nail in the coffin with this one.
But yeah, these holes, depending on how efficiently they solve. Now he needs a couple of long bars, double long bar dependent here.
And might see something in the center? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, Corion doing the Corion thing. Boom, center well, dirty Tetris for Corion. Really aggressive, really creative there.
Goes for the flat burn there.
Keeping the center well, bangs down another Tetris.
Can get 2 more with no burns now. Ooh, wait, actually? Hold on.
Super aggressive here.
Yeah,
box.
No 650. A 600 is possible.
Yeah, if he goes for... Nope, he's gonna burn it down.
30-piece drought over here for Karin, and 1 line to burn. Oh, no.
Oh, Karin, yeah, needs to burn that, get that back under control
now. Oh, no. She's got to tap a piece over. All right, nice. Oh, no, didn't tap it fast enough. There's still a chance. It's going to be tough. And, that's going to do it.
Darn, that was like a great game by Corion there. Too late at 600,000 points. And, yeah, that is going to eliminate Karin, but a great match nonetheless.
I mean... Got in making it all the way to top 4 with how a lot of these matches were kind of structured. I mean, I'd say that's a win. And you gone out to the most established and veteran player in the Japan scene.
Basically, yeah, a living legend is Corion. So, maintaining a lead against Corion for an entire game, the way Karin was that last round was impressive all on its own.
Yeah, but you know what that means, right? We get the Redux, the rematch. Yep. Corion versus Green Tea round 2 is going to be coming up soon. I personally can't wait.
That's right, and only one can advance at this point. So I'm a fan of both of them, and I can't wait to see the performances that they're capable of on display. Corion coming in hot with that last high Tetris rate game. Yeah, we could have seen definitely a max out from that score had it continued. And now that we've got Corion and Green Tea, double max out, double kill screens, let's go.
Yeah, and of course, I think it was back in, was it 2019 or 2020? I feel it was 2019 they used to have scrimmages all the time. So it'd be Corian and Green Tea on a stream, and they just play each other. And so definitely, they have a little bit of a rival relationship right there.
And a good one, and I think one that's been, the real winners are us here in the community because, like I keep saying, what they've done for the community, even beyond what they do in Japan, has had massive consequences and ripples throughout the world of Classic Tetris, and we would not be here today without the efforts of both Corian and Green Tea. Corian for being the hyper tapper with his method, ushering in a new generation with Joseph Saley being directly inspired by Corian, and then of course Green Tea's involvement in Tetris Effect, leading us to Classic Score Attack Mode and Tetris Effect Connected, and really legitimizing Classic Tetris as a game in real products that are being released today from the real Tetris brand that I don't know if we'd ever see otherwise, and Green Tea helped make that happen.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting because, I mean, you got a Corian that now seems like he's fully warmed up, and those small little hiccups that we saw which happened in earlier matches, for the most part, they seem to have gone away. But then you also have Green Tea just been consistent all throughout the entire tournament, only dropping a game just any kind of game to Suki. So now going up against Corian best of 5 environment, oh man, it's gonna be insane.
This is gonna be great. Yeah, I mean it's literally world class play. I mean, even though these two were the top of the tier years ago, we're gonna see a good match out of this. So even in the era of rolling, even the year 2023, Green Tea and Corian still playing, still doing it, still giving their best. I'm so here for this. This is amazingly hype. Love it. Yeah, I hope GameScout is gonna make a video off this because I think it deserves to be seen. This is low key probably gonna be one of the best competitive events I've seen all year.
Yeah, and we're talking about it's the first time that Japan ran a LAN event. So
that's amazing that that's taken this long for it to happen. But things of the world happened, and it's been delayed. But it's been a long time coming. Great to be here for it. I didn't even know, 3 days ago, I didn't even know this was going on. So even be able to commentate on it, I'm happy I was in the right place at the right time and just happened to see the right post. So yeah, and also awesome being able to commentate with you again, Sharky. You've done it a few times before, but it's never a dull moment, and it's always fun. So
yeah,
thanks.
I always have a blast. I mean, after all, you're the guy that inspired me to get into commentary.
I feel really, I don't know what to say other than that. That's an amazing feeling. I didn't know, for years and years, I'd tell Vince this. It's just I don't even know if I'm doing a good job. Why do you have me doing it every year? And he just kept me on, and I just kept doing it. So I'm it took Boom Tetris for Jeff, that meme, for me to even realize what I was doing had value. So if that's any indication of, being able to hear people wanting to be in the commentary space, that means so much to me. And hearing, your commentary and, all the other great commentators out there now, I think you inspire a lot of other people too. So, you just pay it forward, and that's why I'm here doing this again, because I don't ever want to stop.
I mean, I'm staying. You could tell I really love doing this because I don't know anyone who'd stay up till 7 a.m. to commentate Tetris.
I would, but that's just me. I mean, I don't know, but if I told you about the first year that after the first year, I think the first year in Portland, I didn't think I'd fly. First of all, I'd never been to Portland for a gaming event, and I didn't want to go because I was already busy and I was already going, out of state for other things. I'd never been to Portland. I'm just why would I ever, go to Portland to go commentate a Tetris thing? And then I did it, and then I had so much fun that I just kept doing it after that. And that first year, I slept on Adam Cornelius's floor. Thanks, Adam. And yeah, I mean, it was just something I did. I just wanted to hang out with friends and have a good time, and I made the most of it. And I got to be involved in this great community. So It was a win-win for everyone, and you know, they just announced CTWC this year, so whether I'm sleeping on Adam Cornelius's floor or, you know, in Robin Mahara's attic like I was last year, which would be really sweet if I could, you know, I'm hyped for it. Let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, I already booked my flight. I'm looking at hotels to stay at, so yeah, they had a...
My travel plans are starting to come together. Hopefully they'll work out. I'm gonna go, I don't know, talk to Robin or something, and hope he doesn't say no, because that was a lot of fun. Because last year I got to stay at Robin's house in his attic with Thor Ackerland.
Yeah,
and that was just like so hype. Like, I'm like, dude, we're like the NWC guys, and we got to have like our own NWC reunion, like doing this thing, and I couldn't have asked for anything better. It was like a gift to be able to hang out and you know, my old childhood gaming friends and seeing new generations of childhood gaming friends. You know, as we were playing out that weekend, seeing people come together at a live event for the first time in like it was like 3 years, that was so touching to me. Like seeing all the young players. I'd never seen like the next generation, the after Joseph Seeley generation, hang out and have so much fun together. That was inspiring, and we're gonna get to see that again this year. So, wow, so good.
I can't wait. I mean, last year I went to this restaurant called Look Like and had such a fun time. So many good memories. Can't wait to go there again. So, because also the food was really good. I might be a little bit sad because I found
Portland food. Yeah.
What's it called? They had this one wine. It was Moscato, and I was like, man, this is really good. And then I was like, you know, I'm gonna try and buy it when I get home. Come to find out, it's a 2017, 2018 wine, and I'm like, oh man.
But they just happened to have it at that restaurant?
Yeah, they just happened to have it at the restaurant. I was like, well, that kind of sucks. Because I couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. So can you go back there again, and is it possible to have
I'm gonna try.
Sounds good. Okay, looks like we're back up on screen here. We've got Corian and Green Tea up again for the grudge match rematch. Corian on the left again. Yeah. I'm not sure if that was a nod or not. Maybe not. Okay, those look like nods.
Yep.
There's a head shake. Okay.
All right.
Okay, fist bump. Okay.
There's nod.
Okay.
There's a lot of nods.
Okay. Lots of nods. Do you have to wait for a thumbs up?
All right, we need a different visual cue.
We're just working with what we got. Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Okay, another nod.
Okay, surely that has to be all right.
That looks
San,
good.
Ni,
San, Ni,
Ichi. Okay.
Tetris.
All right.
Yeah, I got trolled because Corian just started looking around. I'm like,
yeah.
Wait, you're not looking at the screen.
But here it is, the rematch. Green Tea versus Corian. The difference, this is best of 5, not best of 3.
Yeah.
And ooh, tricky
that is
kind of
interesting,
formation.
right? For a rematch. Yeah, seeing if the tide turns here because of that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Green
Green Tea
gonna be forced
having to
take
do some
an early triple.
Yeah, early burns there, and might have to play off of row 2 there. And does. Boom, dirty Tetris for Green Tea, but with those clears, gets right back to the bottom, so did what had to be done. Boom, Corian got Tetris, now 41,000 points in the lead.
Green Tea's gonna start to try and fight back here. And Green tea, actually, a little bit of push down.
Green tea losing a little pace, having to take that triple there, but try to keep the board clean. Might go aggressive with this. Let's see how this plays out. Okay.
Right, nice burn. Oh, I thought it was going to potentially go for a L-spin there.
Yeah.
But looks like it's going to work out. Corian, though, like we kind of said, you know, has kind of been on fire. Is going to slow down here. And, oh, wow, that was a rough combination of pieces.
Yeah, Corian having to clean up that. And yeah, with those holes placed on top of each other, clever solve will really help, and that'll do it.
Oh, nice discipline placements over there for Green Tea. Not going to try and fill in that J piece dependency immediately. Could have been very dangerous. But all things considered, the gap has been closed. Oh, wow. Yeah. There it is. More S's for Green Tea.
Oh, man. Yeah, putting a lot of weight on that well there. So whether... looks like Green Tea is going to dig it down.
I always knew RNG was evil, but I didn't know it was a snake. 172 for Green Tea, 206 for Corian. Having to deal with some...
Oh, man.
Oh! Going for the flat eye burn there, and Green Tea also having to do...
Corian just mercilessly disposing of that eyepiece.
Man, both players, even though it might not be same piece sets, having to deal with kind of same complications.
Yeah, and therefore the score differential not really changing. Corian now having to do a couple of tucks or spins to keep that clean. Let's see how it plays out. Waiting for a T, looks like. There it is.
Nicely done, executed. But I think, you know, being able to see both Green Tea and Corian deal with these rough piece sequences just shows, you know, the creativity that both of these players have. Because, I mean, there are definitely a lot of things that initially I wouldn't have done if I were either of these players.
Yeah, for sure. You get to see their resourcefulness on display here.
And, oh, Corian not able to tap that all the way over. Wait. Oh, there was enough room to slide it underneath. And Corian not going for the immediate burn, but...
Green taking the lead now, 42,000 points. So our first big gap of this rematch. Green Tea in great shape, nice and clean, waiting for that long bar. Taking a triple off the top there.
There's Tetris for Green Tea, 333 to now 277. Corian has stabilized the stack, but Green Tea has basically kind of, you know, run away with this, a 3 Tetris lead. And obviously that's not enough of a safety net up against Corian, but it definitely allows you to be a little bit more comfortable going into level 19.
Yeah, and looking at the bigger picture, yeah, you definitely need to keep a lead against Corian if it ever gets to kill screen.
Oh my gosh. 4 O's over there for Green Tea. Maybe RNG is trying to tell us something. We've gotten plenty of S's and we got a couple of O's.
It's like, what's the weather? What's the weather like? Yeah, because it's raining bad pieces.
All right, we're going to be heading into transition very shortly here. One more Tetris can be scored. Green Tea, kind of similar to what we saw in Game 1 between them in their first meetup. Almost 100,000 point lead. But needs to stay disciplined. All right, there it is. Transition, 439. And Corian, 359 transition, but able to get a quick Tetris.
Right
But hold on, Green Tea. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Okay, can Green Tea survive this?
This is some 19-4.
Yeah.
Oh, the quick tap. That was so clutch, but oh no.
Oh no, this is rough. Das can't survive that, I don't think. Yeah, so Corion's gonna take this one. Despite Green Team's solid play, like early on in that round, yeah, Corion just was able to stay with it and immediately take the win there.
Man, it was a good opener into level 19 for Green Tea, but just unable to really do much in that situation.
Yeah, and definitely was trying to do tricks to survive with Das, but once you're in that situation, then yeah, your options are so limited.
Dang, already getting started with game 2.
Yeah, that was not a whole lot of nodding there. Just right back into it.
Yeah, no real downtime. But oh, accidental rotation over there for Green Tea. And a drought? Okay, finds a way to still score the Tetris. And an L piece? L followed up by a J is probably best case scenario. Well, not anymore. But
Let's see.
Just gonna burn it all the way up.
No, it's gonna burn all the way down, yep.
Corion also kind of sharing a handful of burns, so one Tetris lead for Corion here in the first couple of lines.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing what they can with what they're given, but yeah, they're having a lot more dig situations. I'm not sure if that's because they're trying to be aggressive early on, or if it's just the piece sets they're getting are so wicked, like having to deal with it.
And definitely, I mean, effectively RNG has been kind of like turned on unforgivable mode because we've seen some really terrifying piece sequences. Nice, slightly dirty left wheel over there from Corion.
Yeah, that was amazing. Like, I didn't even realize he was doing it till it was almost happening.
Oh, wait.
Double long bar dependent.
Yeah, this TGMS stack can get dangerous. And Corion's on the left side.
Yeah, it's not generous enough for that to be viable here. I mean, he's managing to survive, but getting that long bar dependent has extenuating circumstances, and that's gonna allow finally opens it up. Still needs, yeah, just the wrong facing pieces were plaguing Corion there.
Corion's not the only one being plagued. Green Tea kind of having trouble getting back in scoring position. Like, had an opportunity to capitalize and just unable to find the pieces.
Okay, finally clearing in sight. Opts not to use the long bar to open that up, oddly enough. Okay, wants to get it with a triple. I guess that is more score efficient.
Corion, man, I felt like these past 2 games have just been full of suffer for both players.
Yep, they're definitely suffer games for both of them. And
oh, the double flip from Corion.
Oh no,
shouldn't be fatal, but man, is it annoying.
Prolong that dig, yeah. So definitely big digs here for Corion and Green Tea.
Man, this is brutal. But Corion is set up. Just going to take the double. Set up once again. There it is. Tetris for Corion.
That does help. I wouldn't say negate, but it helps minimize Green Tea's now 86,000 point lead. Okay, with that Tetris now 63,000. Back up with another Tetris from Green Tea there.
And once again, similar situation. Green Tea able to have a lead as the closer we get to transition. And that's, like I said, key factor to Green Tea's success here. Because even though, you know, at times Green Tea can contend with Corian on the post transition, the fact of the matter is Corian just has a little bit more range and motion than Green Tea.
Right.
And Green Tea has less room for error utilizing the DAS playstyle.
But, you know, when it comes to DAS playstyle, Green Tea's got powers that, you know, we've just witnessed today, you know, the extent of that we didn't know might be possible. So you love to see it. You love to see the limits being broken and new moves that you didn't think possible before executed before our very eyes, and that's what we're here for. Okay, Green Tea nice and clean now, waiting for that long bar. Getting droughted here, 17, 18. Yeah, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. 104,000 point lead as we approach transition. Corian 9 lines to it.
Yeah, Green Tea clean, Tetris ready. Corian running headfirst into a drought, though. Actually, both players walking into a drought. There's the Tetris for Corian, and Green Tea covers up the well. But RNG felt sorry and gave another one.
It really wants to have the board lower as transitions here, basically.
347 transition for Corian. 438 for Green Tea.
So yeah, both players seeing a score effect from their respective digs and droughts and difficulties, tougher games, as you said. Let's see if 19 is going to change the complexion.
Yeah, Corian's starting to fight back early on. It's decreased the lead to only 41,000. But Green Tea's going to start to fight back with that Tetris. Now goes up to 492. And, oh, nice disciplined triple. But, man, poor timing on that long bar.
So yeah, as we progress through 19 speed, the players are stacking. I wouldn't say it's because they're stacking safer, but you know, your instinct is to keep it lower to the ground and take the Tetrises as they come. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, Green Tea kind of making sure that Corian can't really gain any ground on this lead, especially considering Green Tea is behind by 4 lines, so has a little bit of a pace advantage. Oh, man. All right, great timing on that bar for Green Tea.
Yep.
The lead hasn't changed, it's back and forth.
Now, both players have been doing really good after 19. Like,
no. Oh, great flat burns. Oh, beautiful play from Green Tea right there. Way to mitigate those tough pieces and just survive. But hold on, a couple of misdrops.
Oh, no.
And, same can be said for Corian. But that Tetris is massive.
Green Tea waiting for a more ideal piece there, gets it.
And Green Tea would love to get a T-piece here. T-piece not quite found. Finds an alternative solution. And there it is, Tetris for Corian, but Green Tea still has a couple more lines in hand. Both players are clean. 678 to now 695. There it is, Tetris for Green Tea, back into the lead.
Tetris for Green Tea.
Corian holding up for this long bar.
Oh, wow. That last second adjustment.
Wow, the aggressive placements from Green Tea. That might be a too aggressive. Oh my gosh, the quick tap.
Yeah, I can't believe he's playing that high with DAS.
Oh, Green Tea, nice, hits another quick tap. Where's the long bar? Lost DAS and Green Tea tops out. But where was the long bar?
Yeah, that was a rough P sequence, but Corian taking it. Now 2-0. Green Tea needs to reverse sweep in order to stay in this.
Man, that's just so brutal. I mean, Corian came back with a vengeance, and Green Tea had a handle on that game throughout majority of it.
Yeah, that was that was an unexpected outcome. Like Green Tea really, like with all those digs going on, Green Tea looked to be able to secure it playing at that pace, but yeah, just one misdrop or loss of DAS, and that was all it took.
But
Okay, so this time they've got some more nods going on. Okay.
all right.
Okay, Orion looking away. Another nod. San, Ni,
All right,
each.
there it is. San, Ni, Ichi.
Ich.
All right, come on, man. Oh, there's the thumbs up.
There's a thumbs up. Another
All right,
nod.
there
Another
it
nod.
is.
San,
San,
Ni,
Ni, Ichi.
Ichi. Wave.
Okay, all right. Okay, this is not level 19, just for those of you that are watching. This is a Netris Champs issue for reading. So it's still level 18 speeds. Just want to clarify that, get that out the way.
So, did you hear what happened with Street Fighter 6 and their commentary? Recorded,
No, I did
like,
not.
So, James Chen is immortalized in Street Fighter 6, and they have him like saying, "Is it gonna kill? Is it gonna kill?" Like recorded in the actual game. And when you're playing your game, you can choose to be commentated by James Chen and have like a commentator or James Chen or whoever else to commentate your fight as if you're playing in an esports match.
Dude,
So,
that's freaking epic.
yeah, that is pretty awesome, huh? Now, I know that someone did a mod with Puyo Puyo Tetris that made it say, have my voice say Boom Tetris for Jeff every time a Tetris was made, but I'd kind of like to see that in Tetris Effect Connected if they can get us, as commentators and have us, I don't know, recorded in the game if people want to simulate being commentated on. That'd be kind of neat. But I was just thinking, like, having avatars and us having to, like, now monitor their face to see when the match starts is like a mini game also. One that I did not expect to be experiencing here in the year 2023.
Yeah. But starting this one off, Green Tea kind of doing what needs to be done in the opener, being a little bit more efficient than Corion. But Corion's also in a interesting position where now he's not really feeling as much pressure. He has 2 games he could essentially lose before he's in a must-win situation.
Yeah, that does relieve the pressure, but the last thing you want to do is lose your momentum, because we've seen that happen so often. I mean, that's why a reverse sweep is a thing.
Yeah, especially, in this case, Corion has momentum built up over the past, like 4 matches of, like, just strong performances, too. So, Green Tea, trying unstoppable force up against an unmovable object kind of scenario here.
Yeah, like I said, I'm fans of both of them, and they're both, like, such strong players that, yeah, you can't predict what will happen. You have Corion, who, is a hyper-tapping innovator, but then you've got Green Tea, who's at the very upper echelon of what's possible with DAS, even doing things we've never seen before here today, doing things we've never seen before.
Yeah, 248, 305 for Green Tea. I mean, if Green Tea is trying to get that one game to shift momentum around, the way that he's playing right now, this could be that game.
Yeah. It's playing really solid here. Just yeah, that miss drop there. Yeah, Corion has started to play a little having more of those misdrops and things that plagued him earlier on. Lost halfway through the middle of the. See, there's another one. I'm pretty sure that wasn't intentional.
Yeah.
So it
We
could
also,
be,
I mean, we do got to keep in mind kind of similar situation what happened in 2019. the stamina for Corion. Because, I mean, we've been going since 10 p.m. my time, like 8 p.m. your time. So it's been quite a few hours.
Before rolling was a thing, we'd talk about hyper tappers, and you know, you make your day go on too long. Could you actually have DAS players have an advantage over a hyper tapper as the day rolls on? And here we are, you know, having to fight through losers bracket now.
See, 430 now for Green Tea. Yeah, almost a 600k transition pace game. And it can be. It's just, you know, you never know with the way that RNG's been treating players today.
Right. It is sudden and deadly, like a bad burrito.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, almost a 100,000 point lead for Green Tea here.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the widest and most prolonged leads of the game here, or the match.
Interesting adjustment over there for Green Tea.
Yeah, and takes the triple after that. So
that actually allows Corion to kind of gain. Wow.
Yeah.
This is
cut in half.
Yeah, it's been cut in half, and now it's back in any player's territory. There's another Tetris for Corion. It's going to transition at 504. Green Tea transitions at 563. Set up for Tetris. Going to have to take the burns. You don't want to play this aggressive this early on.
Right. Especially down 2 games against Corion.
I think the biggest thing is for Green Tea to just play this smart. Both players cleaned up. Tetris ready is now Corion. And Green Tea can say the same. Only a 30,000 point lead now. Having to take these burns. Corion, another Tetris. Green Tea needs the long bar. Gets it over. Only with just a 1 Tetris lead now. Corion's Tetris ready. Hits the top. Hangs the eyepiece. And hangs on top of it again.
And Green Tea takes it. Staying in this. Wow, just like that. Just one hang of the long bar. Wow. But yeah, Green Tea with a strong game there. Begins what he needs to do to not just stay in this, but shift the momentum here. Maybe reverse sweep.
Yeah, that was really tough for Corion. Just not able to get that eyepiece over, and
yeah, having a long bar hang like that's just it's devastating, because it's just like you get impaled, your board it basically gets divided in half, and yeah, it's almost like unsurvivable if you stick your long bar.
And that's wow. First game Corion dropped. Wow, issue again? Crazy. That's the first game Corion dropped ever since coming down to the lower bracket.
That's true. So yeah, we'll see if Corion's Corion continues to I guess have issues where, you know, it's like a misdrop or a misspin or something that creates a problem as the day goes on, you know, like we were just talking about endurance and having to fight through a loser's bracket could be harder on a hyper tapper, you know, even here in 2023. So something that Green Tea doesn't have to contend with using DAS.
You play a lot more matches when you see an early entry down to the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
And I mean, we saw that happen with a lot of players, especially back in 2020 when, you know, everyone was still hyper tapping in DAS battle, and you know, stamina was a big thing back in those brackets that would last, you know, 8 hours long.
Yeah, I think the most impressive, maybe for all time, I would say, watching Jonas tear through that losers bracket in 2020. Like, that was amazing.
Yeah, but start things off, Corian with the early advantage here. And all it takes is just one small mistake for really either player to either increase the lead in the case of Corian or bring it to where we're kind of equalized. And oh, Corian going for the triple there. And green team
That
not
board.
getting two friendly pieces either.
Yeah, these
Ooh,
boards are not
nice.
looking good.
Dirty touches over there for green
it's
team.
dirty. Nice dirty there. Corian's board looking like a mess right now. Making a center well. Double long bar dependent. Takes the dirty Tetris. If Corian keeps left well there.
Yeah, this is actually a little bit tricky because the hole is also in column 2. And any hole that's in column 2 and column 9 are generally harder to kind of burn out of.
Right, your options are more limited.
Because otherwise, the pieces that you place on top of it are just going to continue to... Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, he did it the one right way you could, and that's opening it up with the Tetris.
Green Tea down by now 44,000.
Nice dirty setup. Let's see if he gives him the long bar.
Oh, I like that burn. That was actually a really good burn.
Yeah, it kept it open for a Tetris. Boom, Tetris for green tea.
Oh, Corian.
Oh, Corian.
Oh, Corian. That left side.
Yeah.
Oh, none of these pieces are good. Oh,
Okay,
just barely gets it over.
Barely gets... Okay, that right side now needs a fill. Okay, gets it. Oh, man.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay,
Great
got the
eyepiece.
long bar. Okay, now needs the LRJ. Doesn't fill the LRJ. I mean, he used the...
Oh, that Z piece is terrible, Corian. He's done. We're going to a decider.
Just like that. Man, I can't believe Corian didn't use the LJ to fill in the too deep. Like that would have... Oh, man.
Man, that's so tough. If Corian didn't get that Z, I think he digs out of that.
I think that not using the LJ to fill the too deep hole was... You got to fill the hole. Like, maybe there's another possibility that might have been a better decision for, but... Corian, fill the hole. I don't know. Game Scout should recap that part, because I think there's compounding decisions there that led to that. All right. Looks like they're still prepping. I'm not seeing any nods yet. But yeah, decider time. Corian versus Green Tea. I mean, we'd love to see it. You know, they're going the distance and they're taking it as far as they can and get more matches out of it. But it all comes down to this last game.
Maybe we get a normal 18 for both players this time, please?
How about a double kill screen? How about a double max out?
Double 1.1. Alright. Corian getting everything prepped.
Doing the Alexei Tachetnov, do your fingers.
Yes. Do your fingers.
There's some nods. All right, the thumbs up.
Here it is. San.
San.
Ni.
Ni.
Ichi. Tetris.
Tetris.
Okay, come on. All right, bro.
San.
There was no way we were getting that. Oh, there it is. All right.
Tetris.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'll give myself that win.
Yeah, that's a dub.
It's as close as it could get for that set of head movements. All right.
Oh
Nice
man, the
clean build to
19.
start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah well. Get some variety. There you go.
Okay.
But here it is, the decider.
And this legendary matchup, we've seen it before, and we hope to see it again into the future. The two legendary Japanese players, Corian and Green Tea.
And
Both off to a
Corian.
nice solid start here.
Yeah, Corian. Now actually having to take first couple of burns and unfavorable S piece there. It's gonna automatically create a long bar dependency.
Yeah,
Oh,
it covers
no.
up the whole.
Wait, that actually works.
Yeah, minimized the damage there. It's good.
And Corian go for the extra conservative burn.
Yeah.
And you can't blame him. Those pieces, all it took,
safe.
if he hung, that's it. We're done.
Nope, that was a smart way to go. Play it safe and now can continue to score. Green Tea with a bit of an awkward hole there. Too wide in the center. And has to put some weight on top of it. So let's see how this solves.
Yeah, it's gonna cost Green Tea definitely some points here. Would like an L. Ah, perfect. And yeah, that's perfect. Might go for the T. No, doesn't go for the T delay burn.
Waiting for an
Probably.
O or something. Okay,
Yeah.
that's actually not bad. Yeah, that can stay. Ah, it gave the O at the wrong time. But he'll get out of this with that.
Unfortunately, that came with a pretty hefty cost. 76,000
Yeah.
points down.
Yeah, Corian got that board back into shape and is scoring.
And oh, Corian now actually gonna have to commit to at least 4 burn lines.
That's
Well, hold on. A J piece? Yeah,
Yep.
very efficient.
nice. Beautiful.
And Green
That's
Tea has shrunk that
like
lead.
every match. Yeah. Yeah, back and forth this goes, with a small dig leading to a slowdown in points, and the other will catch up.
Corian, Tetris ready, knocks in a Tetris. Oh, nice flat eye burn over there. Green Tea taking a lot of these burns, and they have to be kind of taken to keep the stack clean. But at the same time, it's just
Yeah,
like
I
a
mean,
double-edged sword.
Yeah, I could see them as a strat just playing more conservatively now because, we haven't seen the double kill screen yet, and these players, we're used to seeing them go the distance, but we haven't seen that yet today because of these suffer games.
Yeah, these piece sequences that both players have had to play throughout this entire 5-game set have not been easy piece sequences whatsoever.
Yeah, there is something odd. Something is in the air. I don't know what it is, but yeah, these piece sequences are more brutal than I'm used to seeing. And I mean, you and I have seen a lot of games, so
Yeah, I mean, it's been tough, and now we are basically neck and neck territory.
Yep.
Corian does have a slight advantage in line, so can have a 1 Tetris lead over Green Tea, but otherwise, this is
we're neck
just
to
about
neck.
as close as you can get it.
Yeah.
$384 for Green Tea, $400 for Corian. Oh, Corian. Oh no. It's going to cost a couple of burn lines. Great timing on that eyepiece.
Wow. So yeah, both players really busting it out here in this decider match.
Man,
Clean
this is
play
so
field.
close.
Yeah. I mean, they know you could feel it.
A lot of tension here.
Yeah,
Corian might have found a gap. No, it's just gonna keep on saying it. It looks like we're gonna transition with a 1 Tetris differential.
Yeah, this is their game. They're pulling out all the stops.
One more Tetris available for both players. Green Tea. All right, nice discipline. Get that left side under control. 524 transition for Corian. 500 for Green Tea. Corian with only a 1 Tetris advantage here, but knocks down 1. Green Tea. Oh, that's a triple. Couple extra burn lines having to be taken here.
So yeah, Corian with the lead now, 37,000 points. Green Tea's still in strike.
Yeah,
neck and neck.
Tetris for Green Tea. Corian needs to do a skim. No, it's going to go for the aggressive placement. Both players knocked down a Tetris. The lead swapped there momentarily, but now it's back into Corian's favor. Oh, Green Tea delay burn setup. Works out nicely. Just needs a way to burn.
Yeah,
does so with
Green
the Tetris.
Plays very high for deaths.
There is another Tetris for Green Tea in the lead.
That movement by Green Tea, I mean, you don't even, like, unless you know he's playing that, sometimes you can't imagine, like, with all the quick taps he's employing on a moment-to-moment basis. It's amazing.
Green Tea's Tetris ready. Corian not in position. Oh my gosh, able to get that placement. Crucial for Green Tea. And knocks down Tetris. Corian, oh no! Wait, goes for the tug. Gets the long bar.
Oh,
Clutch survival.
Turn that down now.
And Green Tea also in a little bit of trouble too.
Oh,
But no, this might be it for Corian.
Corian needs to fight for survival. Left side. No, doesn't get the T in there. And Green Tea wins the match and will advance.
The reverse sweep, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that was a reverse sweep. I literally said Green Tea has to reverse sweep to stay in this, and he does it. Wow.
Might have been a short post transition, but every single move was impactful. Both players had so many key moments there. All it took was just one miss input, one small poor dash charge from Green Tea. It just took one small mistake, and we could have been seeing Corian move on. But
yeah, that was so close. Like, I could not call like who was ahead like that entire last game. That was such a close game, and both players just putting on the performances of a lifetime. Like, here we are, 2023, Green Tea versus Corian. Let's go. Like, they gave us a match. You know, that was a worthy match of that.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Yeah, that was good stuff. And you know, great for their event. And Green Tea's going to move on. Both of them are legends. I'm a huge fan of both of them, and I can't wait to see them, you know, continue on and continue to improve as their scene in Japan grows for Classic Tetris.
Yeah, but now that means we get to see Green Tea versus Suki once again. Another rematch. First time it ended in decider, and now Green Tea will have to pull off a bracket upset in order for him to win, or bracket reset in order for him to win the event.
Right. So going from a reverse sweep to another, like, winning 2 more sets. So that's basically winning 3 sets in a row required.
Yeah. Looks like they're getting a 10-minute break, and understandable. So that means we'll be back at basically 4 a.m. my time.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. It's 2 a.m. for me, but wow, you've been up for a while. But I mean, for me, I was just like, okay, I'll do it if I'm up, and I was up, so I'm doing it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm glad you're able to make it, because this has been an absolute blast.
Yeah, no, I think you were doing a great job before I was able to join, and it had me compelled, and I'm glad that I get to commentate with you again, because you gotta keep those skills sharp. You know, we've got I think both of us, do you have a live event coming up that you're going to be doing commentary at?
I have Awesome this summer.
Cool. I've
got
Phoenix. Yeah, I've got Phoenix in a month and a half, so I got to keep those skills sharp, and no one else I'd rather do it with. So yeah, let's go.
I mean, history is being made. I guess that's like something that just so happens to always happen when you and I commentate. It's always something about history being made. I mean, this is
something about this. I was just like, I just happened to find out about it, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch this, and I like what they're doing, and she's just seeing Green Tea and Corian back in it, or even a lot of people might have just given the fact that their live events in Japan were put on hold for so long, like it could have just fizzled out and died, but they're actually taking steps to make sure that that they keep going on, and I really like that.
Yeah, definitely. Saximo, yeah, thank you for the rated party 16.
Yeah, I'm like looking at our viewer count, and I'm like, given the hour of day, this is pretty cool. Like, wait a minute, this is like more than some of the other streams that I've been doing, and it's just nice. It also could be a worldwide audience, so maybe more people are tuning in. Although, if they're from Japan, they're probably watching CT2.
CT3. And then, of course, we actually...
Oh, that's right. Singapore's on CT2.
Yeah.
So we're having even... Yeah, depending on what's going on, it's like there is more Tetris than you can handle.
I think they're at their finals, it seems. Yeah, but...
Oh, man. Rollers. Crazy.
Yeah, but overall, I mean, this, first event, and for it to, I think, regardless of, what happens, I think this event was a resounding success. I mean, for a lot of first events, across the world, you're lucky to get, enough people for an 8-player bracket. We had 17 players show up, and out of those 17 players, I mean, 7 of them were max out players. Like, for a first-time event, that's insane.
We've come a long way, Sharky. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Like, I wouldn't have thought of when we first started this thing, and there's just like, you have a few max out players, and 500k was like, you win the whole thing. And now you've got, not only do you have to max out, but you have to, depending on the size of your tournament and the level of the talent, you have to do it consistently and exceed it. So yeah, it's ever shifting, and I don't know what's coming next, but I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, me here too, or what? Me too. Wait, hold on. I'm here for it as well.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was like, I know what I wanted to say, and then when I said it, the grammar didn't sound right. And then whenever I was gonna rearrange the sentence structure, it sounded even worse, and I was like, let me just scrap what I was gonna say entirely.
Yeah, that's the other thing where it's like, well, I'm commentating on a Japanese event, but like, because I watch a lot of anime and I watch a lot of things or play a lot of games in Japanese, their sentence structure is backwards. So instead of saying like, a noun or a verb, like you'll say the thing beforehand. You'll say one thing, in the reverse order. So I think that's interesting. So I haven't really been in Japanese mode for a while, but I'm not really watching this Japanese stream, but I'm commenting on a Japanese match. So I'm reading, I see the cue cards and I see the player versus screen and everything. Everything is in Japanese. I'm like, it's this weird hybrid, and one that I never thought I'd be exposed to, but like everything else, I'm here for it. Let's go.
Indeed.
So yeah, you've got, when is, you said Austin?
Yes, it is the weekend of July 22nd, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so yeah, big summer months up ahead. Mine is August 11-ish, I think, for Phoenix. And there's another one going on at the same time. Because I know that I think Goodwill had to decide between he was going to come to Phoenix, and then I think Grand Designs is going to hold down the fort in the other venue. Yeah, Ohio. Yeah, actually, those are two big venues, right? Ohio and Phoenix. So
yeah,
could be helped. I mean, like they said, we're tied to two major events, and those dates aren't moving. So we've gotten to the point where we have enough events that's a thing now. But yeah, I'm Phoenix local, so I'm definitely I gotta represent. And I mean, even before I moved here, I was doing the commentary here, so I definitely am looking forward to that.
Yeah, and then I mean, we're only less than 4 months actually away from CTWC. Like, that's crazy to think about.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's just like, where'd this year go? I actually have, so I need to show like the game I'm developing at Game On, which is the Phoenix event, and I have so much work between now and then. I'm so busy. Yeah, I know why I'm doing this. I wanted to do this because it's fun, and I want to keep my commentating skills sharp. So when I do the event in Phoenix, we're all warmed up and everybody gets a good show. But wow, it's gonna be a busy year. And yeah, CTWC. Yeah, I gotta go. I better go call Robin and make sure I can stay at his attic this year.
Yeah.
I think someone in chat asked if I got to shower in his shower, but I think his attic shower is different from his real shower. But if I do go to his house this year, I'm gonna see if he'll let me. I'll say like, can I have the Tetris effect in your shower, Robin? And yeah, I'll take a picture of it or something. Not of me, but of the shower. I'll say like, yeah, they're those square blocks. Actually, I'm not even sure if that's his shower. So maybe he went to someone else's shower that happened to have square patterns on the shower. Darky.
Did the time just reset?
ClassicTetris. Okay.
Hold on, I gotta fix my camera. Just kind of like died.
Oh. What?
There we go.
Oh, okay. Huh. I don't know. It looked okay on my end for a while, but
Yeah.
okay.
Well,
You're
now
fine.
it just changed to starting in 9:10. So.
Oh.
Oh, it's already. So I was actually going to. Whenever I was looking at one of my mutual friends with Adam, I saw your name pop up, and I'm like, I wonder if he knows about the event going on.
Which event? Or
This event right now, because Tyrannosaur is in Japan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. I'm not too connected to the Japanese scene. I mean, I see Corey-on's Twitter all the time, but I didn't know this particular event was happening until just a couple of days ago. So it got announced, I guess, on the CTWC Discord. That should be. And then I was paying attention, or I was actually having a really busy week, and I just had just enough time because I know the announcements went up for the actual CTWC event in Portland this year, so that was really important to me. So I was like, checking back because there's like activity, people are going to talk about what's going on. Actually, is really helpful because I did not know that the Max line is going to be like closed for repairs. So that's actually going to be traveling through the Portland airport because it's not going to be like just go down the stairs and take the train anymore. I think you might actually have to look for a bus that takes you to we'll go to the convention center. So
yeah. I mean, my friend is going to pick me up from the airport.
Whether it's finding out about travel information for CTWC or side events like this that are happening around the world. And yeah, I wouldn't have known if I didn't peek in every once in a while. So, shout outs to the CTWC Discord, I guess.
Yeah. Because I know at least for this year.
Like I've got notifications there, and I'm too busy to check on them now, but I will get to them.
I know Portland. I'm supposed to. At least in my plane tickets, I come there Tuesday afternoon. Technically Tuesday morning because it'll be before
Tuesday.
noon. Yeah.
Wow. I'm getting in Thursday, but yeah, that's. Are you planning to do sightseeing or stuff the day before?
I mean, I came in Tuesday last year because it was going to be my first time like working with production and like in the capacity, so I wanted to test out, understand how some of the equipment works and everything. But it also is just a chance for me to kind of like, hang out and kind of, because it was my first time traveling alone. So it was,
wow.
Yeah, it was an experience.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Like, I already know you probably had a great experience, so you wanting to go back and being hyped for it. So, yeah, that's I mean, that's kind of how I felt too. Like, I just wanted it to be a longer event. When they first started PRGE, it was a much shorter event. It was like 2 days, and then like nothing was happening on Friday, and then they kind of added some stuff on Friday, and then I come in on Thursday because we actually get to set up and do some things. So I'm coming in again on Thursday, but yeah, Tuesday it's just like I don't know if any of my friends are going to be in. I mean, I had friends that are actually in town and local. Work something out, but yeah, I don't know what's going to come down the line, in the next few months. So just doing the usual.
Yeah. Because I also feel like just arriving early is, better. Because also, I do remember I was running on so low sleep that last year. Because I think I mentioned this. We all went to like food trucks to like, have a meetup with the players. Well, someone sent someone sent the address to the food truck meetup, and I'm like, I plugged it into my phone, and I'm like, oh, it's only 1.6 miles away. Oh, I can jog that. It's like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about that.
Yeah,
so how'd that worked out?
Well, the address that was sent was the wrong address. So
oh no!
We went me and DMJ, we jogged 1.6 miles there. We get there and I'm like, wait, this isn't right. And so then DMJ got the right address, and it was another 1.6 miles away. So essentially, him and I both ran a 5K, and like it took us like 23-ish minutes. So yeah, we ran a 5K.
Bruh, you did that before you competed in a video game tournament? Like that's
yeah. Well,
that's
I mean,
crazy.
I'm also an athlete, so
yeah.
So ran a 5K, and then I had to also wake up at 3:30 because I had to be at the convention center at 4 because I was on the local news that day. And so
right.
I also felt like that's why I underperformed.
That was a crazy weekend. But hey, I mean, you came there just to commentate, you knocked it out of the park. It was I think it kind of worked out.
Yeah. All right, so there's 3 more minutes left in the break, it would appear.
Oh, that went fast. Like, I didn't even realize it was like 2 in the morning. Like, well, that's way earlier for you, but yeah, or later, but depending on what you consider to be overtime.
They just finished on Singapore. Maybe.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like literally, I just tuned in. Nice camera angle.
Nice. CTWC, y'all.
Yes.
Oh.
W production value.
This is late night CTWC 2:03 a.m. or whatever 5 a.m. 2 a.m. depending on whether you're on the West Coast or East Coast.
Oh,
anything goes, as you can see.
Just pulled the timer. Let me fix it. Yeah. This time, since I'll be there early, and I'll actually be able to plan out things more so, because last year I actually I went more so on a whim, because I wasn't. It took around July. It's like, oh yeah, now I'm actually gonna go, and so then I didn't really plan out anything. The only thing that was planned out was I wanted to go to Luck-Lack, and not disappointed. But
nice.
This time it's like, all right, well, I'm coming there on Tuesday. Well, number one, I'm going to want to eat at that donut place. Can't remember it right now. There's a donut place. Yes, I want to eat that.
Okay. I think I had one of their donuts, but I didn't go to the actual store. I think someone like brought me one or something. I don't think. All right, did I go there? I don't remember. I think I tried to go there, and either we didn't make it there, or I just had one that someone brought me. But yeah, let me know how that is. I can't have donuts anymore because I'm on a keto diet. But
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe someday. Okay, so I guess that's the Singapore bracket.
Yeah, so it looks like Allenbot's the champ. Hopefully they raid us this time, because they didn't raid yesterday, and I was like, wait, why didn't y'all raid? We're still going strong here.
Yeah, actually.
Let's see.
For our time, given the hour of the day, I think got a good audience. I don't know how big their viewers are. Yeah, I'll have to check out what happened over there. I've already been spoiled, but sometimes it's the road is fun to watch.
Yeah, you got to see it. You got to see how they got there.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed watching them last year, and it seems like they've really upped their production. I think maybe they got a bigger venue or something this time.
Yeah, it looks like we're almost good to go. Got 30 seconds until the timer's back.
Okay, is that like a timer on the
On
Japanese
their
stream?
stream? Yeah, on their stream.
Okay.
And Green Tea versus Suki. I mean, we knew it was gonna be either Green Tea or Corian in the finals coming into this, and Suki having the performance that he did, in quals.
Yeah. But even just
Maybe-
watching Suki play, like some of the most interesting solves, some great like if you want to watch someone who's really fun, gets the spins and the tucks and maneuvers that setting up combinations of pieces, solves that you wouldn't normally expect. Yeah, Suki's like a master and up and coming, definitely a huge champion to be in the future. Hope we get to see him in a international live event. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, especially the biggest thing I think for me was the tapping speed. The tapping speed was unreal.
Yeah, seeing stuff go, where you wouldn't expect a fit to be possible without a misdrop. Yeah, there's some capabilities there that, there is rolling, but, good tappers can still hang. I remember, last CTWC, seeing Brodendamp get so far for an out-of-practice tapper. I want to say tapping dead, so hopefully we'll get to see some of that. Same with DAS, seeing Green Tea push the limits of DAS. I started watching, like the Jeff Moore versus Alex Tur. Was it the 100 matches streams that they've been having?
Best of 99.
Best
yeah,
of 99.
hosted by Kingsman.
Jeff, DAS player, making gold bracket. Not only a DAS player, but DAS player from the old guard, making gold bracket. Yeah, that was inspiring. So there's going to be a lot of underdog stories and a lot of great drama to be had this year, among other playstyles. So,
definitely.
let's see Green Tea push DAS, and let's see tapping get taken to the next generation too. When it looks like your style is about to be extinct, sometimes people will rise to the challenge. So Corian looks to be back on commentary after being eliminated, which is always nice to see.
Yeah.
I remember when Jonas went out that one year to Mega Retro Man, he jumped right on commentary, and I was like, awesome. We all win. Yeah, it says next match starting soon. At first, I thought that was on our channel, but I guess it's on their channel. Huh?
I designed all these layouts.
Oh, okay. So that is ours then, and not on Japan channel.
Yeah, so
that's
yeah. If we full screen, that's why I have full screen scene as well. So.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what they. Okay, so we got our own.
Yeah, so
anytime
we spec.
Yeah.
I didn't want to just kind of overlay it. I wanted it to stand out. Plus, I've been using this backdrop that I made for the Insider, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can do something with it in case. Maybe give it to other people.
It's good. It's good for branding, and I don't know if there's gonna be a different version of the YouTube upload when the time comes, if there is one. But we'll have English commentary and all of our what do you call screen information will be localized, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean this event's truly been great. Even though I was dying yesterday.
Yeah, I actually did pass out, and I was there for when it for when it actually ended. But yeah, I was like, I had a rough day, and yeah, I just. Eventually, I just passed out, but I did get to watch a good amount of it, and I really did enjoy your commentary, and definitely got kept me watching.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing for me, like I came in is like I knew there was a lot of newer players, and I was really curious to see the way that they stack, because I think that's one of the things whenever I go and engage people that I randomly see streaming in the Tetris category, so I can indoctrinate them into our community. I like to watch and see how they stack, and because I mean it's fascinating. I mean that's how I got started. I studied Jonas and JD for 2 months before even touching a controller.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
look
maybe
at this bracket.
Yeah. And what's crazy about this is just the beginning of their scene. Like, I can't wait to see what comes out of it.
Yeah. I mean we're getting there, slowly spreading across. One of the players, said that more modern Japanese players are moving over to Classic, which if that's the case, that could be huge.
Yeah, that is oh, that's like so unlikely too, because over there it's like a real like I mentioned it before, but yeah, they didn't grow up with NES Tetris, like not even like 1 bit. Like they didn't even get it. Like when they look at Tetris as a retro game, like it's not even on their radar, because they had a different version of Tetris for the Famicom, and then they had a different version of like the hardware, so they can't just go out and buy a NES and then import the NES cartridge. They actually have to either buy a converter or they have to import it, and there's just so many more barriers of entry aside from the cultural non-exposure to it. So yeah,
which
props
is why,
to their
Green Tea having TEC have a classic score attack, so huge.
So much easier. Plus, like the dominant the dominant current platform in Japan is the Nintendo Switch. So Tetris Effect Connected was the most recently released on the Switch. So even now, like Japan's a little bit behind on, like in terms of platforms of being able to play that and have exposure to that modern variant of it. So they're catching up, but it's been a tough road, and it's been the efforts of players like Corian and Green Tea that have made that all possible.
Green Tea totally just used up all of his luck. He got 3 long bars in a row while he's doing 19 B time.
Oh no.
All of the luck for the match has been used up right there. All right, look at this on Suki's side. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's aggressive.
This is
yeah.
If he would have got out, I was like, all right, this is what you call a tap? Nah, buddy, this is rolling.
Yeah. I'm never gonna forget how we thought they were doing a 19 start that one time. Like we're completely convinced that, and I totally like thought that like Suki would like do that too. It was just like down again. I need the game, change the rules, and then just like bust it out. And this is like, okay, that makes sense. And that was like this matchup too. So good thing they can't hear or possibly understand our commentary.
I mean, who knows? They might come back and look over it. Which, if they do, I mean, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay, I see some nods. I see some stretching. And yep, just they look so similar. It's just like the part and the hair shape and structure, and it's just crazy. Okay, they're not enough nodding, but here we go.
Yeah, no indicator really. But this is the grand finals. Green Tea has to win a match twice up against Suki in order to come out on top.
Yeah, so 2 sets of best of 5. Well, Suki only needs to win 1 set, best of 5.
and the first
And-
set
oh,
in a
Tetris.
decider. So definitely that tells us anything for this match. It's not going to be easy for either player.
Yeah. Now, these players are top tier, and yeah, they'll have to give their best to go the distance. Green Tea, however, like, to take the whole thing, that's like 3. He'll have had to have won 3 sets, best of 5 in a row. There's no other
Yeah.
way.
The mental fortitude. Someone said Green Tea versus Green Tea Junior. I could see it, Suki looking like a slightly younger Green Tea.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to like watch a bad stream of this, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. Like,
Yeah, actually.
the only thing is like the color palette of the hair. That's like the only difference.
Yeah, man, this is so close.
Yeah. Suki having to do a little more burning. Oh. Both solving their burns with a single there. Yeah, Suki just really telegraphing piece placement here. Oh, that didn't look intentional.
Didn't look intentional, but shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, I can do it with a single with the right combination. Might turn that into... No, maybe not. I might go dirty with it. And gonna have to take the triple there. Setting up some kind of tuck. That's a spin. Nice. Oh man. So chat said they failed at the raid. Oh, yeah, you saw.
210 for Suki and 190 for Green Tea.
Yeah, Suki having some setting up a long-term tuck, it looks like. Waiting for Jay to show up, but gets a spin on the Z, so it's an S. Gets his S spin there and into a Tetris. So one Tetris lead by Suki here. Close game. The lines are even here.
Yeah, Suki with the lead here, only by 2 Tetrises, so still very close, and it's kind of what you would expect here as well, considering how close all of the games I think were between the set.
Yeah, I mean, whatever was happening, that piece sets or whatever happened in the Corian match, Green Tea definitely cleared that out. And yeah, these are solid games with no digs and just a very minimal amount of line burns here. Green Tea opting to go for a lot of triples, though. That's probably accounting for the score difference.
And Green Tea had a chance to get Tetris ready. And nice spin hit.
Green Tea, like, using quick taps to get stuff to dispose of pieces. That's just insane. Like, usually you use that as a survival tactic, not as a moment-to-moment tool, but Green Tea's using it all the time.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the hallmarks of like the kind of playstyle that players like me and Green Tea have as quick tap spammers, is using quick taps as a way, as an extension of what you would normally do for like hyper tapping, as opposed to just using it for survival. And
yeah, I mean, once you understand, it seems like once you understand how useful it is, you will use it as much as possible if you can get away with it without being too risky.
And there it is. Transition 476 for Green Tea. And 503 for Suki. It's going to knock down one immediately. So definitely a pretty good advantage over here for Suki. But all it takes is for one mistake and things can go shifting in Green Tea's favor. And
yeah. Wow, look at that similar setup. Jeez.
There is Tetris for Green Tea. Ran into a little bit of a slowdown. Suki almost up to a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, it was really close, and then Suki just very efficient after transition.
Yeah, that level 19 efficiency, it felt like Suki got all three Tetrises that you could potentially... Oh my gosh. Suki just nailing these Tetrises down. Very minimal burns seem to be taken on Suki's end.
Yeah.
It is
Wow,
685.
116,000 point lead. So yeah, Suki's starting to run away with this, and we are gonna eventually hit kill screen, and with Green Tea being the DAS player, cannot be behind to have any hope of winning. And this is looking to be the farthest into transition thus far today.
An odd misdrop from Green Tea, so not able to set up for that Tetris, but able to execute on the T-spin. Biggest thing is that Green Tea is running out of room.
That's right, but yeah, Green Tea has to still make survival a priority, but the score, yeah, it's going to be insurmountable at some point.
Yeah, 3 Tetrises on the last 3 levels are worth 100,000 points. So Suki, at this rate, needs to top out at least mid 27, and assuming that the scores stay the same for Green Tea to have a chance.
Ooh. Green Tea didn't do the flat burn, but I guess that's the aggressive move. Probably what he wants to do here.
Oh man. Long guard dependent, and that's not going to be able to be Tetris ready, so has to attack it some way. Finds successful. Oh, nice.
Wow. That is aggressive, and it worked out. Wow, look at that movement. This is DAS?
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Nice play over there from Green Tea.
Oh, wow. Green Tea pulling out all the stops. This is true mastery on display here for the DAS play style. Look at this.
And the left wall with the quick tap.
The quick tap. But
Looked like he had partial DAS there, and that quick tap really saved it. But wait, we're about to see it. There's the max!
Max out.
First max of Waku Waku.
Ring that bell, Chris Bidwell.
It's just nothing that Green Tea can do here.
Look at this. Still good setup. Oh, man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
One more Tetris. At least we can see the 900K.
Wow.
And an extra burn line.
And double kill screen. Single
what a
max
match.
Out. Wow. Amazing. Suki taking the first round. What a game.
1,040,000. Like, imagine you get a 904 with DAS and you lose by 136,000.
Yeah, that was an amazing game. Green Tea just... Wow, I really hope Game Scout does a recap of this, because that was just the moves that Green Tea did there. Like, we haven't seen Green Tea play in a couple of years, but Green Tea's gotten better.
And all this, stemming, the outcome of the game stemming from the near flawless level 19, 20, and 21 from Suki. Because they were separated
Suki
only by a
really,
Tetris. They were only separated by a Tetris in upon transitioning.
I mean, if that had been any other game, right? Like, Green Tea would have won that. But Suki really had to play the best game of the competition to not lose there, and that's what happened.
But man, what a game.
Yeah, just watching Green Tea's moves there, like, you can learn new things about the game just from seeing what was possible there. That's amazing. Even Suki's moves there, like, to be so efficient, and the taps necessary to survive at that speed, keep the playfield from spiraling out of control was also very impressive. So, what a highlight reel. Okay, I see some some claps and some nods.
Yeah, great one, Karin. Okay, here it is. San, Ni, Ichi. Ah, we're a little late, but hey, we're almost there.
We knew it was coming. Yeah.
But what a game one. And
Yeah,
we got what we wanted. We got the double kill screen. Yeah. We got a max out. Now all that's left on the bingo card is the double max.
Yep. I mean, even to get to double kill screen, you have to have 2 players that can take it that far. I don't know what Mullining is called in Japan, but they haven't done any of those yet. I'd have to look at their rule sheet.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if they still call it Mullining. I'd have to figure out what katakana they would use. I mean, would it be mo or would it be ma? Because they don't have, well, it could be mu, but then that wouldn't sound phonetically how we would pronounce it.
And it's like Green Tea trying to strike early on. They literally have a small lead, and Suki just having issues trying to get Tetris ready.
Yeah. Playing aggressively, but up there and getting, yep, got it cleared. Set up for a couple of Tetrises. So that lead that Green Tea has could be temporary. It's a T-spin, boom, Tetris for Suki, and yeah, we're neck and neck.
The Tetris for Green Tea, so just about 2 Tetris separation. But of course, you know, as we've seen, it's going to really probably come down to that level 19. Because had Green Tea not spent level 19 and level 20 working on just surviving, definitely could have been we could have seen the double max there.
Hey, got to build it up. That's kind of like CTWC 2019. You know, you don't start with the double max out. You get the double kill screen first. Yeah.
You get the max out from one player, and then the second game you get the double max. Well, technically it was the third game.
Interesting stalls by Suki there. Just like I said, telegraphing some of those burns. Really fun to watch.
Yeah, still separated by this 1 to 2 Tetris range.
Yeah, Suki had a line, so just very slight. Oh wow, got bursted there.
Ooh, that's
the
well, actually, not too bad.
Yeah.
On the other hand, this is actually quite the setback, and I think this is going to allow Suki an opportunity to take the lead. Wow, that was pretty freaking efficient.
Yep. Yeah, that Green Tea made it look easy there.
Alrighty then. Tetris for Suki taking the lead temporarily as Green Tea Tetris ready as well.
Scores are neck and neck.
Ooh, and the great timing on that J. Oh, we were tied.
Yeah, I saw the 0. Good stuff. And yeah, they're only 4 lines apart, so yeah, it's really neck and neck.
Green Tea pushes down for 8.
They don't have us on. Nah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't.
Nah.
We're on time delay too. They wouldn't be able to use anything we say. We're probably like 5 to 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, but looks like Suki somehow managed to kind of steal the lead away from Green Tea. Not entirely sure. Oh, wow. Whoa, what a setup over there from Green Tea.
Yeah, Green Tea just hadn't burned down his stack yet, so there's points on the board.
There is Tetris for Green Tea.
Yeah.
That was a crazy setup. But we are about to head into the transition.
Oh, Poopy said that the Japanese commentators mentioned the 0-point differential, so yeah, that's why Green Tea pushed down. So that makes sense. So yeah, Corian probably gave it away. Or one of them. I don't know who was commentating with Corian. Do you know who it was that was commentating with Corian?
I think that's a site.
Okay, yeah, that
I think
you mentioned site before, so it probably is.
Both players. Oh, Green Tea transitions 501. And Suki, hold on a second. This
beating a long
Oh
bar.
no.
That's not. Oh wow.
Wait, what?
Oh wow, look at the flat burn.
And the Tetris. Okay. That is ridiculous. What a cleanup.
That could have ended badly, but yeah, it worked out.
Separated by 28 pushdown points momentarily.
I was gonna say neck and neck all the way here.
There's no Tetris for Suki. And needs something to help resolve this parity. Oh, beautiful burn. Both players waiting on that long bar. Man, these delay burns from Suki are fantastic.
I know, right? This match is just so much fun to watch.
Green Tea, a little scary. Wait, no shot. Okay, no. I thought he was going to set up for the dirty.
I mean, if the right pieces came. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and the right pieces aren't coming right now. Nice! Hits the quick tap. Oh, man. No. And quick tap hit again. And another quick tap.
Wow.
Needs a couple. Oh, the lost dash.
No.
What? And Green Tea tops out at 584. Suki is good for game number 2.
Okay, so now Green Tea has to do 2 reverse sweeps in a row, or I guess it would. I'm not sure if that counts, but yeah, I mean, his wins would have to be in a row for him to survive this. So the momentum shift starts now if it's going to happen. But yeah, Green Tea had just reverse swept Corian before this. Can he do it again? But yeah, that just the maneuvers that Green Tea was using to survive. It's a clinic for the quick tap, that's for sure.
Yeah, but man, that was a tough situation for Green Tea. The quick tap, the accuracy was so fantastic. But also, like I said, you know, the way that Suki got out of some of those situations, I mean, I was like, oh, yeah, you know, this is gonna take a while, and then, you know, gets perfect pieces or sets up something fantastic, and really just, I mean, especially, you know, towards transition, is like, oh, this could be, you know, trouble for Suki. Nope. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, nah, like I said, I really enjoy Suki telegraphing these possibilities, and I really think the future of Tetris is players that can do that. So, like, it feels psychic when you watch it, but it's like, okay, I know I could set up an overhang or set up a tuck or something. That might happen, and you can use, like, 3 or 4 different pieces to solve it. And Suki's really, like, a master of that in real time. You see it happen before your eyes, and what looks like a magical solve is really planned and intelligent. Like that
So,
there. Like, what's going to solve that, right? And it's going to be, the J-tuck into a
just
T-tuck.
pointed out something kind of funny. He said, I love how the Japanese commentators count down in English and the English commentators count down in Japanese.
What? I didn't know they did that. That's kind of crazy.
So, yeah.
Let's keep doing it this way.
Well, hopefully Green Tea gives us some more matches so we can keep up the trend. But
Yep.
as Suki's shown,
Yeah,
it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want this to be the last one, but Green Tea's got to pull out a win to prevent that from happening.
I mean, Suki just had, just really dominant play. And another thing, the control of which, because he taps really fast, and, some people is like, oh, just move fast and you win. Is like, yet that's not entirely the case. You need to have control. Because that's a lot of issue for players that, just move to rolling. They get the motion down, but they still don't have the control and aren't, considered a top tier player until they can get it.
Yeah, remember when rolling was first on the scene? It actually wasn't as accurate as the masters of it, are how they're using it now. Oh, that adjustment by Suki, jeez. But yeah, even tapping has, definite considerations. But Suki's maneuvering and manipulation of the pieces in different ways that I would just say it's like I haven't really seen it done like that before. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun and interesting to watch. Okay, Suki building up high here. Let's see what he does with this.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, so far out of these matches between Green Team, before Green Team was knocked down to the losers bracket, and even in these two games, Suki's control of the pieces have kept those particular misdrops at an amazing minimum.
Yes. Okay, Suki up to a 2 Tetris lead now.
Oh, nice.
Last second adjustment.
You can definitely tell, Suki was thinking about that. Is like, do I make this rotation in case of that certain piece sequence? But Green Tea, on the other hand,
I did also mention in other streams that another power of next generation Tetris players, wherever we're going with this, are going to be the ones that can do the last second adjustments like that, like on the fly. Create those create new possibilities that other players won't be able to keep up with, because that's really where you can go from. Once you get movement down, then it has to do with placement and being able to use what you got better than the other guy or player.
Yeah, speaking of using what they got, Suki managing to get out of that situation. Green Tea has closed the gap down to now a Tetris and a half, but
and both players are set up super good right now. Clean play fields. Piece not agreeing with Suki, having to burn a few off that way.
And this actually looks like the situation. Green Tea takes the lead here.
This is where Green Tea needs to take advantage of it. Suki now double long bar dependent.
Oh man.
And not getting the right pieces to keep this free from developing holes, but does open it up. Forms it dirty and bangs it down. Boom, Tetris for Suki. We are neck and neck.
Yeah, we have about 20-ish lines, give or take a couple, until transition. And like we said, this is do or die for Green Tea. Green Tea has to win this in order to at least bring us to a game 4.
Yep, and yeah, just with the very slightest of leads right now. We saw a double kill screen. Let's see if it can be taken further. Showdown continues.
2
Game point for
Tetrises
Suki.
available for both players.
Okay.
That's tough. Green Tea needs a J. Oh, there it is. And Suki transitions 484.
Green Tea ahead now. Over 500k and hasn't transitioned yet, but does there.
And Green Tea looking for the 1P. Oh, the adjustment. Not sure if that was intentional. Oh, no. Lost DAS.
Lost DAS. But manages to keep it alive and relatively clean. Yeah, TP's for that burn there.
All right. Tetris or Suki back into neck-and-neck territory. Oh, the delay burn. Nicely executed by Suki.
That's one of those telegraphs I was talking about. And doesn't take the triple. Opts to burn off the top to reserve it for a Tetris.
And there it is. Tetris for Green Tea. 575 to now 528. Suki looking for that J piece, finds it, and is Tetris ready as well.
Yeah. What Suki did there to maintain the Tetris ability was amazing. Like, he could have just burned those lines, but managed to keep the well open and, he gets rewarded with a higher score as a result. That's not something all players would do. They might have taken the safer route.
Yeah, right now separated by 5,000 points. Suki misses the spin. Might actually go... No, it's just going to have to now consolidate the stack.
Yeah, it's going to cost him burn. This is what Green Tea needs. Jumping into the lead now by one Tetris.
But Suki goes for row 2 here. Knocks down a Tetris. Back in the lead. Wow. Stolen away from Green Tea.
Yeah. Unbelievable conversion there that you wouldn't expect. Both these players...
points. Man. Oh my gosh. Suki goes for that delay burn. That's ridiculous.
Holy crap.
Wait, can any... Oh my gosh. All right, gets the tap to the left and hangs.
Oh, Suki can't get it. That's not survivable. And Green Tea runs away with this. Staying in this. We are 2-1. Still game point Suki, but Green Tea extending the set. And this is the start of what could be a reverse sweep. Again. Could we see it?
And Green Tea, interesting score there.
That's a lot of sixes. I mean, not just a 666, but
yeah, all over the board.
Okay, see some nods. San, Ni,
Ichi, Tetris.
Yeah, we got the countdown that time. Awesome. Okay, so
nice.
Green Tea staying in this for another game at least. Could we see another reverse sweep? Green Tea's done it once before. Mere moments ago against Corian.
Accidental flip over there for Green Tea. But Suki with a board. Oh, Suki actually didn't adjust for the J.
Look at that telegraphing. Just keeping that build clean. Yeah, this is some 4D thinking here from Suki. With
no burn. That's the crazy thing. No burn's been committed until just then.
Yeah,
but it was like
much, I mean, it was getting high. Like that's at the point where you probably should be burning. But
yeah, you're on the left side. There is no building that high on 18 when you're on the left side.
But yeah, Suki just really playing efficiently and aggressively, keeping that build like super clean, and this is like one of the players to watch, and when it comes time. Oh, whoa, yeah, Green Tea needing to clean that up.
Yeah, it's not an ideal situation for Green Tea, and I mean that's the biggest problem. Whenever you get into situations like that, is if your opponent is displaying levels of efficiency like what you're seeing right now. I mean, it's just hard for you to kind of make a comeback until they make a mistake.
Yeah, that's why you prioritize survival, so in case they make a mistake, then you can run away with it. And yeah, we've seen both players make a few misdrops, and that turns the entire tide. So at this point, Yeah, I mean, they're playing as aggressively as they can on 18.
Yeah, this is a
Suki
scary opener from Suki. 90%, well, was at 90% Tetris rate, which, I mean, the first 3 Tetrises were scored flawlessly.
Yeah. Wow, Suki just setting up those overhangs. I mean, in a way, it makes you become piece dependent, but if it works out, then you keep your playfield clean.
It boosts your efficiency up so much, and we're talking 300,000 before 60 lines. This is this is terrifying. 90%. And the thing is, Green Tea's not playing bad either. As a matter of fact, Green Tea has a 74% Tetris rate. It's just he's only doing worse than Suki because Suki has a freaking 91% Tetris rate.
That's right. And see, all that telegraphing is really paying off for Suki. Just setting up efficient solves ahead of time.
Yeah, had to take 4 burns there. And okay, really? Nice. It's terrible S though.
Right.
And wait, actually, that allows Green Tea to catch back up. We're neck and neck now.
Yeah, they're tied up. Holy crap, tied on lines. Green Tea is actually
Green Tea is pouring on the efficiency like crazy.
Yeah, this is world-class play here. Whoa. Yeah, this is neck and neck. 81%, 79%. Yeah, Green Tea actually caught up in efficiency right there.
Like, oh, nice T-spin. Up that high. That's ridiculous. 20-piece drought and counting. Okay, Suki.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait.
Suki in trouble here.
Not like the the taps. Look at those taps.
This is amazing.
Wait, LJ is the the S burst.
Oh. Just
no way.
So precise.
No way.
Precise. This is gonna be such a dig.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness.
And the Tetris.
The dig. What a dig.
And he's not even rolling.
That's right. Tapping's not dead. Let's go. Suki with the survival there.
Bro, how do you survive that? What? One misdrop there, we're going to a decider. Every placement was perfect.
That's right. And the precision involved. Like, that was not an easy P sequence either. That
like
wasn't
the S burst? My gosh.
Yeah, Game Scout, you're in the chat. Be ready for a recap of this because it is insane. Well, yeah, I'm sure Game Scout knows by now if he witnessed that. Let's go.
562 transition. After all that, a 562 transition from Suki.
Yeah, that's crazy. With the biggest dig of all big digs, that's one for the highlight reel for sure.
Green Tea, 575 transition, almost exactly 10,000 points ahead of Suki here. So Green Tea with an advantage, but a small one, has to outdo Suki in post transition. Not an easy task. Oh, double Tetris from Suki. Already up to a 60,000 point lead because of it.
Green Tea hasn't burned the stack down.
And had to go for that triple.
Yeah, that was playing it safe.
Able to find one Tetris, but hold on, we do got to keep something in mind. Suki is about a level ahead of Green Tea. So in terms of pace, they're about even.
Yeah, the
Green
dig.
Tea, the quick tap.
Ooh.
That was crucial.
Wow. Yeah, that is just flying close to the sun, but Green Tea can pull it off.
Tough pieces right here, but Green Tea looking for a solution. And an I piece comes, great timing.
Wow.
But oh my gosh, Suki dealing with an elevated stack. Hold on, if Green Tea's not finding the pieces, this would be the opportunity to flip the lead. And Green Tea now getting higher and higher. Can't get the piece all the way over to the left. Trying to go for a couple of extra burns.
Right.
Oh wait, hold on a second. No freaking way. Wait.
Flat burn.
Oh, the quick tap. Bro,
Wow.
what? No,
The
get out of here.
survival.
Get out
Oh
of
my
here.
goodness. Almost
How?
back up. Is he gonna
How?
get the Tetris?
How? Give him the
Whoa.
long bar. Reward
Green tea?
this man. There it is.
There it
Tetris
is.
for green
Oh,
tea.
Tetris for green tea. Wow. Let's go. Das is not dead. Tapping is not dead. In the year 2023, Green Tea versus Suki. Let's go.
Green tea is not dead, and neither is Suki. Both of them insane digs, but green tea is down by 100,000. But there's the Tetris.
I've never seen digs this big.
There's another Tetris for green tea.
Oh, Tetris for green tea.
Making a comeback here, but Suki's getting the well clear. Oh no, green tea not getting ideal pieces.
Survivable. Takes a triple. Gotta do it.
Oh, green tea set up.
Center well. Center well.
Center
Boom.
well.
Tetris for green tea.
Oh, Suki's looking for the right piece. All right, 40,000 points in the lead. Oh, but green tea. That looks like a misdrop, and it's not an easy one to clean up. A T piece would be.
Both of them had this.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Is up. Flat burn. Nice.
All right, green tea,
Boom,
Tetris ready.
for Suki.
Holding out for the long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for green tea.
And boom, Tetris Suzuki on the verge of kill
no.
streak here.
Oh, the quick time from green tea.
Oh.
That was crucial,
Suzuki disrupts.
but
Turns
that
it into a
doesn't
touchdown.
resolve cleanly. Green tea's running out of time. He needs the L. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Perfect combination of pieces.
Wow.
Wait,
Wow.
it's possible.
Skill streak,
No.
Suzuki.
Wait, no, it isn't. Green tea needs to set up for 1 in 29.
Okay. Suzuki
No
tops
more
out at
burns.
979.
Green tea.
Oh, wow. Okay, there's one.
Wait.
Is it going to be enough?
How?
Maybe
How
it's-
is he gonna? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, that's the perfect setup. But a long bar needs to come. No long bar. No.
Oh, it came. It came. But it was too late. And Suki's going to take that. What a game. And the... Wow, the biggest, best
That
thing
was
I've ever seen. That is
insane.
insane. That is just what a performance and what a showcase of what like tapping and DAS can do in the year 2023 when played by its masters. GG's to Green Tea and Suki. What a game!
I mean, holy cow! Like I was already impressed with this, and it was already a great event. Like no matter what happened, but that right there. That just topped everything off. And you and I always say, like, there's always something amazing that happens when we commentate together. And
Yeah.
this was
And it's not because of us. It's just we.
no,
you know,
it is
we
just
have
it
to
just so
roll.
happens
They
to
can't
happen.
even hear us. Yeah.
Like
But
that's
wow,
ridiculous.
What an honor to just be able to witness this and commentate on it. And GG's to Green Tea and Suki and giving us a very memorable first Waku Waku event.
Yeah, but when I announced on my Twitter that I was going to be doing English commentary, I added Waku Tet, the people that are organizing this, and they thanked me for giving them a shout out, and they said I'm looking forward to show the passion of Japanese NES Tetris players. And if what we just saw in Game 4 doesn't show you the passion, I don't know what will. That was the most passionate play from Das, from Tap, and it all came down to at the very end where it was possible. It's just nothing that could have been done. Holy
Yeah.
freaking cow.
No,
Like-
Green Tea played that out so well, like at the end, and yeah, it's just like I saw the long bar spawn, but it's just like nothing could get that over at that point. It's just, the peace curse. Yeah, I mean it went the distance, but man, what an ending.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted at least one more game, and
Yeah.
we got the countdown. We got we got one more game. I say, today was an absolute win, and thank y'all for
Absolutely.
staying up with us as well.
Yeah, it's depending on your time zone, you could be more sleepy or awake. It's 3 a.m. where I am. I think it's what, 5 a.m. where you are?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, where you are, Sharky? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even know when this was gonna end, so I was just like, all right, whatever. I'm awake. Let's do this.
Yeah, it was amazing, and I mean, I think overall it was also great to see Corion, SQR, Green Tea, players that haven't played in too many competitive things lately. I mean, I believe, like I said, the last competitive matches for at least Corian and Green Tea were last year. Corian in a Masters event in April, and Green Tea up against me on Friendly's Reckoning show.
Yeah, they definitely put on a show worthy of staying up and furthering, their scene. Like, this is exactly the kind of footage, the kind of display that they need. You'll have your next generation of players get inspired by performances like this. So, what a great thing to see, Suki and Corian and Green Tea and everybody else that participated in that event. Like I said, I really felt like they're going to enter the Renaissance soon, and maybe this was it. Maybe this is where you could point to and say, like, this is where it began, where skills were put on display and highlight reels were formed, and maybe GameScout will make a video and then someone will have to translate it into Japanese, which would be really cool.
Yeah, overall it was a fantastic tournament, and honestly, I can't wait to see how the Japanese scene continues to evolve, and hopefully we can see some of these players, in Portland.
That's right. Yeah, with the travel things, I think they're relaxed. I know my friends are going to Japan, and they've been posting about being there. So I think it might go the other way around too. And yeah, this year could be the year where we see a lot more international competitors come out. And with a rising scene in Japan, like we're seeing today, yeah, sky's the limit. I can't wait to see more talent.
It was what a game. We saw a max. That was the big thing that I wanted to see. We saw a max. We saw a double kill screen.
Yep. Double kill screen with like a Tetris setup at the end. Yeah, you love to see it.
Yeah, it was what a day, man. Or what a morning.
Morning, yeah. I mean, I thought it was going to be good, but it exceeded like all my expectations with that performance. And it wasn't even, highest score possible, but more like watching players dig deep. I mean,
I think,
no pun intended,
seeing players being able to deal with how the pieces were, because we're just being honest, the pieces were not the best for really almost anyone in the tournament. It was all really difficult piece sequences, and seeing them deal with it in such creative and fundamental ways, I think that's what really stood out.
Yeah. And that made it a lot of fun to watch, and that's what's going to make this event like go down. Like we can even point this out. It's like, hey, do you want to see some cool survival, based on skill and piece placements and setting up things to be efficient? This is gonna be an event to remember and to use it as an example from this point forward.
Indeed, they are finishing up some of their interviews, and then after that, I mean, I don't think there's anyone else streaming Tetris. Maybe Ninja's not streaming Tetris though.
Huh?
Yeah, he streamed Tetris yesterday. I mean, I don't blame everyone watching this.
Yeah, that's right. Given the hour we're at, I'm surprised as many people stayed up for this as they did.
I mean, I know I wasn't missing that. Like, if I wasn't commentating, I definitely wouldn't want to miss out on Corian versus Green Tea.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I mean that's the sort of thing I was hoping for before I knew any of the players. I didn't know the roster, I didn't know the brackets, but I'm like, are we gonna get to see Green Tea play again? Because I didn't get to see Green Tea play since that he was the final boss for the Tetris Effect Connected event.
Yeah, indeed. But man, there's so much in this event, and there's so much that happened just all around, and I really think that all the players can be happy with how they performed.
Oh yeah, it's great for their community. It's actually a triumph. I'm really happy seeing everybody perform as well as they did, and everybody's got their moment, their time to shine.
mean, this year 7 max out players. Next year, imagine where we can be for at least just
probably
Japan.
more. I mean, yeah, like I'm not sure like what they have planned, for growth in the future, but yeah, we'll see. I am tempted to go and message Corgan and ask him what kind of hardware setup they were using, just so I have a clue as to like what caused the pieces to be so cursed. Okay, looks like they're. I wonder if you know how YouTube auto translates videos as they're being played.
Yeah.
Like, do they have something that like works in real time for like Twitch or anything like that? Because it'd be kind of.
I watch a couple of VTubers that they primarily speak in Japanese, but they have a translator that will translate into English and Korean.
Oh, yeah, it's a prize, I think.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's a nice medal. Yeah.
Zoom in the camera more. Yeah, very nice medal.
So
is that Corion's?
Third place. Yep.
Nice.
Third place medal.
And then
we're probably gonna have green tea come up next. I see gold there, so yep, that's green tea with a. Or that's silver too.
Man, they just look so similar. I'm like, is that green tea or is that Suki?
It's a slightly brownish hair color palette. It's got like +3 on the RGB on the red slider.
Oh, plus. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I can.
Yeah, I guess if you do graphics, then you'd understand that humor.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, here's Tsuki with the 000 on the hair palette. And that looks gold to me.
Yep.
There it is.
What an amazing event. Yeah, but we want to hear from you guys in chat. Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys enjoy the matches, the commentary and such? For those of you,
are you not entertained? Are you not entertained by
how was that game for?
Yeah, that was what a way to end it. That's what an honor to see in action. And I feel so happy that like DAS and tapping, people say that like rolling is the only viable playstyle, but what about for entertainment? What about, respecting and appreciating the skills of the players? I mean, I still think DAS and tapping like have things about them that are always going to be fun to watch. Especially when they're pushing the limit like this.
No doubt. I mean, if you're talking about winning a world championship, yeah, maybe you might have to roll, but otherwise, in terms of entertainment value, any playstyle can be entertaining. It's all about what the players decide to do, because it's not just about how you move the pieces. It's how you place them, how you react to, adversity,
and how the players bring out the best in themselves, like when put to the test, like we just saw. And that's why I'm so inspired, is because now I can point to this and say like, hey, watch this. Waku Waku Tetris for NES Tetris event for really entertaining survival and endurance and I guess grace under pressure.
Yeah.
Bye. Looks like they're signing off. Wave. that was like a very prolonged bye-bye wave. Oh, Classic Tetris 3 is offline. So farewell to the Japan stream, and that leaves us here on CT1. And what a night!
No one to raid, but honestly, it's been really fantastic. It was. Thank you for joining me, Chris Tang.
Thank you for having me, Sharky. I told Vince, it's like, I'll jump on, but I'm not going to steal Sharky's thunder because he's doing such a great job. But if you want me here, I'll be here. So, but what an honor to be there for that, watching those performances on display, and also, getting to commentate with you. And it's been fun. I mean, there's memorable moments like us thinking that they started on 19, and I'm like,
yeah, like,
yeah.
I mean, if I was commentating by myself, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
we were, it's like, oh, this we get, hyped, and then Suki topped out. They're like, wait, Gritty just topped out. What was going on? It was
after all the moves that they were doing before that. Like, wait a minute, yeah, that's too real to be not real. That's just how good they are.
It was a memorable event, and for the first event of its kind in Japan, I think I can't wait to see future renditions of it.
Yep. It's just the beginning, and their scene's going to grow. And with more people, now with this footage, with this event, they're going to get to share it with all their friends and grow their scene. And next year, we're going to have maybe their next generation of players. To have, like, what do you call, young competitors come out of Japan? Can you imagine that? When they have people to look up to, like Koryan and Greedy, that's going to be fantastic. And like we're seeing, Singapore just wrapped up too, and their players are awesome as well. And it's just like from all corners of the globe, CTWC, Classic Tetris, NES Tetris is getting bigger and bigger. It had its boom, not no pun intended, but we have yet to see it reach its full potential, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah. Well, once again, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's show, and it's about time for you to get some sleep.
Yeah. Boom. Good morning to you.
All right. Thank you once again, Chris Tang, and thank you all for
watching, tuning in to Classic Tetris. And we'll see you at events. You got Austin, I've got Phoenix, and there's other ones in between. Let's do this. CTWC.
CTWC, yeah.
Yeah, CTWC right. Portland. Let's go.
All right, well. Yeah, I forgot. Do you have anything where you sign out with, or do you just?
Yeah, I just usually go, boom, Tetris for you, and then they cut the cam.
All right. Well, I'm your favorite Underworld host, Sharky, and I'll see you in the next match. I commentate whenever. All right. Bye, everyone.
This is Chris Tang. Have a good morning. Boom, Tetris for you.